like news and stuff. Yeah, it's good.
That's
But
debatable.
not for like. No, but like looking up things, like looking up games and stuff. Like I feel like that's a really good way to use it.
Yeah.
But like to be like posting social media stuff about yourself, I don't know.
Nah.
It's...
Even like when I've worked with coaches and I've asked them, and I just go like, look, I'm not a person who just drops online and just starts sharing, how I feel and stuff like that. Like I just don't use social media. I didn't really grow up and use it. Like I didn't use MSN Messenger. I wasn't in any chat room. So I'm like, do I need to keep up with this? They're like, no, because you're not good at it. So why would you do it? I'm like, thank God someone said it finally. Went through like what do I do? It's 9 years, coming up on 10, and for like the first 7 years of my career, people are like, "Yeah, you should just be always social media, jump on Reddit, talk to people on Reddit." I'm like, nobody gives a crap about me on Reddit. Even if I made friends, they're not gonna convert to any of that. Like, it's just I made friends, awesome. I'm perfectly happy with that. But you know, like I'm not making creator connections with you just to farm you for viewership, right? Like that's weird. That's what I find with social media.
Yeah, it is pretty weird.
It's just I'll never get it. But you know, some people like it.
Yeah, can people hear us on your stream right now, or are we
Absolutely can.
muted? They can?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Why were you gonna say something terrible? I can mute right now if you need to.
No, but if I did.
You know what? It would be my liability.
True.
By the way, we're live. See, now it's my liability. I'm just getting all of the charity stuff set up. And we'll go from there. We gotta get some water. Should I like
you got your water,
preheat
your
some
pretzels,
chips?
or what'd you end up finding for your snack?
I found chickpea chips and cauliflower chips actually that I can eat.
Oh.
Like $8 for a tiny bag, but like I'm only buying them once. So I'm
Right.
like, you know what? I need something. I'll chop out some of my other food for this and just go from there. Easy peasy.
That works.
Yeah.
Easy chickpeasy, one would say.
Ho 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 ho! You're gonna own it today. Oh, you're reaching right out to the community.
It's all about the low-hanging fruit.
Did you just call your chat the low-hanging fruit?
No, the puns.
Oh. They're not even here yet. Hold on, let me shit talk him a bunch. Got him.
No, I'm not an asshole.
Not on purpose.
No. Absolutely not.
Absolutely. And sometimes you just gotta know the tough levels, you know? I don't like I can make a bitey comment, but I can't dish it. I can dish what I can't take. I'm very humorously privileged that way, I guess.
Right. Righto. Yeah, so you have your snacks, your water.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my water, and then
Okay. You got your glass. Do you have more than one glass, or you're just gonna?
I've got 4 glasses. I'm just
sweet.
gonna change them out when I go grab the beers, because I have them in the fridge upstairs.
Yeah. Oh my God, Hodges.
Do you want me to screen share from you what we look like, or?
No, I trust you.
You trust me?
You've done this before, so.
Oh, I guess you're also on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I've
Hodges,
got your tabbed up with and muted the tab.
Now, see, the problem is, Hodges, there's too much audio happening on stream right now. It should only be Ben in a one-way conversation to make it the ultimate experience for you in chat. Also, hi, you and Tharg. Welcome in. How you doing? We're just ramping up here. Technically,
Hodges
this is a conversation to warm up my voice.
True. Hodges is my neighbor, actually.
Oh! Hello,
Yeah,
neighbor.
That's the guy I brewed with.
Oh, cool. I'm the provincial neighbor of Ben. Actually, no, we're the same friggin' province. I'm the southern neighbor of Ben.
It's crazy you call yourself the South, though.
I mean, I'm south enough.
Yeah.
Canada's really weird. Anything like they're so much further down from Toronto, but like everyone just thinks of Toronto as the South. Like you're just Southern
Really?
Ontario. It's like, well, because no, who thinks about anything down? I don't even know what's below Toronto, to be honest with you. Isn't that where like
Niagara
London and all
Falls.
that is? Yeah, Niagara Falls. That's. Does anyone know anything between Niagara Falls and Toronto? Unless they live there.
No, not really.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't.
That's the way I approach it. It's like Toronto, Niagara Falls, U.S. We got nothing else in between. We have to remember that Canada's tiny. And if we ever give it any credit, people will be like, no, see, Canada's big. No, it's not. It's tiny. Okay, I'm going to grab that water.
Yeah, my liver's taking a beating.
Why is your liver taking a beating?
Well, I drank pretty much a lot yesterday.
Is that why you're so tired?
A little bit.
Oh, no.
But I'm good. I'm good for round 2.
Well, this should be lighter, though, right? These are lighter on the alcohol content as well, I think.
I mean, I haven't really looked at the ABV of them, but
Yeah.
they're probably standard. Most likely.
It's just hot. It's just hops and millet, man. It's just hops and millet.
millet.
Buckwheat.
Is that all there is?
No. There's actually a few
Buckwheat?
ingredients in them. A couple of them have a lot of
Amaranth, I
ingredients.
think?
I don't think we have, unless that's in the red ale. I don't think there's an amaranth one that I saw.
Okay. What are the rice, quinoa?
Yeah, there's rice,
Corn.
quinoa, corn, a lot of corn, but that's usually the substitute for people with gluten-free, which sucks
Right.
for me because I have to be corn-free too, technically. I haven't tested it yet.
Yeah.
So you're my test. So if I pass out on stream, we scientifically prove that I can't eat corn. I'll be back.
That would be awkward.
That would be, you know what? I'll know. It's not that bad, but I'll know. I'll feel it.
There's also something called sorghum. Have you heard of that one? Oh, can't hear you, noob. He's passed out, chat. Help. We haven't even started drinking yet. Miguken, hello. Are you on vacation, Miguken? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while, or all week at least. Yeah, that's what we're doing today, Thargy. We're doing gluten-free beers. I've never tried gluten-free beer before. Neither has Noob. So this will be pretty interesting. Very much interesting. We're going gluten-free for the kids. You neither, huh? Well, we're about to find out if it's worth it. Very similarly to NA beers, like non-alcoholic beers. Not the best. I'm not sure what Noob's doing. Do you guys hear him, chat? I just don't hear him through my headphones. Okay. All right, he probably like is doing something at home or whatever.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, set up your back.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that.
Oh,
It kinda
God.
just disappeared. I was like, did he pass out already? We haven't started.
I looked at the corn ingredient and just went, it's gone. Where's my water? Okay. All right. We're taking on picture. You ready?
Yeah.
Welcome to picture.
Picture acquired.
There
Oh,
we
yeah.
go.
Oh, did you not key me out?
Can I key you out? Oh, I guess I can.
Absolutely, you can.
I guess I could.
We just need
Oh
to
yeah, I
put
have
the
green
filter
Ben. Look
on,
at that. Holy cow. I have that saved from before. Amazing.
Right?
Oh, that makes things a lot easier. Hold on.
There you go. Ooh, this is... There you go.
Yeah, I could key Ben out. You're right. I think that's a carry under.
This is perfect. We're on a beach. Holy shit. Let's go.
Look at that. I found my dad offered up his whiter shirt. He's like, give me a blue one, a lighter blue one, and this one. I go, okay, I'm gonna look at what he's wearing first, and then go from there.
Nice.
You also get to
matching.
hold the Raid Shadow Legends today. I have no choice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Started it wrong time.
Am I holding it?
Actually, yes. You are currently caressing Ninja's feet.
Hell yeah. Ooh, I don't want to do that.
You chose the wrong time to do that. Hi everybody. Hi.
The green ditched the Ben. God damn it.
I like Ben though. He's the cool guy. Okay, don't gas yourself up. That's cool. Anyway, so this is a craft beer charity stream. We did this 2 years ago because I don't drink beer, and Ben's like, "No, you will drink beer," and I'm like, "Okay." So a couple of years ago. Oh, by the way, I found a Goose Island IPA. Do you know that one?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's from Chicago.
Oh. We're not drinking
Yeah.
that today, but I found one. I don't know when we got it. I guess my family brought it over at some point.
Okay.
Is it good?
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's pretty status quo for like so I feel like Goose Island is like more of a commercial craft brewery. But it's pretty good.
Okay. Cool. So either way, Ben taught me how to drink beer a couple of years ago. And then for context as to why today is gluten-free beers, I got really sick last year, and basically my entire dietary choices had to be completely overhauled. And part of that is I can't have gluten. So this year, Ben's going to have to work through my brain-rotted self because I've forgotten everything I have to do to make this work, including pouring and all that stuff. So he's going to have to teach me again. But we're going to be looking at some gluten-free beers because I'm healthy enough that I can try this, but not healthy enough to know this is going to go okay today. So that's the exciting part for today's charity stream. Usually it could be randomizer or anything else that we usually do on the channel, but in this case it's Ben gets to watch whether or not I slowly fall out of the chair. So, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, that's terrifying.
It's not actually that bad. It's just sometimes I feel like I wish it was because it would actually get the bad feelings out faster, but
Fair.
Ben,
Yeah.
I know a lot of people in chat are from you. Can you go through your resume of credentials as to why you are called the lumbersexual beer senpai?
Oh god. So so when COVID hit, I developed an interest in craft beers, of course, because I was lonely and drinking at home by myself.
Nice.
And then I decided to start streaming because everyone during COVID decided to start streaming for some reason. But then I slowly moved from playing video games to having like craft beer weekend streams to just doing craft beer full time. Not full time streaming, but all my streams are basically this. What else? I've moved into brewing since last year, and it's been going decent so far. And that's pretty much my pedigree for why we're doing this today.
How did that batch come out, by the way? Because I was at a party that day and I couldn't watch it in full.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Like I know that there are some things that I need to improve. So I brewed a kiwi pale ale.
Right.
So it was my first time experimenting with like fruiting a beer with like raw like fruit puree. And it turned out decent, but I would like it to be a little bit more hoppy and a little bit more carbonation.
So is that just like adding more ingredients or choosing different ingredients?
So it would require more hops. And also just fixing the priming sugars for when I'm bottle conditioning, when it's creating CO2.
Okay. I didn't know you did
But
that.
yeah. Yeah.
I just crush grapes with my feet, dude. That's all I know is wine. Or my girlfriend's starter
Fair.
pack of wine. We just pour it into a jar, and it's like, okay, here go the shrimp. Oh, okay. Yeah, shrimp. Yep.
Half batches.
But he wants to drink the whole batch.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't mind brewing a whole batch.
Does it change anything?
More beer.
Or is it just, like, balancing?
No, you just have to like adjust all your amounts of ingredients. I don't know about the yeast though. Pretty sure you could just pitch like a full pack of yeast anyways, but
Just imagine you standing there with yeast just, yeah. You know, the package is the size of, like, a barrel, you know, of course, pouring in yeast, yeah, because I know so much about this stuff. I just drink this stuff. I don't drink this stuff. I drink other stuff. I'm a big...
yeah, you're a wine guy.
Actually, well, I mean, yeah, I like wine, but I'm more of like a Scotch guy, if anything. Like, I'm a Scotch whiskey rum guy. Yeah. No, I
didn't know you were into Scotch.
I love Scotch. The first drink I ever had was Johnny Walker Blue, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that's a
The
pretty
one
good
step down
actually.
from the best one. I can't remember. I think Black Label is the best one.
I
can't remember.
I'm not into American whiskeys too much.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, yeah.
I've been told Johnny Walker sucks, but like the first one I ever had was it was Johnny Walker second best with Black Sambuca, which was traumatizing, by the way, because my uncle was drunk and had me in a headlock while he made me drink that. That was my entrance into the alcohol, you know, experience. But no, I like I used to drink a lot of vodka, but no, I can't do it anymore because potato.
Jeez, yeah, potato. That'll do it.
Yeah, but no, I like wine's nice. I like red and white wine. Rosé's fine, whatever. But yeah, no, rum, whiskey, used to be vodka. Like I'm very much like take a tequila with nothing chasing because you're a coward if you have to chase it down with anything. So my girlfriend, ironically, my girlfriend and I, we're the only two of our group of friends. Like, there's a lot of people in my group of friends who love tequila, but we're the only ones who will sit there, cheers, take it, and we'll just put it down. Everyone else is like sucking on the lime, dying. We're just sitting there going,
Yeah.
chest hair.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah. It makes
I just like that burn, you know?
Yeah, you gotta let it burn. Did I tell you that we cracked open like a 15-year-old bottle of whiskey for my dad's birthday?
No.
It was like a red Napoleon, I think. I don't know if that's a whiskey, but it's something called Napoleon.
Never heard of it.
It's like a red or an amber almond drink or something. It was really good, but it was so thick. Brandy, thank you. Yeah, I like brandy. Oh, I love brandy too. Yeah.
Oh, it's brandy.
Yeah, brandy. But basically, I took I took a tall shot of it after not drinking at all, and basically I felt like 2 almonds closed my esophagus. So I took the shot, was watching everybody leave the party. I walked towards them, and I felt this dread of I couldn't breathe, and all you see me do out the window, like everyone's like waving goodbye, I'm waving, and then all you see me do is just 180 immediately and just walk away trying to catch my breath. It was, yeah.
Oh my god.
It was really tasty,
rough,
though.
dude.
No, it was really tasty. No, it was worth it. Just next time, not a tall shot of 15-year-old brandy. But
Makes sense.
yeah, no, I never. The problem was my first. You know this. My first beer was Molson, so I have no taste of any beer. Like, I've had Bud Light and Molson. I like both of them. Just like, this is gross.
Right.
I didn't like it. It tasted like soggy Cheerios, and I just didn't get into it. And every time I saw my family drink, they don't drink IPAs, or they just drink like, they go out and buy Coors and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I enjoyed the first batch of beers that we had, I think, right? 2 years ago? Yeah, I had it.
Yeah, do you remember what we had last year? Or 2 years ago?
It was a rice lager. It was a South Korean. The South Korean one was really nice.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good one.
That was a really good one, actually.
Yeah. Hi, Zeph.
From Muskoka.
Yeah. We had a South Korean
Yeah,
one.
Greetings from Korea, it was called.
Yeah. It was a red and blue can.
Yeah.
We had that. We had this is testing my post sickness brain capacity. We had that. We had a rice lager. Or was that the rice
Yeah,
lager?
that's the one.
Okay. We had single malt? A malt of some kind?
Did we do an amber?
Yes. Last. I think it's the one I spilled on my desk.
Okay.
I think.
Because I remember you like ambers. Or you don't mind them.
I'll take your word for it. I don't remember. It's all washed away. I have no like memories of food anymore.
Yeah, fair.
I eat rice all day. But yeah. Yeah, we did 4 of them. One of them we didn't finish because it was pretty heavy, I think. Okay. Or I didn't finish. I don't remember which one that was. But the point is, like, it was a good one. I'm looking forward to these ones today.
Yeah, me too. So today we have a sour. It's a raspberry sour, I think.
Yes.
We've got a tropical saison. And those are both from the same brewery.
Yeah.
Which the brewery's Helix, and I think that they do specialize in gluten-free beers because that's all they have in the store.
Right.
We've got an amber ale. And we've got a session IPA, but these beers are fairly old, so we'll see. Not only will we be testing that gluten-free beers are good or not, we're also going to be testing if they can withstand the test of time.
Oh God! Yeah, we were supposed to do this last year, but I was hospitalized, so it just wasn't happening.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But the tropical saison is from this year. Like I bought it right before I came to Toronto to.
Great, the one that has the quinoa in it.
Yes. No. That's
not
the green can, right?
Green can is quinoa.
So
yeah.
the blue can, the bluish can, with the sunset. Is that the one that has quinoa in it?
Wait, which one?
So I thought you told me that the IPA, the green can, had quinoa in it.
It does.
Okay. But the beer that I got more recently is that blue can.
That one's fine. There's only one with quinoa in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So we're winging this today. We don't actually. We're just gonna be doing. He's got to teach me everything all over again.
True.
So, this is. If you feel like you're a baby in drinking beer, I will be the representation of you, and then with more hair probably. So, yeah. I'm very proud that I still have a lot of hair at 32. Before, though, I need to remind everybody, this is a charity stream. We are raising money for SickKids Hospital. We did this last year, or 2 years ago, and it was very awesome. I have a challenge for you. You can see that we're in the lovely, balmy beaches of Canada right now. But I know that Ben likes to travel, or at least we're going to force it. So, if you remember the picture that was put, it looks something like this. I'm going to name this Ben. We have a picture of Ben. And this is a super cool looking picture. Like he took a really, really good picture for the poster, right? Like this is an awesome face. And what we want to do is if you donate $10, a minimum, right? If you donate a minimum of $10, not only do I have like games to give away to you and you can put towards a marathon that we're currently running, our Rogan Randomizer Marathon. But we're going to stick his face in wherever you want. This could be a fantasy location, a real location. So if you want Ben to go to Aruba, we'll find a hot lady to put him in Aruba on and put him into there. If you want him to go to the pits of Mordor, we'll send him to Mordor. We're going to build a little like vacation collage while we are reviewing beers. And he agreed to this, even though I told him about 5 minutes before I hit live. So
True.
If you want to send Ben somewhere, donate. Simple as that.
Awesome.
You ready?
Yes.
All right,
which one are we starting with?
The
sour, right?
The sour. Framboise.
The red can.
Framboise.
Do you want me to key in and key out for my desk cam? Do you want to see how that looks?
Sure.
Let's see here. Let's attempt.
Because I have the picture of the can, too.
Right.
I set up so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay. No, but like for like pouring stuff.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, probably. Yeah, you don't want me being the
Right.
representation of pouring. Although I didn't do that bad the first try. The first one not great, but after the other three were fine.
Right.
Look at this, chat. I have the toucan. I literally have a toucan beach towel.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can't even see my camera in here, so this is not great. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, never mind. It's not gonna work. For some
Okay.
reason, it's not recognizing my can.
Can you pour overhead?
I could.
You probably could. You could pour like behind your back at this point. Okay. So I remember, this is what I remember. Don't grab the actual cup. You grab the stem. Because
Yeah,
the
because
warmth of your hands...
It's the same thing as wine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but you see, the problem is I drink it too quickly. It never actually gets warm. Like, I'm not gonna,
True,
sit
that's a
there and let it-
problem.
Why would I let it get warm?
I have the same problem.
That's a waste. So, this... I'm assuming you have the details on these, right?
Yes, we could go through them. What I like to do is I like to do like a clean blind run of like the first half of the can. And then once we get through the second half, we can take a look at what kind of notes we're getting, or the brewer's notes.
Okay. Okay, I think. My nose is
So
looking good.
first off, I think I just gently roll the can like on your desk, just to get all the sediment kind of saturated.
Roll the
yeah,
can?
just like put it on its side, and just roll it, just gently on your desk.
This feels sensual. Why am I doing this?
Mmm.
Bro, I feel like a 4-year-old right now. Like, I feel like I'm playing with my cousin. You want to build the Roblox? Let's build the Roblox. Is that good enough? Have I rolled it enough? Have I rocked my baby
Yeah,
enough?
that's perfect.
Okay, good.
That's perfect. Because like I don't know what to expect with gluten-free beers. I don't know how clean or dirty they are. So
oh, they're gonna be dirty. They usually are. Anything gluten-free generally has a bit of something weird with it.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna let it sit for a bit just to not make a mess here in case that sparked carbonation. I'll do a tester here.
Yeah,
I'll
I have
open mine first.
Yeah, remember, this is no longer a $900 PC. This is a $4,000 PC that we're doing this with, so this cannot get doused in any way. This is a charity one. We're good? Do you have the reverb, or should I fake it with my mouth?
Oh shit, I forgot to put the reverb actually. We'll do it for the next one.
Okay, we'll do it for the next one. I got this one. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Got it.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
All right. So, so this is from Helix, and this is a sour framboise.
Framboise.
So I'm assuming this is it's a sour beer it's a fruited sour, with raspberries. So we're gonna take our glass and we're gonna pour straight down.
Straight down.
Yeah. Thin strands. It's called the Monfer pour.
Right.
You want to try to create as much head as possible, because especially sour beers and especially fruited beers, because of the pectin that comes out from fruit, it's like a natural like head deterrent, so it usually kills it. But it looks pretty good though.
That's a foamy head.
Yeah, it's nice. It's better than I expected actually.
Why is yours so much cleaner colored than mine?
Oh, because your glass is just you got yourself a dirty glass there, noob.
What the hell? I washed it.
When it creates bubbles on the side like that,
I literally washed it with
water. Do you put them in the dishwasher?
I didn't. Oh, my parents might have.
Okay. Yeah, so dishwashers leave like a short film of oil inside the glass, which will do exactly that.
Well, you know what? I'm drinking oil. That's fine, man. Whatever. It's okay. Wouldn't be the first time.
So as we can see, it's a nice reddish color.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like cherry red. Or raspberry red.
Yeah, it's like a
This is raspberries.
It kind of looks. My I don't know why mine's so much different color than yours. It must be the lighting.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's probably the lighting. Definitely is the lighting.
Did you refrigerate yours?
Yes.
For how long? I only did it for a day.
Sorry, you cut out there. What'd you say?
I've only refrigerated this for a day. Does that matter?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just wondering if it changed the color.
No, it wouldn't have any effect on the color.
That's fair.
The only way it would have an effect on the color is if it was open and it had oxygen introduced to it, but it's not the case.
That's not the case. Here you go, Toucan.
All right, so we're gonna start by smelling the beer. You're
And
just
if I
gonna dip
remember,
your
you
nose
wanted
right
me
in
to just
there.
literally stick my nose in there, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow.
Very fresh aromas of
Recovering from a viral
raspberries.
infection. That was a bad idea. That's very fresh. That's actually very
Right?
good smelling. Yeah.
Very fruity. You can kind of pick up a little bit of acidity on the nose.
Can I just sit here and sniff this all day?
I know this is a really good smelling beer.
It's a good smell. It actually smells like the garden. Like it smells like you're sniffing right off a raspberry bush. It's very good. And this is months old too, right? Wow.
Mm-hmm. No, this is a year old.
Year old. That's like 12 months.
No, it smells pretty good. There's not much else to say about this one. Like, I'm not picking up any hop character. Like, there's nothing floral or herbal or grassy about it. At least from my perspective. I don't know if you're getting anything
No, I'm getting
along
straight
those
raspberry.
lines.
I was gonna say I remember smelling some other things with the other beers, so
Yeah.
this is
no,
this
fruited
is
beers
fresh.
will mostly just smell like fruits.
I mean, it's doing its job, right?
Yeah. All right, and now the only thing we need to do now is taste it.
The only thing to do now. Do we still have to swish it?
We don't have to swish it.
Damn.
It's looking like it's going to keep a nice little color of head,
Cool.
which is great. Would you like to propose a toast, or?
Sure. It's a bit sappy, but I was really worried that we weren't going to be able to do this after I got really sick. So I'm glad that we are here today to be able to do this. Unless I get cut by the internet because they're doing some work upstairs. Sorry, by the way, if that happens. But I'm very happy that my health has gotten better to the point where we even get to give this a try, and that I hope that I can spend the entire day drinking beer with Ben and with all of you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much so far for the wonderful charity. We're looking forward to the rest of it this year, but for now, to this beer, and cheers.
Cheers, dude.
Cheers, man. That's
It's
smooth.
light.
That's smooth.
Very light. I'm seeing how the gluten-free effect is working here, though.
This
It
tastes
feels
like
very light.
pop.
Yeah.
It's got no weight to it at all. Like it just goes right off the tongue and it's just clean.
It's almost seltzer territory.
I've actually never had seltzer either, so this is interesting.
Mm. But no, the raspberry flavor is there. Very tart, fruity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for like hops or malt. Well, you know, I know it's not malt, it's not barley, but
Yeah. No, this.
do you remember
was-
what the ingredients said for this one? For what they used as malt?
This is on the back.
Without looking too much into it?
Naked oat, sorghum.
Sorghum, okay.
It just says hops and yeast. That's it. Sorghum.
Okay.
Yeah.
So from what I learned about sorghum is it's just like a cereal type of grain.
Cereal grain. Okay.
Yeah. It's like a very light and like a slight sweet flavor. But looking for this in something that is just laced with fresh raspberry flavor is very tough.
Well, I could taste the. This is gonna sound stupid. I could taste the beer in it, because I could taste after the fruit. I guess because I don't drink a lot of this, so I could just sort of feel the difference. But like, it's not. Neither of it's oppressive. It just actually flows very well. It's not a strong aftertaste. The fruit hits, and then it just flows down. It's nice.
Yeah. And plus, this is a 4% ABV beer. It's a little. You can kind of taste a bit of the alcohol.
Yeah.
It's not like a warming presence.
This is like Smirnoff, man. It feels like a fruity Smirnoff. It's great.
No, this is very clean, very easy to crush. It's not too fruity, you know. It's got the right balance, I guess.
Yeah.
Still looking for hop character though. There should be a very mild hop character in a fruited sour.
What would that indicate for it?
Sorry.
What would that do for it to find the hop character?
So hop and sour beers, they're usually for balancing, like the lactic acid or the acidity of the beer, and the fruit. So it'd just be like a mild bitterness on the back end. Usually will come through as like a floral character or a grassy or herbal character.
Well, it doesn't taste like 7th grade pavement, so I don't think we're gonna find the grassy character.
No.
Shout out to all my people who were shoved to the ground in elementary school. Woo, bullied. Anyways.
No, this is decent.
It's nice. That's very nice.
It has an extremely light body, though.
Yeah. Ironic or a weird tangent, because usually carbonated stuff, especially with what I'm dealing with, would make me really gassy really quickly. This isn't doing that. It's carbonated,
Okay.
but it's actually not causing a lot of cramping or anything. So like
Okay.
it is lighter on the carbonation, I guess.
Right. There's a decent carbonation on this, though.
Maybe I'm just healing then. So that's, either way, it's a good point to point out that this beer is good for recovering stomach problems. Woo.
Burps are nice.
Yeah. What did we talk about when we did this 2 years ago? How many conversation points did we start with? We made it up 2 years ago too, didn't we?
Yeah, we just wung it. Can you say that? Or winged it?
We wung it?
We wung it.
We wung it. Chat, we wung it.
Absolutely wunged.
Just like you can wung it with your donations to charity and shove Ben maybe in a classroom. we could just put Ben in a classroom to learn it's winged it.
The English language is not my forte.
Actually, you did you go to
I went to French school my
French
whole
immersion?
life.
Yeah, French immersion.
No, not French immersion.
Not
Just
French immersion.
school.
Oh, just French school.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. No,
Oh.
like French is my first language.
I didn't know that.
I thought you knew that about me.
I did not know that. Je pense tu aller au school anglais.
Yes.
Not bad. Not bad. It's all right.
It's pretty good. We're gonna get you to read the cans later, because all
I
of
can
these
do
are
it.
French beers.
I actually studied, like, I did do French. There's the switching. I did do French for 12 years. I did enjoy learning French. And I was going to take it in university, but the problem was with the courses that I wanted to take with my kinesiology and geography degree, it just ended up being too much. And it's really intense too. Like, I was okay. Oh, sorry, not okay. I was pretty good by grade 12, better than most, but unfortunately compare yourself to other kids in English school about learning French is like toddlers versus a bodybuilder when it comes to lifting a weight. So like I was the best of my class, but my class was filled with dumbasses. So
Right.
like I knew I was okay at French, and my ex, my girlfriend at the time, she actually went and was going to do first year French, and her French was better than mine because she comes from her family came from Winnipeg, so they actually spoke.
Okay.
They were part. They
Speak French in Winnipeg?
They did. I think their family had French ties.
Oh,
Sounds
okay.
like the mafia. But the point is, like she went to go do it, and she showed me the work that they were doing. I'm just sitting there going, "Yeah, no, I'm not that fluent. I don't think I can do that."
So yeah, so you think you're up for the task of reading those cans later?
Sure, yeah, I can do it.
All right.
Warning,
Also, yo, Sayaj
viral-
with 80 months?
Yeah, he's our biggest sub right now.
That's crazy, dog.
I'm glad you're getting a lot of work out of those Genshin Impact streams, man. I've been lurking. I'm glad. Hopefully you're resting up well. I drink this for you. It's framboise. I will warn you though, like French speakers, I'm an Italian family, no one speaks French, and that was 14 years ago, and I have a viral infection, maybe slight brain problems, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I've also worked with a lot of kids who really suck at French too, so like I've been trying to teach them, and I've listened to them too much, and now my it's that whole thing where like when you teach someone you're out trying to get out of a bad habit, and then that habit tries to take you over, and it's something you don't talk about in teaching. It's funny though.
Yeah. I'm picking up like so I've just been trying to like search for malt in this beer, like some sort of malt body. And I'm picking up like a sharp wheat character. Like usually wheat beers have this sharp like graininess to it.
Yeah.
But I'm picking it up in this, but it's like very, very like mild, very low, very like yeah, light bodied, I would say.
Do you think it's sank to the bottom?
I doubt it. This is why we rolled the can, right?
I mean, we could roll the can, but it's caked to the bottom. It's gluten-free.
Yeah,
man.
I mean,
you gotta learn gluten-free works in different ways.
We'll see. We'll see how these beers go.
This is sitting very nicely.
Yeah, honestly,
I was
I'm
afraid
happy
it
that it
wasn't gonna
is.
sit. Yeah. We'll probably have to take like slightly longer breaks than we did last year for it, or 2 years ago for it. But
yeah, you're running this one, dude.
first half is actually going quite well.
Nice. Yeah, Quebec French is it's not easy.
Okay. How do I ask this without insulting all of Quebec? Because when I was in school, I had a teacher from France and a teacher from Quebec City.
Yeah.
And the Quebec City teacher told us French Canadian literally makes French-born people cry, and they ask you not to speak French. We went back to the teacher from France, and she said the exact same thing. So what is it about the Quebecois language that you purposefully do differently? What are you doing
so
different?
it's just it's very slangy.
Yeah.
And it's not well spoken. You know,
Okay.
it's like it's comparable to like a Southern English, you know?
But that's just
to
an
like
accent.
traditional American English.
Isn't that just an accent?
Yeah. But add in like English words that are said with a French accent.
Oh, it's that.
It's just it's terrible, dude.
Oh no. So it's like when we try to be cool and say guillotine, but people won't say it correctly.
Sure. Not that I use that word often, but
I just had to think of a word. Menagerie. How about menagerie? Menagerie would be a word, right? That's not an English word.
no.
No.
No, definitely. What's up, Gearbox? Good morning, sir.
How you doing, Gearbox? Welcome in. I'm not feeling any, this isn't... I thought fruit, alcoholic drinks were more to sneak up the alcohol on you. Is it just not enough alcohol in this? Because I would expect that this should hit me by now. Me, especially.
Yeah, so... This beer itself, relatively low in ABV, with just 4%. That's like light beer territory.
Okay.
But what you're saying here is fruited beers usually have more alcohol because of the sugars that come from the fruit. You know, the yeast ferments those out as well.
Right. Okay.
But I don't know that this is the case for this one. I don't know.
It truly is a pleasure to drink, though. I'm enjoying it. Like it's nice.
Really enjoying it. It suits the background.
Yeah. I finished before you, for God's sake.
I'm just trying to match you right now.
You're
I'm going at your
match.
pace.
That's not good, man. You're matching the guy in the hospital bed. That's not good. Excuse me.
All right. Second pour coming in.
Oh yeah.
Just gonna agitate the bottom just a bit, just to make sure that there's no straggly bits.
How does one agitate the bottom? That's
grab it.
Weird. What? Oh, okay.
Agitate my bottom, noob.
No. Here's your
Do it
swirl.
for the kids, noob.
No. I'm sure the kids will understand. All the little homies will understand that I do not have to agitate your bottom for the purposes of charity. Thank God we dropped that. Yeah, thank God we dropped the label thing from years ago. What?
You can wait till you can come at 4:30. Okay, hang on a second.
Someone talking in the background? We can hear them.
Yeah, sorry, one sec. Yeah?
Okay.
Hold. Too early for a drink, Earbox? It's never too early for a drink, dude. It's 4 o'clock somewhere. But happy cleaning, good sir. Second pour is looking nice, though. It's a bit more cloudy than the first, which we kind of tried to prevent that by rolling the can a bit, but it's beautiful. There's a little bit some yeast chunks on the bottom. I don't know about noobs, but still smells the same. You put some rum in your Pepsi Max. Little Cuba Libre. Put some lime in there. Sounds good. Is everyone off to a good Saturday? I had a great day. I started my day with a nice long hour walk in 28-degree weather. And now I'm having some brews. Springsteen at Wembley? Nice. That's going to be a good concert. Cashed in some cans and began organizing? Nice. Nice.
Ben?
Yes.
They have rescheduled the appointment. You do not feel
Hell
about
yeah.
being cut off. It was going to be an hour and a half.
Jeez.
No internet. So they're doing it tomorrow.
Okay, perfect.
That surprises me.
That's good.
I appreciate that from my parents. Okay, we're good. Second pour. Yee.
Yeah, second pour is looking good.
Still smells
Yeah, I'm getting. Do you have any yeast on the bottom?
a tiny
Little
bit.
floaties? Yeah.
Like 2 or 3.
It's just a bit of natural sediment. It's all good. It's pretty clean though. Like for a fruited sour, it's pretty clean. Not much has changed flavor-wise on the second pour. Pretty status quo.
I think if we didn't do this in 2 pours, I would have chugged this.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is a certified crusher, certified fruity crusher.
Yeah.
I sometimes when I drink fruited beers, I need to tap out eventually because it's just too sweet or too tart. But this one, I feel like with the carbonation, the carbonation effect, it's like a little minerally.
Yeah.
It kind of offsets the fruitiness and the tartness of the fruit. It's just a nice balance.
This is the one what they call in the business dangerous, because this would be like my friends chug 3 of this and then they're gone.
Yeah. But chugging 4 of these, I mean, yeah, they are 4%.
Yeah. Sorry,
you'll get a little buzz.
Sorry, personally, my friends would be after half of a can, but like me after 2, yeah, I'm the heavier one. Used to be.
Right?
Never forget that I did take down 15 shots of licorice before
I
I got
not the
alcohol
Sambuca.
poisoning. Yeah. No, it wasn't Sambuca. It was like Licorice with there was other stuff in there too. I did a bunch of shots on one New Year's. It's the only time I think I got slight alcohol poisoning. Only.
Funny enough, I've never had alcohol poisoning.
I don't think I've ever had it either, but that was like the next morning. It wasn't a hangover. It definitely wasn't a hangover. It was like stomach couldn't.
It was
like,
just
I couldn't
death.
walk. Yeah. You're just
Yeah.
sitting there, stone face, like you just can't move.
Yeah.
Sitting in a Wimpy's. Everybody's eating all their almonds. I'm just drinking water.
I remember 2 years ago, our cottage trip around this time of year. We just went ham. Like we like crushed beers all day, and then we got into some whiskey in the evening. And the next morning, like it was a nice hot summer's day. It was like almost 30 degrees outside. But I just remember getting out of bed at noon, and everyone was on the dock. And like I had a blankie around me, I had my glasses, and I was just sitting on a chair in the sun with a blanket. And I was just like absolutely fucking done.
Yeah.
Good times.
Good times. It's always the good times. I don't know why we say that's the good times. Because you think about it this way, right?
Ironically.
Wouldn't you just want to stop the story at we crushed a bunch of beers and then not talk about the aftermath?
You gotta deal with the aftermath, you know?
But do you ever have to admit the aftermath? That's the question. Like, do we care that people are honest about the aftermath? Like, is that what makes the story? Or could we just say, yeah, I crushed a bunch of beer and be like, yeah, that's it.
There has to be a culminating point to the story.
The climax is not the 14 beers you crushed. It's the climax is you sat there thinking that you were in the heat death of the universe. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
How much does someone need to drink to even become alcohol poisoned? I don't know.
It's
That's
based
an
on
interesting
weight.
question.
It's based on weight.
Definitely based on weight. Oh, hey, Lobster. My friend Pierre's here. He's probably watching an ad right now, though.
Yeah. This is my only job at this point, is drinking beer with friends and playing video games, so I appreciate you being here throughout the ads. No one heard that unless they have a sub, but you know. Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
So in about 15 seconds, you want to start reading that can? See,
Sure, yeah.
Brushing up on the old French.
I can do my best.
Is it in English as well?
There's
Or is it also in English?
We'll
one?
do the French. Whatever.
Okay. We'll do the French for the memes.
It's not that bad. Come on. I guess. Okay, I will tell you this, though. The one thing I could never get with French was I could never roll the back of my tongue because Italian
Your
rolls
R's,
the front
yeah.
of the tongue. I could not. I can't do it. That's the back of my tongue. Like, it does not actually roll. Like, when everyone's doing all that cool, like clover stuff with their tongue where they could, like, bend it in all the ways, I was getting straight A's in school. So, like, you know, everybody has their own skills. Some people can roll their tongue, some people can memorize books and books. It's just how it goes in life. Yeah, we do the very stereotypical 3 minutes an hour of ads. Nothing too intense. Goes away with subs. I'm not going to force anybody. I'd rather money go towards charity today if possible, so we can send Ben on vacation.
True. Hell yeah. All right, let's take a look at this can, noob.
Sure. What part am I reading?
So behind the can, you'll see the first text on the top.
The portrait.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So we'll do a French reading, and then we'll do an English reading after.
We'll have the French guy read the English. We'll have the English guy read the French. Perfect. Okay. Oh, God. All right, here we go. You ready? Chat, feel free to 07 for this nonstop, because I'm so sorry to anybody who speaks French. I'll do my best. Here we go. Okay. Pour créer cette bière sans gluten, nous avons expérimenté afin que vous puissiez goûter à l'univers des bières surtout en étant... what's 100? 100%.
100%.
100% sans gluten. Première bière de la série sour, voici la version framboise qui, comme un bonbon sûr, vous donnera le goût d'en avoir plus à chaque gorgée, intensement framboise.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't
pretty
bad.
good.
That wasn't bad. I like that.
That was really good, dude.
Yeah.
You sound like someone from like the early 1400s.
Like the let 'em eat cake time, like.
Yeah, like almost like a Elizabethan French, if that's even.
God.
No, that's perfect, man.
Good enough. Mega
Alright,
villain
I
from
shall read-
Switzerland who had lead poisoning. That is a statement. You know what? I'm gonna put that on my resume. Someone told me that I sound like a mega villain from Switzerland. I mean, the Swiss are neutral. It works. That's got to get you a job somewhere. All right, go for it, English side.
All right, so this beer, to create this gluten-free beer, we experimented so that you can taste the world of sour beers while being 100% gluten-free. First beer of the series, sour. Here's the raspberry version. It's just like a sour candy. You'll want more at every sip. Intensively raspberry. So this beer contains oats, sorghum, and corn. So I didn't know oats was one. I thought oats had gluten in it.
Oats. So how do I describe this? It's a different kind of oat or gluten. Is
it? Yeah.
Like it's. I don't know. When I look at my food thing, it shows there's gluten and then there's like non-gluten wheat. So you can be allergic to or sensitive to wheat, like wheats in general, certain wheats, and you could be allergic to gluten of the wheats. So like I could have, how do I describe this? Like I can't have Dempster's bread, for example, right? I can't have white bread. Like because it's made with it's the yeast and the gluten
it's made with
it.
like wheat. Yeah.
But there are gluten-free wheats like buckwheat, millet, amaranth, stuff like this, ancient grains,
rice,
all those things, rice. So it's
sorghum.
Usually, yeah, I guess sorghum now too. So like oats weird because to my understanding, the way it was explained, like I am actually I'm sensitive to oats, but it's usually because it's a combination of something. So I can just eat an oat and be fine.
Okay.
But usually oats put together with dairy. Right, so I'm sensitive to dairy, but if I even did like a plant dairy, it would be the combination. So, for example, I can't have onion and olive oil together, but I can have onion and anything else together because the olive oil reacts with the onion. So, whatever combination they've done here is to achieve a certain effect, I guess, while trying to hit the gluten-free side. So, corn, peas, cassava, which is a form of potato. Those are usually the substitutes. So if you're like me, where all three of those are actually your sensitivities, you're just screwed and should start eating air. But you know, you have to work through it, and this is why
I gotta breathe my calories.
I gotta breathe my calories.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, but usually they supplement it with corn and stuff like that because it just fills, right? Coconut is usually used too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I finished, by the way. I'm just totally done.
Oh shit! I'm kind of just chilling here.
No, go for it, man. You don't have to rush. I got confidence. Said this isn't hurting my stomach. I'm going in.
That's good. So besides oat, sorghum, and corn, the hops in here are Magnum hops, which I believe is a German variety.
Okay.
But I'm not getting like the hoppiness.
No.
I don't know that I got any hoppiness in the tartness and the minerality of the carbonation was just too strong.
It's still tasty though.
Very tasty.
Still tasty.
So which beer did you want to try next? The Saison?
The other Helix one.
Okay. Also, Helix is out of... Where are these guys from? Saint-Alexis-des-Monts.
Where's that?
Somewhere in Quebec.
New France.
Yeah, microbrasserie Nouvelle-France. Yeah, they're getting popular, these guys. I've been
Oh,
seeing
yeah?
them a lot in the craft beer store up north here.
That's cool.
Yeah. Six out of 10 on the English.
But you know what?
I'll
Anything
never
English is
satisfy
always gonna
everyone.
be 6 out of 10. Is even if you're like me, where it's your first language, it's 6 out of 10. You just can't do English correctly unless you have the perfect accent. Like you got to sound like Daniel Craig, or just someone who has the English accent.
Like from
Bond.
England, yeah.
Yeah. You just...
Hello, puppet. Like that.
Yes, sounding like a pirate from Pirates of the Caribbean is the way that you achieve perfect English. Good job.
That is the OG English.
Pirate?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Just sound like a pirate. It's definitely been always a weakness of mine when people have accents, because people like Hero in chat, hi Hero, they can tell you that they don't even have that strong of an accent. I still sometimes struggle to listen and just understand, because I grew up in an incredibly uniform town. Let's use the word uniform. Where we all wore the same shirt, we all wore the same everything. It's not a cult.
Fair.
Just a very yeah, we wore clothes. Yes, exactly. We were clothed, law-abiding citizens. I appreciate that, Hero. I'm still gonna struggle, man. It's just, I sometimes think if it's just like I truly believe it's just because I didn't have any. I had literally just Italian friends. That's it. I didn't have any friends from outside of Italy until like grade 11 or something like that. Of people who had like accents or dialect or anything like that. So
Good times, 11th grade.
was it?
Hell yeah.
I actually enjoyed
Life was so
university
easy.
the most.
Really? Hate it.
What did you go to university for?
I went to study sociology and psychology.
What?
What?
You did?
Yes.
That's what my sister studied. That's what I wanted to study.
Yeah?
I love sociology.
Yeah, dude.
You
It was
didn't.
great.
How the hell have I gone so long not knowing that I could just bring up sociological concepts and talk with you all day so you could prove me wrong or right? Why didn't you tell me
I mean,
this?
like, I have long forgotten about all that stuff. It was kind of like a pump and dump, you know?
A what? Is
Pump,
that
like all the information for like cramming and just
Uh-huh.
dumping it.
is that a sociological term, or is that just your way of
Definitely,
saying?
yes.
Yeah, okay. All right, good,
Yes.
okay. Just checking. No, I love my sister was studying it. When I did geography, most of my study was human geography because I loved sociological concepts and talking to a lot of like people from different ideological backgrounds that take things beyond just like a centralizing feature of humanity and just bringing all of these different arguments and stuff like that in. I didn't want to debate them. I just wanted to listen to it. It's one of those like it's like putting them in an ant farm and just see what they do sort of thing with their ideas, and just watching professors destroy them with like like anything from bigotry to just ways they look at protests or anything. It was hilarious. Just to see how
can see
people's
that.
moral compasses could be shattered. That's not the reason I would study sociology, because I'm just very interested in the human person, the human.
Mm-hmm.
But
No, it's definitely interesting.
it's fascinating. I think if I go
almost
back
done
to school,
here.
are you?
Yeah, and I feel like as this warms up, you can kind of start to feel that like slight sweetness from the sorghum.
I don't think I think I drank it too quickly to find that.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed my beer too much, Ben. Sorry.
No, definitely. Like the malt really starts to come alive ever so slightly as it reaches temperature.
So what is, if you refrigerate it, what temperature would you say it would take to get to that point?
So my fridge is set at a clean 39 Fahrenheit,
Okay.
which is really cold for beer. Like people usually recommend beers to be 41 or 42,
Okay.
but I just like it a bit colder because it's nice ice cold beer.
Yeah, yeah.
But like certain beer styles, you can really start to get more of the qualities as it goes up in temperature. Popular styles that do that are stouts, darker beers, stouts, porters. But sours, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of just like I've never tried a gluten-free beer before, so I don't know how the grain works with temperature. But oftentimes, brewery would actually list on the can what temperature to serve the beer at. But this one doesn't have it, so
Probably doesn't maybe matter as much.
no, it doesn't matter. They just want you to crush this, honestly.
It's crushable.
Yeah, definitely.
That's sitting.
All right, do you have a rating in mind?
Well, in terms of sitting in my stomach, I'm giving this a 10 out of 10 just for sitting well. I don't feel heavy. I don't feel any after. I don't even feel the carbonation making me gassy or anything. It's just pleasant.
Very pleasant, yeah.
What am I rating this on?
Out of 10.
Out of 10? No, but like what am I taking into consideration?
Oh, like flavor, aroma. I mean, we could do the whole thing. We can do like the whole review, but I was just thinking we could do something quick.
I honestly like as a
So when
if
you're
Mhm.
yeah, when you're rating beer, you're mostly rating for aroma, flavor, mouthfeel, and just overall satisfaction with the beer. Overall impression.
Oh, it's at least a 9 then. The thing smells fantastic. The flavor, it flowed very. When I like an alcoholic drink, I want it to go down smooth, and if it's gonna bite, it like goes all in on the bite, not like half-ass bite, like not just like nib a little bit at the tongue and then leave type of deal. This did exactly what it did. It went in, went right through the tongue, went straight down, sat there, and I enjoyed the whole thing. Right? Like it smelled the way that it was going to taste, I guess, is kind of my take on it. It's very tasty.
Right.
It's very tasty, and I guess for me, if I was to think about it, there are some other drinks that where I kind of like want to sit and sort of let it like do its thing for a little bit, either because it's too heavy or stuff. But this I feel like I could just drink all the way through, which for me kind of raises it a bit, because I'm not waiting for it to kick in. It's just doing what it's supposed to do the whole way through. So I'm not gonna give it 10 out of 10. That's too ridiculous. We say 1 to 10, but like no one's gonna give it a 1 or a 10 unless you literally drank like septic water. So this is easily like I've been floating around with the number 9.12. For me.
Okay. Acceptable.
We'll go very into. I liked it a lot. It's very tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, like for what it is,
Hi, Chris.
this is a really good first experience with gluten-free beer, and it was really drinkable. The aromas were pleasant. The raspberry aroma and flavor was true. It didn't feel like it was artificial. It felt very fresh and natural. Also, smell the glass. Have a smell of the glass right now.
Oh. Okay.
I think that is like the grain.
Yeah, that's definitely a grainy smell.
Yeah.
I think it smells
So
like not the syrup,
that's
but-
exactly how the beer started tasting once it reached a certain temperature. It's like corny. It feels like oats. Like I've never had sorghum before, but I'm assuming that might be.
That's the oats.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you had like an oatmeal and you threw some berries into it. That's kind of what it would smell like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, very pleasant. Carbonation was nice. I would gladly give this like an 8.5. This was very crushable. And you know, at this point, like if someone was looking for a recommendation for gluten-free beers, this is a good one.
This is very
Especially
good,
if you're into
actually.
sours.
And raspberry flavor.
Yeah,
Because it is
definitely.
pure. It doesn't taste, like you said, it doesn't taste fake. It tastes like an actual raspberry. So
Yeah,
that's a surprise, honestly, for me. But I guess
Definitely.
if they are becoming a reputable name, then I would expect cleaner quality ingredients, right?
right,
Sweet.
right.
I like it.
Also, welcome in, Chris, dude. How you doing?
Oh dear. Oh, there he goes. I don't know where he's going.
I'm just grabbing the next beer.
Already?
Do you not want to?
I thought I had to eat some chips.
Let it sit for a bit.
Oh, that's should I go do that then? Should I let mine sweat for a little bit on the toucan?
Actually, no. Let's wait. Let's
Okay.
do the palate cleanse.
Sure.
Get some water in. Relax.
The beer was a gluten-free raspberry sour.
Yep, 4%. From a place in Quebec.
Le Quebec.
Saint Alexis des Monts, I think, is what it's called.
Yes.
Yeah, Saint Alexis des Monts.
I don't know about these chips, though. These chips might ruin the day. It might not even be the beers today. It might be the frickin' chips that ruin it. Today's palate cleanser is brought to you by Picasa Chickpea Chips. Because
Oh, yeah.
Ben's like, go find something
sounds so good,
salty
dude.
and doughy. And I'm like, good luck with that. So this is chickpea flour, sunflower oil, extra virgin olive oil, seasoning with cane sugar molasses, salt, onion powder, tapioca, citric acid, garlic powder, spices, and a natural flavor that contains mustard.
That is a lot to cleanse your palate.
I don't know, man. Like,
That is not very neutral, but we'll run
what
with
did
it.
you want? It's honey Dijon flavor, too. I couldn't help it, man. This is all I could eat. This is all I could literally have. You want me to check the cauliflower
Actually,
stuff?
hold on. I'm gonna go get some beef jerky to,
Okay.
to cleanse my palate.
Like, what am I supposed
I'm gonna stick to my
do?
pretzels.
I miss pretzels, man. If I had gluten-free pretzels I could eat, I'd go for it. They don't sell them unless they're in, like, chocolate. I'm like, I don't think chocolate pretzels are gonna fly. I'll have, like, 4 of these. How's that? And then I'll go wash my mouth out with frickin' rubbing alcohol or some crap so that I can have a full cleansed palate. You want me just to kill all the
yeah,
nerves on my tongue? I don't need nerves to make judgments on beer. The gut will tell me how it feels, not the tongue.
Honestly, though, Noob, if I saw those at the store, I'd buy them.
These were $7
That sounds
for this
interesting.
size bag. No,
I'd pay $7 for it.
You pay $7 for this?
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't- You have just proven to me that you do not shop at a Whole Foods store. At all.
I don't.
Yeah, because you're that piece of crap. Respectfully, you're that piece of crap where you're like, oh, it can't be that bad to buy, dairy-free butter for $11 a barrel and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I do it once in a while. I do it if I went there. I'm like, when do you go there? Never. So we end up paying like $8 for a granola bar this size, and everyone's like, yeah, I'd eat that. That sounds good once in a while, Meanwhile, there's somebody who's literally can only eat that granola bar, and they're like, please God, end it. This is ridiculous. It's
I don't know, dude. Honey and Dijon, that's solid. Dude, look at that chip. I would like dip that in like some salsa or some guac.
I'm
Pretty
eating
good?
drywall.
Yeah?
Don't worry, this is a
Nice.
palate cleanser. I'm eating drywall.
Perfect. That's what we needed.
It is dry as all hell.
Actually, I have some pieces of drywall I can go get.
You know what? I got
So
some on the
just
ceiling.
match your
I'll just eat the ceiling tiles. It's very light on the honey Dijon.
That's good.
I will say though, the crunch factor is nice. Very much reminds me of those bugles, like the crunch of the bugles.
Noodles
Honestly,
are fucking sick, dude.
I don't know if this would go well in a salsa. This might actually go well in like a ranch dip. I think this would go well.
Oh, yeah.
That one that you could have, but like. Yeah, it's actually very light on the seasoning. This won't ruin my palate.
Perfect.
That's just the first chip, but this will dry my mouth out perfectly. There are some things you'd never wish on your enemies. I would never wish dietary restrictions on my enemies.
Yeah.
It's tough out here. Remember, chat, you can donate today. We could send Ben on vacation with Photoshop. You can stick him in any location. We can have this beautiful face right here. Look at this face. You want to deny that face a trip to Aruba or Mordor or I don't know, Quebec? You can literally just like dox him and just put his house there. I'll
Please
put
don't put me in Quebec.
We can send. You know what? Now that he said it, let's find 15 locations in Quebec with donations. We'll just throw him across Quebec.
Oh my god.
You can just take like a brewery map. We just put his face all over it. Yeah, we can send him to Russia. You can just be outside the Kremlin, easy peasy. You know, like.
Oh my god.
You donate, we'll Photoshop it. Graphic design is my passion. We'll make it happen. Sorry, that's too real, man. That is the problem. It's like it popped up at the worst. Oh god, there I go. It popped up at the worst time to have dietary restrictions. I like it though. I do feel light though. I don't miss bread. I don't miss it. When people say it, it's true.
Bread.
I did too. I would probably go back, but I think that's a testament to like how addicting it is with the sugar. Like I don't want people to quit bread, but if you ever had to quit bread, you will feel very different. But like not in a bad way, you know? There's a lot of gluten-free bread that still tastes amazing. And you know, I can still have, what do I have? Ivory Teff wraps. Which tastes just like normal.
Excuse me, what?
That just click in what that word was.
What the ivory theft?
Ivory Teff. Like Teflon. But not Teflon.
Okay.
Like Ivory Teff
I hope not
wraps.
Teflon. Jeez.
If you see me leaking, if you see all the beer leaking out of my belly button when I stand up, then you know that it's Teflon. We have problems. But, no, Ivory Teff wraps. They taste just like normal wraps. They're very nice. Have you ever had a sweet potato burrito?
No, but that sounds fantastic.
If you ever come to my place in Redacted, we're gonna bring you and grab a sweet potato burrito. It's a wrap made of sweet potato, and it is.
I'm down for that.
It has
That sounds
has
delicious.
steak in it, and rice, and anything you want to stuff into it. It's the best $16 I've ever spent on a burrito. It was freaking tasty, dude.
Jesus.
No, dude, no, but we're talking like two-hander. You cannot, no matter how big your hand. My hands are tiny, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like even my friends with big hands, it is a two-hander. Like you are munching on that thing.
Okay.
Like it is a
I'm
mini
down.
human. Yeah, it's great.
If I'm ever in the area again, I'll shout you out.
Yeah, if you ever enter
give you a
Redacted,
shout.
well, you gotta come closer to Redacted. Otherwise, like it's
Right,
not where
right,
we
yeah.
went, which was Redacted. It's further up.
Yeah.
Redacted.
I know. I know that you live in Redacted.
Yeah. No one will ever know when I move out of Redacted, because no matter what, it's always gonna look like this.
True.
White sands anywhere I go.
The wonderful beach of Redacted.
Ooh, falafels with hummus? Nice. I've never had a falafel, but I love hummus.
Ooh.
There are a lot of substitutes to cutting out bread, Chris. Trust me, it's actually not that bad. For example, do you eat pasta, Ben? I know it's a stupid question, but do you eat pasta?
Yes, I had pasta last night actually.
Okay, so how much do you spend on a box of pasta?
I am very frugal when I buy pasta because in my head it's just pasta.
It's just pasta, yeah.
Yeah, but like $1.99 to $3.99.
Yeah. So like I buy a 500-gram bag of rice pasta, which is
Yeah.
$3.99.
Okay.
And it
That's pretty
tastes it's actually pretty cool because the way that it cooks in the water, it makes it kind of like have a self-creamy taste to it. So if you do something
Yeah.
like a spinach pesto
Starchy,
sauce,
right?
Yeah. So like if you make like a spinach pesto, you throw some I usually like to throw like green beans and kale into the pot
Yeah.
while I'm making it, and then put like
Ooh,
a
that
tomato
sounds good.
sauce. Oh yeah, man. I cook for it's weird because the moment that I started having dietary restrictions is when I started experimenting because I knew I had to. So like I started throwing a bunch of different stuff into like I'll put turmeric on top of my pasta, which helps with digestion, so it actually gets the starch going through quickly and stuff like that. It's very
turmeric
tasty.
is really good. It's a healthy spice too.
Turmeric and cumin. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That keeps the old man stuff going.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh yeah. Dude, if Hulk Hogan ever does diaper commercials, it would just make sense.
Oh my god. I don't want to get into politics, but
No,
did
pick
you
up Hulk
see
Hogan.
yeah, the Hulk Hogan doing the Donald Trump thing? Like support Did you see that?
I did watch a carnival, yes, why?
It was so funny, dude.
I mean, I'm completely neutral on the entire topic, but I did watch the carnival.
Gotcha.
I like to think of it this way, Ben. Just remember, I don't know what your status in school was, but if you were ever made fun of in school, just remember you weren't on that stage, because there's nothing that beats that.
Right.
You could be sponsored by a pillow guy, or you could be drinking beer with a friend, making money for charity.
True.
But we were made fun of because we are the threats. We are the alphas, if you will. 5 kilogram bags of pasta and okay, we do buy like the giant basmati rice now. So I'll just be walking through the house with 8 kilograms of basmati rice in a bag behind me.
The Costco basmati rice, yeah.
It's not even. Oh man, I don't even want to know what it would look like at Costco. That'd be huge. I don't know if we'd have enough space.
We buy one once a year.
Are you so? Wait, how big is it?
It's fucking huge, dude.
Like I eat it every morning for breakfast, so I can't. I probably go through it, but my friend next door, he's from Laos, and they once bought like the really big bag of rice, and I thought it was I thought it was honestly a stereotype or a joke, and I go in there, I'm like, what is that? And he goes, that's rice, and I go, that's a lot of rice, dude. That's
yeah.
We eat a lot of rice. That's a lot of rice. At least you can bathe in it.
Is it 35 pounds of rice?
Oh my god.
I don't remember, but it's along those lines.
That's a lot of rice.
Yeah.
Do you get basmati or what do you get?
Well, yeah, basmati.
Yeah. That's good stuff. That's good stuff for you.
Can't go wrong with it. Ooh, what's this ad? Bloomborough.
Oh yeah, that's actually a cute little MTG set they're coming out with. It actually looks nice.
Is it a game or it's like
It's Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh, okay.
It's their next set. They've just been experimenting and going out to different brands and doing different things. I will never support how card games work, but I sure as hell will always respect the art that cards like between Pokemon and MTG. They have been making some exceptional art pieces lately. It's really impressive.
Oh yeah.
Artists are incredible. Oh yeah, you should go look up like some of the Assassin's Creed crossover with MTG. It looks amazing. Like,
oh my god, they're getting that intense, huh?
Oh yeah. No, they did the D&D stuff. They did Assassin's Creed. They've done a lot of stuff. Like, it just looks really. It would be one of those things where I wish there was a museum. Like if I go to a comic book shop anymore or a card shop, I just go to look at the cards. I don't want to buy them. I just want to look at them like in a museum type of deal and just stare at them. They're beautiful.
I could see that, yeah. You ready for the next beer?
Yeah, sure. Should I stop eating my These are actually pretty good. I'm surprised.
Oh, no,
These are also a 9 out of 10. Maybe a 9.04 out of 10. I'll give it that.
So we're doing the Saison next?
Is that the Helix one?
Yeah.
Yes, then we'll do that one. Chat, I'll be right back while I grab the beer. Thank you very much for joining us today. Remember, you can send Ben on vacation with a $10 donation. Also get yourself a random free game. We are trying to raise a lot of money to keep this marathon, this randomizer marathon that I do. We're not a beer channel, if you could figure that out by my demeanor. We do a lot of Pokemon and randomizer and roguelike games on this channel. Appreciate all of you passing by. But yeah, we're trying to raise as much as possible before we get into September when we start doing the Create 100K for SickKids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. It's a Canadian initiative. If that makes the difference, there you go. But I'll be back and grab the second beer. Ben, stream's yours.
Yes. I got it. Okay, chat.
Oh,
time
should
to
I
say all
wash
the
this
bad
with
things.
water? Or just get another cup?
You could do either or.
What?
Either or.
Okay. Why? Because they put it in the dishwasher and ruined all my cups anyway, so it doesn't matter anymore?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Pro Pokemon. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm good, Sayaj. I hope you've been well, dude. I'm doing pretty good. Anyone got fun plans for the weekend? You're in the hospital? Oh shit. Oh dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That doesn't sound over for 2 weeks? Jeez. I hope it's nothing serious. At least things are going though. You been obsessed with Japanese and Italian food lately? Oh man. That sounds delicious, Tharg. You're gonna see Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow? Nice. Yeah, I hear that's in the theaters right now. Sickle cells crisis? I don't even know what that is. I have to Google that. Jesus. That sounds horrible. Well, I wish you good health, Sai, dude. That doesn't sound great. Yikes. Firecracker chicken? That sounds delicious. Sounds a little spicy. It's a form of anemia, yeah. Mainly affects black and Mediterranean. Oh shit, really? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Excuse me. That is true. That is true. Is this something that is like manageable? Like, will you get out of the hospital soon and like feel fine, or is this something you just have to like deal with like every now and then? These pretzels are tasty. Kind of want some beef jerky though. I know I talked about beef jerky earlier, but I'm still thinking about it. Still a few days off for the furniture. It's coming together, man. It's a lifelong thing. Manageable. Yikes. That's unfortunate, man. Sorry you're going through that, Sai. Welcome back, noob.
Thanks, man. Good timing.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna say something I didn't think I'd say.
Yeah.
Kind of want to buy that beer again.
Yeah?
It's really tasty. I really like. That's gonna. I think that may have ruined the rest of my reviews for all the other beers, because that's a really hard line to like. Like I don't expect these to go up or down just naturally, but that's a really hard one to compare to. That was very, very tasty.
Mm-hmm. If I'm ever in the area next time, do you want me to bring you some?
If I have money to pay you, yes, because you're not doing it for free.
No, definitely.
Wait until I get a job. That'll be my motivation. Job for beers.
All
I
right.
finally understand what it's like to be an adult. Anyways.
I gotta work to drink now.
God. What did Pro Pokemon do to you?
I stripped away. No.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I was pro Pokeben for a bit.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Deadpool and Wolverine. Nothing like raving, just it's good, which is probably as good as Deadpool's ever gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like the first one. The second one was way too far for me because I'm not a huge like overly crude humor guy. I'll make dick jokes, but like nonstop and getting really into the weeds of it, that's not my style. But like Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool as much as Hugh Jackman is Wolverine. So like it's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much what I've heard, so which is good. That's a good thing for it. Okay, I have the oh, that's cool, Thark. I have the new beer.
The Saison Tropicale.
Saison Tropicale. As you can
Yes,
hear
sir.
the Italian roll in there.
We're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna roll it.
Okay, let me get it on screen first. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Beer number 2, right next to the toucan. There you go. This is a very Bentorious beer, by the way.
Is it? My old style.
You don't do this? Oh no, you don't do this
wavy.
in the beginning?
Yeah, I'm trying to find something new, like a new style to do, but I just don't have money to pay an artist to do it right now. So
You know, I understand that completely. All right, here we go.
yeah.
Rockabye beer on the table, where the sediment goes all over the place. When the bow breaks, that's a bad thing. Beer Ben told me to do this. Let's crack the shit open.
I have the price still on mine.
Oh no, people know you paid money for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is really cool can art. I like it. The
Really
colors came out
cool,
pretty
yeah.
well actually too. It doesn't give like rave vibes. Are you a rave fan? Is that why you like synthwave?
So I like the music,
Yeah, that's fair.
and I'm like very 90s the person.
No, you're not.
You know, being very boomery and
You don't give me 90s music vibes.
no.
No. You give me give me synth vibes. Like you give me like rave party vibes.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Not a bad thing,
fair.
just as
I do enjoy like electronic music as well.
What
Yeah,
bands are
I
we
just like
talking
the style.
from?
A lumberjack musical enjoyer. Fair.
Like a Blue Rodeo? It's a good band
Jesus
though.
Christ.
That's a good band though.
Is it?
Okay, but what bands are we talking here from 90s? Like what's your style then?
All the classic stuff. Like
Okay, what's
System of
classic
a
in the
Down,
90s though? Okay.
3 Days Grace.
You wait,
I mean early 2000s probably.
Did you Ben,
Early 2000s.
Ben,
Yes.
Ben, you're
Yes.
32 goddamn years old. Did you just call System of a Down and 3 Days Grace classical music?
No, that's not what I meant. Just the classics of our time is what I meant.
Ben, we are 32 years old. There is nothing
Yes.
classic about us yet. We are not
It's
in
fine.
the Stone Age
Just
of our
accept-
lifetime.
just accept.
No. Bro, we still talk about Rolling Stones and the Beatles as they've joined polka. We haven't reached that yet. We need to be like 2050 before we are actually listening to classics.
Okay, but if you ask like a Gen Zer,
You talk to Gen Z people? Be honest.
no, I don't.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
I'm just
Freaking exactly. Anyways, continue.
they would probably think that's old music. You know what I mean?
Okay, but actually, fun fact, I listened to a podcast when I went to work a couple of years ago, and he talked about that, where he was saying that the perception of music has kind of accelerated similar to technology, where people would look at a DVD and not realize how quickly we move from DVDs to digital copies of things, right? So the time between a cassette and a DVD, to us, would be kind of like cassettes are classic, but DVD wasn't actually that old per se from when people started thinking about it as old. And the same thing went with music, where music from 2010s for Gen Zs would be considered almost classic too, just because the market moves so quickly. So you're right, but I think it's also because like Z and Alpha are born in a time when things move so fast that the concept of classic doesn't really get a chance to formulate. Obviously, it's all arbitrary, but arbitrarily, we would place something. I would place the 60s and the 70s. I would also say maybe 80s rock would start hitting that classical thing, depending, right?
Yeah.
But someone like the kids that I would teach, they would think that even just hearing Justin Bieber's first stuff would be classic to them, right?
Yeah.
Just because of the way that time rolls with the development of different systems. So I understand that argument.
Makes sense.
I love sociology.
Makes sense.
Love it.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. At this point, we probably have to roll the can again.
You just want to see. You just want to see me roll this can, don't you? You just want to see me do this because you don't have to show it. I have to show it. This is on my channel now.
True. True.
Can I slap it a little bit? Can I give it a little tap? Like a
No,
little
that's
palm?
too hard.
Not a palm slap? Look, I know I'm a third degree
No.
black belt, but like, okay, what about like a
It's
little-
not that kind of stream, noob.
What about a finger tap? You know, like a flick, master hand, give it a little barrel roll type
God,
of thing.
dude.
Like, what do
This
you
is
want?
getting out of hand, chat.
No, it's in my hand. That's the whole point. It's in my hand. It's pretty cool. Oh, sigh, never change. Okay. Do you have your reverb ready?
It doesn't work on this though.
Oh, it
Let me
doesn't.
see. No, because usually it's from my audio on OBS.
Oh.
I don't know how it's gonna work here. I might have to change my mic for a sec. Let me just load it up.
Because I want to jack that audio up when you do it, if you can.
What?
I'm gonna jack the audio up when you do it. We're gonna
Okay,
get the
I'll let
THX
you know.
experience. You remember that in the movies?
Yeah, dude, it was great.
I actually used to get headaches from it. It did its job. It was actually because I used to sit next to the speakers. So when they're doing it, I'm just sitting there like, yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Voice mod. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm doing it now, okay?
Okay, I'm jacking you up. Big booming Ben. Here we go. Nope. We heard that it was supposed to happen.
It didn't work?
It didn't work, but we did hear that it was supposed to happen. You have a great day, Thar.
Oh
Thanks for coming
shit.
out. That's okay. We'll just pretend that it did it. Here we go. Ready? That's how it sounded when he did it. All right, Ben, explain to me what I'm pouring here. What's in this can?
Okay,
that makes
yeah.
it magical?
So we're gonna be doing a saison, which is a Belgian style beer. Common American versions are called farmhouse style ales.
Mhm.
So these are usually yeast forward beers. So you get a lot of phenols. Phenols come through as like a spiciness, pepper, and some fruity esters.
Well, mine was filled over to the brim, and now it's spilled all over my desk. So,
Rip.
oops.
Shit.
Yeah, that's okay.
Did you just pour half of it?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it was like when I opened it, it was like right at the top.
Mm.
No big deal.
Nice looking beer too.
Oh, it
Also
smells good on
poured
my
it in
desk.
Yeah. I poured it in the glass that I picked up when I was with you.
Oh yeah,
in
the
May.
Rouge River.
Yeah.
That's a nice place. Nice environment. Huge
It
dogs.
was great.
Did you tell
Yeah,
Chad
big
about those
dogs.
dogs?
No, we didn't really go into it.
Oh.
We're losing head quickly here.
Oh yeah, mine's gone.
Yeah.
It did foam up, but not nearly as much as the other one.
Mm-hmm.
So what's different? What well, I guess you haven't looked at ingredients, but like, what would indicate to you that the head is
Just
disappeared
the
more?
proteins. There's probably some sort of protein in here that is just inhibiting head.
Fair.
And yeah, dude, it's like completely almost gone.
What's the reason for that protein?
I couldn't tell you. I
Okay.
haven't gone that far into the
Into the science.
the sciencey
That's fair.
side of brewing.
You fear chat, the toucan is back. We got it. Got it back. That's why we have the toucan.
Yeah, not great head.
Okay.
It'll also, the beer looks a little oily. That might be it. That might be why as well.
How do you see that?
It just like it has like it seems like there's a film.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like a translucent sort of deal. Like
Yeah,
it doesn't
yeah.
look like it's. Okay.
Yeah. So tropical, I'm assuming, is the type of hops that they used.
Mhm.
So we should be able to smell a very fragrant, like tropical aroma. Usually, mango, pineapple, lychee, those kinds of things.
Ooh, this is.
So let's go ahead and.
Yeah, this is a drink on the beach, dude.
Yeah, it smells very hoppy. I'm also picking up the classic saison yeast that smells like pepper. I don't know if you're picking that up, or pepper or clove.
No, I wouldn't know much about that.
No.
I smell pineapple. I smell like that like stereotypical tropical drink. Hey, Noble.
Yeah, no, definitely. It does smell very tropical.
I can smell the lychee. I can smell lychee and pineapple mostly.
Are you smelling lychee?
A little bit.
I was just saying as an example, like those are some examples
I
of fruits that come through as tropical.
I don't know if it is, but it kind of smells like what you would like the pineapple. It smells like a fruit punch, I guess. Whatever
Yeah.
you put in a fruit punch sort of deal. It's kind of what I'm getting from it.
Fruit punch has cherry also, right? If I remember correctly.
I think it's raspberry actually.
Raspberry?
Raspberry,
Okay.
strawberry, something like that. I think. Any fruit punch?
Yeah, so
juices?
the yeast is definitely aromatic. I'm picking up black pepper notes. And the rest, like, yeah, like mildly grassy aromas, herbal, but also tropical fruit, like pineapple, maybe a bit of guava on my end.
I've never had guava, so I'm not sure.
No? Or papaya.
Papaya. That's what I'm thinking. It's papaya. Yeah, it's kind of like the pineapple papaya. That's what it is. Yeah,
Mhm.
La na na.
Anana.
Yeah, mango.
That's
It could
pretty
be
much it.
mango, Noble. It's not half bad shout. I can smell a bit of the sweetness of mango. Would you like to cheer it?
Yes, absolutely. So once again, thank you all so much for being here, chat. Glad that you were able to make it out to witness us. Oh my god, dude, the green screen is just killing this beer color.
I think that's what it is. Your green screen has a different color tone from mine, so mine's like clear. There's the actual color, Chad, of the drink.
Yeah, it kind of has like that apricot yellow to it. Very vibrant. But yeah, so thank you for making it out, and I hope that everyone's enjoying themselves. So cheers to you, and cheers, noob.
Cheers, man.
Down the hatch.
Whoa. That's way different.
That's very, very bright.
What the hell is that taste? Not a bad one, just I don't know what that is. This is foreign to me. This kind of feels like there's supposed to be the gluten part there, but something's missing.
Honestly, I feel like there is a bit of a more of an apparent body on this beer.
Like it tastes like it wants to be beer, but it's not. I don't know how to describe
It's
that.
definitely heavier than the sour,
Yeah.
and this one is 5.3% in alcohol.
Don't chug it. Got it.
There is like a I would say like a floral kind of bitterness. I can actually taste the hops in this one.
Do you feel like it does it in two steps? Like it hits the tongue, and then once you swallow it, it hits it in the stomach, or like down
Yeah,
the
so
throat
that's
sort of deal?
yeah. So that's called the finish of the beer. The finish is usually the bitterness will come out on the finish a lot.
Because I didn't feel that with the first one. I guess because that's more hops in this, or more hoppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this feels like it may be dry hopped. So dry hopped is when you add hops, like after the beer is fermenting, or while the beer is fermenting, instead of like during the boil of the hot wort. and you kind of just pull out all of the aromatics of the hops instead of the bitterness.
Okay. Not as carbonated? Am I getting that?
I'm getting a decent amount of carbonation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely
I guess beer has cured my stomach issues, right?
How are you feeling about the bitterness?
Not as bad. The more I'm having it, the less the bitterness is. Like the first sip was explosive, but this is now it's just kind of sitting. It's lasting on my tongue though, a lot.
Yeah.
Like right on the back.
Bitterness is I would say it's a medium finish.
It has an aftertaste for sure.
Lengthwise.
Yeah.
It's giving me burps. Yeah, this is highly carbonated. I don't know that you're I don't know that you're not getting it.
Jesus Christ, Chad, I've been healed by beer. It's incredible. I don't know either. This is like when I tried a banana for the first time. And like it used to make me sick, and now I'm perfectly fine. Everything's backwards. I had no allergies when I had my soup when I've been dealing with this infection. I can eat bananas and drink tea now, whereas before it'd make me super sick. Maybe this is I drop the booze and I take the beer. Mm-hmm. You've done it, Ben. Dr. Ben Torius, the lumbersexual.
That's what a beer senpai does.
I studied the art of the open hand or open fist, and now I'm studying the art of the beer. Have you ever looked? I'm just curious. Have you ever looked into Drunken Fist?
No, what is that? That's the type of martial art, right?
It is actually an actual type of martial art. Yes, it's very interesting. I met someone at a karate tournament once who studied a bit of Drunken Fist. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Because the idea of it is it was like you study it so that when you were inebriated, you could still protect yourself because you would get abused if you were found on the streets inebriated. But in actual fact, a lot of the movements are meant to be for people who are injured. Like it helps you.
Okay.
It's a lot of movement, a lot of using your body weight to get proper strikes and defense tactics. It's really cool.
Okay.
Like it's a really cool art because they even use it. You could adapt it into other martial arts, similar to MMA type of deal. You could adapt it to work through losing balance. A lot of it's working with like not having a stable balance and stuff like that. He showed me some stuff. I don't know if it was BS or not, but like it looked really cool. It was kind of a neat, the different take on like what if you couldn't stand up straight, for example, or what if you just you had like a limp, or you're drunk. Like it was really cool to study. To watch the guy do it.
Sounds pretty cool. Mm-hmm. And is that a Chinese martial art?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I think it was Japanese.
Japanese, yeah.
Because the karate tournament that I went to, karate is Japan, so I think it was mostly Japanese arts. We studied kung. My what's his title? Grandmaster. Anyways, he was actually a kung fu grandmaster, like the one who studied and brought it to Canada. He brought it from his town on top of a mountain to Canada to teach kung fu, but we did kung fu karate with a bit of jiu-jitsu. So
that sounds sick.
I do miss it sometimes. I do wish I would go back and restudy martial arts.
Do you know that you'll ever get back to it?
I could. Like it would be really good for my body. It's just really good for you because the nice thing about martial arts is anybody of any ability can actually learn it. The thing that I sort of have on my shoulder is the fact that I am a sensei. Like I have the title of sensei, but I don't necessarily like the culture of how we do it in North America. The concepts of respect and competition feel not my favorite. Yeah. Had a lot of negative experiences in tournaments, and I feel like a lot of people have confused the beauty of martial arts with sort of like what you learn from it. So it's tough to stomach, especially as someone who is Drunken Master's Chinese. Perfect. Yeah, I didn't know that. Cool. But as someone who was like a teacher and then taught in a karate school, I saw the parallels on how people treated education, and then are like taking a beautiful art like martial arts, and we're bringing the same concepts of like, my kid should just be a black belt. I'm like, oh my god, you have no goddamn idea how hard it is to be a black belt. It is not the techniques, it is the representation, and it's very, very difficult to I never felt like I deserved it, but like it took. I mean, I did martial arts for 17 years to a degree by the end of that.
That's a long time, dude.
I loved it. Taught it. Very much have a lot of great memories from it. A lot of not so great memories, but a lot of things like really defined me as a person once I started learning more about it.
Right. Well, it teaches you discipline too, right? It's not just like the fighting part.
It actually helped me with my with slight ADHD. It helped me focus.
Yeah.
It taught a lot about focus and sort of comfort in ability. Once I started learning techniques, I realized if I can focus down and just sort of break down my techniques in martial arts, I could do the same thing in learning. It actually helped me do a lot better in school as a result. A lot of transferable skills, which is what I appreciated about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is what I wanted as a martial artist or as a trainer to teach other students, but people didn't see it the same way, right? They saw it as get black belt looks good on resume, and that really pissed me off. Alas, this is tasty. This is actually it's stinging less. The bitterness isn't lasting as long the more I have it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's called palate fatigue.
Well, my tongue is tired, Ben. Okay, is that what you wanted to hear? My tongue is tired. He's trying to think about how to go from there. Good luck. I have that effect on people.
So you'll notice that this it's very dry, the beer.
Yes. Yeah.
Finish wise, this is something that's very particular with saison style yeast, Belgian style yeast. It just dries out that finish.
Is that
and it just makes you like really thirsty for another sip. You know?
Is that the point of it?
Yeah.
So why doesn't every beer do that then? Or why can't every beer do that?
Different yeast strains.
Okay.
Different flavors that people are going for, mouth feels. Oh, I think Steph just got home. Steph was hold on, Noob. No. So
nope,
Steph
just home invader
today. Steph was out today, and she went to this gluten-free pastry bakery, gluten-free bakery. So she's gonna bring me back something, and we'll have it on stream.
I can compare it right next to my chickpea chips.
Right?
I don't want to. I'm not an expert on it. I'm still like even before having all of these issues, even now where people like try to talk to me about, oh my god, did you ever try substitutes? I'm like, I just eat food. I'm not an expert. Food for me is extremely survivalist, right? I eat because I need to. I don't dress it up. I put salt if I want. I put pepper if I want. I put garlic if I can.
Right.
I don't care. I do a hodgepodge usually. So it's like when people go like, what do you think if we did this on top of this donut? I go, can I eat it? Yes. It's all coming out the same way. Let's go. I'm actually surprised the smell is,
it's very fragrant.
remaining.
I was about to say.
That is one of the defining features for a martial artist, from a black belt to a student. Houndoom. Noble. I don't want to call you Houndoom. God damn it. You're right though, Noble. Like a lot of it is the life skills, but that's just like in normal academics, right? A lot of people don't realize the life skills you learn from school. You don't need to know how to do a parabola. You need to know how you learn to study and learn how to be a functioning human being, which takes good teachers. I am one of those.
I'm at my second pour right now.
Okay, I am taking longer to drink this. I think it's because it's heavier.
It definitely feels heavier.
Yeah, this is where
and I'm glad we found something heavier in the gluten-free world. I just wanted to. There's a lot of yeast in there.
That might be something that you should talk about. What were your expectations or your
with
reservations
gluten-free beers?
With the gluten-free beers? Like, what were you? Was there anything you were worried about coming into these that would ruin the consistency or the quality of them?
Yes, definitely. I was worried that they wouldn't have any body. Very similar to non-alcoholic beers. It just tastes like water,
Right.
and someone, they mixed a bit of malt and a bit of hops in water, and then took it all out. So I was worried it was gonna feel watered down. I was worried that it would be too sweet because a lot of substitutes for things usually emit a lot of sweetness. If you look at all these grains that are substituted for barley, almost all of them, they say that it provides like a light sweetness. That is like what's expected in most grains that is used to brew like normal beer. But it's just the way that it reacts with hops, the way that it reacts with the yeast. Like I don't know, I didn't know what to expect. um. I think that's just it. Like low body and just sweet, like sticky. But no, like so far so good.
So which one when
They do feel lighter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like of the 4 that you got, which one did you have the highest expectations for?
Definitely the red, the amber that we're gonna do.
It's coming up next, yeah.
Because like so far we've had beers that were not malt forward beers, like for style.
Okay.
Whereas amber beers are definitely more malt. It's more balanced towards the malt. So we're gonna see how that goes in a gluten-free beer.
Okay. You'll have to explain that when we get through it because I have no
Yeah.
idea what that's gonna do.
Yeah. So the first beer that we had, which is the sour, they're usually known to just be like the balances toward the acidity and the fruitiness of the beer, which we got. This particular style, the saison that we're currently having, the balance is usually towards the yeast. So the yeast esters and the phenols coming from the yeast. Phenol is just a special word for reactions that taste spicy and peppery and stuff.
Okay.
They're more yeast forward beers, the balance toward the yeast. Maybe a little bit of hop, a little bit of malt in the back end. But like amber beers, the balance is way towards the malt with a side of hop. So I'm intrigued to see how it fares.
Noble's asking what your lowest expectations were actually.
My lowest expectation? Wait, what?
Like, what would be which of the 4 beers were you're like, this is gonna confirm how I feel about it? I think it'd be this. I feel like it'd be this one for you. I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, for something labeled a tropical saison, like saisons aren't largely like messed with. A lot of Belgian recipes are like brewers like to respect them and not do too many to it. So yeah, this does feel like a dry hop saison. It's delicious. But I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't really have any expectations. I kind of wanted to come in here without expectations, but I did have some things that I was worried about. I don't know if that answered your question.
No, that makes sense, and I appreciate that you came in with kind of like an open mind to it because it's something you would never expect yourself probably looking at when you were thinking about it, right? Because that's what you kind of said. You're like you never thought that you'd be drinking a gluten-free beer, or you didn't even know they existed when I suggested it. You're like, I'll do
I
some
knew
research.
they existed.
No, but you didn't know any of them that could be like you didn't know what to look
like
for
craft.
when you were getting for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you were worried
No,
you were
true.
just gonna get flavored water, like you were talking about.
Yeah. But no, yeah. So yeah, I guess highest expectation is the amber. Lowest expectation.
I feel like it would be this one, or the
probably this
quinoa
one.
millet, because this one has like a lot of what seems to be, not to defame the drink, but it has a lot of compensation. Like there's so much in it.
Yeah.
That would kind of distract from the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's not bad though. I like it. It's definitely. I don't know if I'm necessarily a bitter. I'm trying to remember the South Korean one that I had. This one isn't leaving the same taste that I'm enjoying, like the framboise.
Yeah. We are on our second pour. Would you like to read the French side?
Oui, monsieur.
Okay.
Oh, that's even. Oh, it's the same thing though. No, it's not.
Yeah. No, it's different.
Oh, it's got different words. Oh, more French words. All right, here we go, chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm feeling a buzz. So this could be real good. Game is gonna be fun tonight. I have to design charity maps tonight. Oh boy, you're so screwed. All right, here we go. This is how I prepare to talk French. Pour créer cette bière sans gluten, nous mettrons en valeur la texture soyeuse et légère de notre levure saison qui apporte des notes épicées et fruitées. Épicées et fruitées. Cette baisse est enrichie par l'ajout de purée d'ananas, de fruits de la passion en de mangue, offrant des saveurs tropicales exotiques. Les arômes de ces fruits se mélangent, oh my god, harmonieusement à la bière, créant une expérience rafraîchissante.
That was good, dude. There's a lot of big words there, but you got
a lot
him.
of big words.
You got him, dude.
Couldn't tell from the colors on the back. I'm like, oh, this will be rafraîchissant. Okay.
All right, so the English side basically says to craft this gluten-free beer, we highlight the silky and light texture of our saison yeast, which brings spicy and fruity notes. This base is enriched by the addition of pineapple, passion fruit, and mango puree, offering exotic tropical flavors. The aromas of these fruits blend harmoniously with the beer, creating a refreshing experience. So yeah, so we were kind of right on most of these fruits. Pineapple, passion fruit, mango.
Yeah, it's a passion fruit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I smell it.
Yeah, so this beer is made with rice, millet, and corn. So the rice and millet compared to the sorghum and oats from the sour.
I'm definitely more of a fan
I
of
don't
the
know that I
sorghum.
can tell.
I can tell. I can tell a difference. Yeah.
Like this one, I can actually feel that it's a bit heavier.
Rice is heavier. I think rice will always make it heavier because I remember the South Korean one was also pretty heavy, and that was the rice lager, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I remember that having a particular heavy set to it when it goes down.
It's the starches from the rice, right?
Yeah.
And they've actually used the same hops. Magnum, another German hop. So I'm curious to know how. Oh no, they've used fruit puree. I was like, Magnum doesn't taste like tropical fruits.
Is puree common to use in fruity beers?
Yeah, fruited beers, yes. I like I said, I used it for my kiwi pale ale.
Right. So what is it about pureeing it that makes it more effective? I guess
It just adds a fruitiness to it, without needing to rely on like the intricate flavors and aromas of hops.
But like, can't you just throw a kiwi in there?
You could, but it's. You know, the outer shell of the kiwi.
Okay, I mean, like, deep hit the kiwi. You're not gonna eat the prickly parts.
Yeah, like you can throw like fresh fruit in there.
Yeah.
But you're probably not going to extract all the fruit flavors that you want.
That's fair.
Compared to like a nice puree, you know.
I guess it would ferment.
Where everything's already broken down. You know, the cell walls of the fruits and stuff are already broken down.
God, we're getting into the mitochondria of beer.
That was good.
Need a biology degree to start doing this stream. God dang it.
Honestly, like brewers are like low-key scientists.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I like about the food and drink industry, right? It is a science.
Yeah.
It is literally a science that uses a lot of founded things that we have just kind of learned over time. It's really fascinating. I am not when someone breaks down for me a recipe and they talk about like the way that they slightly char something or like they place it on certain parts to get different heats, I eat that stuff up. It's great. It's actually super, because I would never do it. I just throw it in and salt food people everywhere. Like I love when I hear Like, oh, if I just talk to the hop as I throw it in to get crushed, you know, like that stuff I'm super fascinated because I know from experience when people say like, oh, you won't taste the difference between $100 steak or a $20 steak. It's like, but you can, because you gotta have someone who walks the walk, right? Like, if someone actually follows and says, this is the difference in a beer, you can taste it, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I'm at a point now that
enjoyer.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm at a point now that I've been enjoying beer for like almost 5 years now, like different craft beers. I think I'm like almost at 1,000, if not more.
Wow.
1,000 different beers.
Are you like my uncle
crazy.
who collects cans?
No,
You wouldn't be able to fit it.
I tried to collect cans from like the local places here, but it's just like I don't know what to do with the cans. Like, I would love to make a beautiful display in epoxy one day, but you know that takes time, and I don't have time right now for that shit.
I'll tell you a story. Do you remember? Okay, Vancouver Olympics, back when they had the specific name.
2010.
2010 Coca-Cola the Coca-Cola bottles that had your name on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we collected one for each of our family members, and we put it.
Okay.
And my dad wanted to make it look like it still had the Coca-Cola in it, so we filled the bottles with coffee.
Okay.
Because that's what we were told to do. About 2 or 3 years after, actually no, it was about a few years after. My dad just happens to look at we have a bookshelf here with all the paraphernalia that they've collected over their lifetime. And he happens to look at these bottles and he goes, "Is that mold?"
Oh yeah, coffee will create mold. Yeah.
We didn't know that, so we're just looking at the bottle, going, "Oh, we have like 4 biohazard weapons in our basement right now." Okay.
Yeah.
Let's throw those out.
I feel like the smart move would have been just colorant.
Yeah, we
colorant
could
and
have
water.
just colored water. Nah, man, we gotta make it look like actual Coca-Cola. Come on.
Oh boy.
What?
They're still there?
No, they're gone. They're gone.
Okay.
But now see, you're not thinking long term, Ben, because you could just talk about how you did it wisely. Or now I have a story to tell my friends' grandkids where I used to have bioweapons sitting on my bookshelf right next to me at stream. So one day if I just get angry at a game, it's just wah.
I hope that you don't have an Alexa near you hearing you talk about bioweapons.
It's upstairs. It won't get me.
Okay.
Alexa, call the cops. But not for them. It's for me. To be fair, I have been told that I would be an actual, like, if I was to be labeled, I would be a villain. I think
honestly, I see it.
Yeah, I don't take that as an offense.
See it.
I don't take it as offense because I do think the way that I think is very supervillain. Right? I am a caring person. I'm a very lovely person. If you want to get to know me in real life, I'm not a jackass. The ego is just on stream. I'm actually a very, very Ben can talk from meeting me in person. I'm not self-centered. I don't take center stage in person. I take center stage on stream because that's what I know to do. But I am supervillain. I am supervillain energy. Not quite Joker. I think more Riddler because I love games.
What's your have you been sorted into
Ravenclaw.
Harry Potter house?
Ravenclaw, apparently.
Ravenclaw? I can see it.
My girlfriend and I both Ravenclaw.
I was between Ravenclaw and Slytherin for sure.
Slytherin.
For you?
No, for you. Slytherin.
No, not me.
Oh, you thought I was
saying
Slytherin.
for you.
No, actually, it was Ravenclaw, and then Gryffindor was second. Because I'm very like paladinish. Like I'm very much like law abiding and sort of moral driven. Not saying other people aren't, but like just the way that it sorts. No, Ravenclaw, I think because I have a lot of affinity for learning and interest in knowledge.
True.
You got tossed into Slytherin. You're Slytherin side. No, you're definitely Hufflepuff. You are definitely a puffer. I don't care what that stupid hat says. You're a puffer for sure.
Which house do you think I was placed in?
Hufflepuff.
I've got a 50-50.
I think it's Hufflepuff. I don't think you're Slytherin.
You think Hufflepuff?
I don't think you're Slytherin. If it's Slytherin, I would say second, but like I think you're Hufflepuff.
So, I got Gryffindor twice and Slytherin twice.
I don't. I'm not discrediting you. I'm
it's
not
weird,
saying one's
right?
better than the other. That is kind of weird. I can see the Slytherin, but as a secondary trait, simply because you're mischievous. You
Very
like
mischievous.
you like to enjoy the finer things in life, which other people would look at you and be like, "What the hell is this guy doing?" But that's what we like about Slytherin people. I don't know, man. I see Hufflepuff in you. You just seem like a
I honestly like. Yeah,
With
like
rules,
the
though.
more
Always 'cause
the
rules.
more. Yeah, I feel like I should be in Hufflepuff.
You're too rigid. I think you're too rule driven.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that's what it is. Like, that's the only thing I can
I
see, because
am.
you are actually quite, even if you don't believe it, you are a very formal person. Like, even when we meet in person, it's the stand up, shake hands, sit at the table, sit up straight. Like, you do all, and that's not a bad thing. That's a cool thing, right? But I can tell even by, like, if I make a sarcastic joke at a DM, you'd be like, no, like, you'll immediately debunk it. Rather than rolling with it, you won't go with the joke, which is very Hufflepuff, I think. So I think
True.
you're held back. You are clouded by your reservation with humor, despite the fact that you are the lumbersexual.
That is true. That is true.
Ben will make a dick joke faster than I will, but he is the Gryffindor.
Oh hell yeah! I've been trying to hold back.
With what?
It's worked so far.
There is nothing phallic on this stream. There's literally nothing phallic on this stream. That's a Slytherin trait. You're looking to try and cause trouble.
You disagree with that, Lobster? What are you talking about?
No, I think...
You don't think so?
No, see, the problem is, Sai, I think that's the problem with Ravenclaw's entire development, is the fact that everybody thinks Ravenclaw is the only one with brains, which is incorrect. Ravenclaws are the one that pursue knowledge. Everyone else is actually smart, just in their own ways. Like, Hufflepuff would be socially intelligent, Gryffindor would be lawfully intelligent, and then Slytherin would be, like, the, cleverness. But I feel like just everybody kind of took Ravenclaw and sort of just made it sort of like they're the smart ones. He does adapt to the right audience, but I think that's also because he follows rules. Like, he knows on my channel, we will make
Social
the occasional
rules.
joke, but he knows, like, we're more reserved on this channel than where it would be, like, if he was with V, for example. Hi, V. Where, you know, it's like titties, and that's fine. Whatever, titties. Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, titties. Okay, by the way, this beer is actually super smash me. This is going really well.
How's your stomach feeling?
Fine. Perfectly fine, actually. I am not feeling any pain. I'm amazed.
That is awesome.
That's
This
good.
is great news.
No, that is actually really good. I'm really happy because I haven't tested corn yet. That's what I was telling Ben. I haven't tested corn or a lot of these grains. So this is actually, like, if they basically told me if I feel it, I'm sensitive to it. This actually means I can try cornstarch now, which makes so many things cheaper. Holy shit. Ben, have you ever tried to buy something without cornstarch in it? I dare you to go into your kitchen and find one product that doesn't have cornstarch in it.
Honestly, I never look.
You should go into your kitchen tonight, find 15 random products that you think wouldn't have cornstarch in it. It's gonna have pure cornstarch in it. It's ridiculous. And it's held me back for 2 years. It's spooky. But hey, if this is good, I'm okay with that.
For sure. I would love to know. So I know I love that they're listing the ingredients. I would love to know how much of these ingredients are in here.
Oh, like quantity or
yeah, because the thing with malts or your grist is there's certain percentage of each thing, right? So like for this one, there's probably 10% rice.
Okay.
And it's 80% millet and another 10% corn. You know,
we don't know. Usually list that.
No, so that comes down to, like, you know, commercial or intellectual property of, like, recipes and stuff. So a lot of breweries will try to keep that to themselves.
Yeah.
What
would you have?
But no,
hazard a guess on it. You've drank a lot of these. Hazard a guess.
What do you mean?
Like in terms of the grains to compensate for the fact that it's gluten-free, what would you guess would be the biggest proportion of ingredient put into this to make it taste the way it is? Just based on the way you're tasting.
Like Just based on the grains?
Yeah, like there's you don't have to give me numbers, but like proportion wise, what would you expect would be the higher one just based on what you're tasting?
Oh fuck, I don't know. I have no experience with millet.
Okay.
Oh,
you have to know
corn
the taste
is
of it, I guess.
so millet. I have no clue. Corn is often used in like pale lagers, or international pale lagers. The perfect example is cerveza. They use a lot of flaked corn in it, which gives it that like herbal slash like sweet kind of taste to it. And rice is just like starchy. It kind of almost gives off the like if you ever had sake.
Yep. Once.
So you know how that alcohol tastes?
Yeah.
It's very similar. Like it's starchy. It
It hits
feels
after
fuller.
the starch, right?
Yeah,
Kind of goes one. It kind of goes in order sort of deal.
yeah. But yeah, like I don't know. I really don't know about this one.
It's kind of neat to think about though, because it's not something you really have considered. But like, if this isn't a disappointment to you with these gluten-free beers, it does make me kind of curious. Like, what balance did they find to make this happen?
Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. But so far, so good.
No, I finished it. I'm good.
With Helix, of course.
Yes, that's fair. Well, you chose a good one to do it with. That's all that matters. You got one good one. You don't have to go exploring anymore. When's the next time you're gonna do a gluten-free beer? Unless I suggest.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you could sneak it into your
I don't have $8.
your sponsored brews.
I wish I could. I so wish I could.
You get the subs here and there.
I do. That's true. As a reminder for everybody, we're raising money for SickKids Hospital today. You should donate to Ben and go follow Ben as well. He's a super awesome guy, as you can see, if you haven't figured that out by now. Oh, God, I'm trying... Oh, no. Don't look down. I can't believe I got your name right. I feel a little far gone.
What happened?
I feel a little far gone, and I look down.
Okay. What happened when you look down?
You'll get it. You'll figure it out.
Your beer's done?
My beer is done.
Okay. I've got, like, this is all I have left. Just a little bit.
He's not going to figure it out, Chad. It's okay. That's why we love Ben. You should go follow Ben for more of those moments.
Dude, I'm confused.
Ben, you're one of my favorite people I've been on the internet.
Am I honestly missing something? You're just fucking with me now, right?
No, I would make it clear when I'm messing with people.
Okay.
Does
No, dude,
anybody
I
enjoy?
don't-
I'll leave this up to Chad. Would you like to donate and explain it to Ben, maybe, or just type it out with like a highlighted message, or?
I'm like a golden retriever.
Oh, you I don't want to say it, but woof, yeah, kind of a little bit, yeah. It's okay, man. You know what? That's like my girlfriend. You know, sometimes she is very intelligent, but some things just, and that's okay. That's an innocence. That's Gryffindor. That's Gryffindor. You're the positive one in your relationship, aren't you? Actually, well, no, I think so. You're both positive, but like you're the more hopeless positive.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. As the pessimist of my relationship, I can tell you're the hopeless positive because that's my girlfriend. she is always the grass is greener, and I'm sitting there going, the grass is fucking dead. There's no grass. You're in the desert. There's no grass.
All right, well, what the fuck was going on? Are you gonna tell me, or
I'm a little buzzed.
you are?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just
All right.
looking down is a bad idea right now. So. I'll be fine. I'm not a creator risk. You're not gonna lose your brand. I'm gonna lose my brand. I might just slur a bit. That's all.
No, we're good. I honestly don't I can't tell if you're like starting to feel it or not. You sound perfectly normal to me still.
Because I'm a third-degree black belt, I've learned how to hide things really well. I'm all for face. I'm all for show. So we're here. But goddamn, if I look down, it's over. So you're getting one shout out. That's it. Oh, Sai
right.
used the wrong link. But hey, man, thanks for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Or tip. $2 tip.
Oh, hell yeah.
I can go buy myself 1/4 of this Picasa chickpeas chips bag. Thank you. Well, I'm glad. You know what? I'm actually really glad you're enjoying the gluten-free beers.
Yeah.
I'm glad this doesn't feel like a wasted day to you or like a
No.
two more of these type of deal.
No, this is perfect.
I feel no
Excuse
gas.
me.
I feel nothing. I'm impressed.
No?
Nothing. Maybe it's because
That's crazy that you don't feel no gas right now.
Let's look at it this way. Chances are, because I struggle with that a lot, this is like another day for me, right? Where maybe my body's just like, oh look, because the way that they described it is my body is doing things at the wrong time, so it's like a sluggish GI system. So it's actually like finally receiving stuff that's supposed to do stuff normal. Like, oh cool, here you go, and it just feels normal. Or I'm gonna feel it tomorrow, and then I'm gonna send a picture of me in the sky because I'm a blimp. So.
Oh my god, dude. I hope you feel fine tomorrow.
I hope so too. But I won't have any internet, so I'm not gonna feel fine.
I know, like, especially if we're just talking alcohol right now, we're not drinking enough beers to have a hangover tomorrow.
Definitely not. No. And I wouldn't let that happen. I chug water. I've only been the 2 times that I've been drunk was 1 I was a Driftbloom, 2 I was a Starmie. Believe it or not, I'm still a Pokemon fan at heart. While drunk. So when I was a Starmie, I was on the ground at someone's party, and I was lying in the middle of where everyone was walking for food, so they were just like stepping over me and all this stuff. I'm like, whee! And then the other time I was a Driftbloom with a Nerf gun, and I was trying to do target practice with paper plates on a wall. And the problem was they gave me wine before dinner, and I had eaten nothing that day because it was like a 3-hour drive to where I went to my ex's house. And I was like trying to do these shots, and I remember just kind of like staring there with the Nerf gun. And I don't think I shot a single bullet, but I thought I did. So I'm like, there goes the plate! And nothing was moving. That's about as far as I've ever gone. And that is true, Noble. I would be Megamind. You're right. You just described the plot of Megamind. That's exactly who I am.
Oh my god, dude.
I think I have a rating for this beer already.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you want to start the ball?
I could. If you're done.
Yeah, go
drinking.
ahead.
If you have.
Oh yeah, I'm done.
You're done?
I've been done.
I'm going to give it an 8.37.
8.37 is your number?
Yeah, based on what I had before, I like how it sat. I think it's biased because I'm not a big bitter person.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate that, again, it didn't necessarily like catch me by surprise. Like the aftertaste stayed consistent and didn't get worse the more I drank. It's very fragrant. It tastes like it smells. And I like how it made the heaviness like I think the fruitiness kind of helped the heaviness, because I think that if this was heavy and it didn't taste as good, I don't think it would have gone down well. So I think for what it was aiming to do, I think it actually did an okay job. And overall, just it was a nice heavier taste for me.
Right.
Yeah.
No, like I'm happy that we got to taste something that was a bit heavier than the sour. It kind of, if we were talking about things that I was expecting, the body of the beer was something that I was about. And I feel like the Saison was like, it was very true to style. It made sense. There was there was a malt body.
Yeah.
There was an outlying sweetness that wasn't too intense, that just had some weight to it. But apart from that, the hoppiness of the beer was very well done, because it was just like a slight bittering hop. And then the fruit purees. The fruit purees kind of knocked it out of the park. This was very delicious, very crushable. And you did get a real feel of how a Belgian Saison is supposed to taste like with the yeast character that was, you know, a little clovey, a little peppery, but nothing too intense. It was just supporting everything else. Carbonation was good on this. I don't know how you didn't feel that carbonation. It was really carbonated.
I actually thought this is, again, take this with a grain of salt. I felt this was less carbonated than the fruit saison. I think it might be because, not the fruit saison, the raspberry.
Sour. Yeah.
Simply because it's the second drink I've had. So maybe I'm already feeling carbonation and it's just kind of adding to it. But I didn't, I didn't taste it. I don't know. I think maybe my tongue was more focused on the bitterness.
Maybe.
I don't know.
It was a mild bitterness, though. It wasn't anything crazy. We'll really get a feel for the bitterness in the IPA, if it's any good. IPAs don't age well. That's why I'm a little curious about it.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Sorry, just to cut you off really quickly. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shinji, thank you very much for the $5 donation to SickKids Hospital. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Awesome.
That is very kind of you. Another $5 and I'll send Ben somewhere.
Don't send me to Quebec, please. But yeah, overall, this was a really nice beer. True to style, with a little fruity twist. I'd be glad to give this beer like a 7 point.
I feel like we're on the same scale, just different numbers. Like I feel like we're hitting the same proportion and comparison of numbers. I'm just nice, I guess, and give higher numbers. That's a teacher in me. My bad.
But no, it's pretty good.
Yeah. No, I like
was the donation from Shinji something?
It just said Shinji.
Okay.
Hi,
Yeah, that
Sky.
was Lobster.
Oh, okay, perfect. I can record that now for prize purposes. Oh, I'm looking down again. Oh, I wish I could type without looking down. The gluten-free beers have not disappointed yet, Sky. They have been very good. Actually.
Honestly, solid.
Yeah.
And like I'm rating these as regular beers. I haven't created like a side rating scale for gluten-free beers. These are actually really good.
Don't worry, the vegan ninjas have been paid off already. You're not gonna die if you rate them lower. It's okay. You don't have to worry about the cauliflower cops coming after you, man. The vegetables will stay in the garden, if you know what I mean. Everything will be okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
I don't think that guy has ever eaten a vegetable in his life.
Who, me?
No.
I fucking love vegetables.
Oh, do you? Are you a saute person?
Oh, yeah,
I feel like
dude.
you're a stir-fry saute person.
Not really.
No, really?
Honestly, like most of my veggies I like to eat raw.
You surprise me. That's a good thing.
Good.
A raw vegetable eater. Me too. I like raw vegetables too. It's just that I feel like maybe I'm putting you in the foodie section without knowing enough about your food preferences. Because like I'm not gonna sit there for like Harry and be like, yeah, Harry just likes to eat a carrot, right? Like Harry's gonna find a way to make that carrot delicious more than the carrot already is.
Yeah, like he's gonna roast it until it caramelizes and he'll just go to town.
Maybe. I think you and
No,
my
but like
girlfriend
for
need to be
me,
the same mood.
I'm very similar to you, Noob, in a way that I also just eat for sustenance. Like I couldn't sometimes like I couldn't care less to add like the perfect amount of spices and you know, salt, pepper, garlic is my go-to. Oh, Syed just gave a
Syed gives $5 donation to SickKids. Thank you very much, Syed. Appreciate that. I'm recording all that for prize purposes. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. The kids appreciate that the most. Yeah, that's the Gryffindor in you. That's the Gryffindor in you. Follow the rules, live, survive, make it happen. How are those pretzels?
They're pretty good.
I hate you. But I'm glad.
Yeah, we're doing the cleansing ritual now.
As a reminder, chickpea chips. They're actually pretty good. These are actually quite tasty. These are kind of worth $8 if it was a bigger bag. Not bad. You did it right, Sai. Thank you for that.
So where am I being sent to?
Oh, I guess, yeah. Chat, where do we want to send Ben on vacation? I guess we got $10 in donations. We can start the Photoshop. Let me get MS Paint out. I mean, let's get out my professional app. Ben, where would you like to go? I heard Quebec, right? It's your dream to
Not
go to
Quebec.
Quebec City?
Not Quebec. Chernobyl. That's wild, dude.
Well, you know what? Chernobyl, Amazon rainforest. What's the medium between? What's the median between Chernobyl and the Amazon? Can anyone calculate what would be between Chernobyl and the Amazon rainforest?
France.
No. God. Man, Celine Dion's singing there right now. You can't do that to her. Did you watch that performance? The entrance or the opening too? Do you watch the Olympics?
Steph did though.
Oh yeah? She enjoy it?
Yeah, Steph's a huge like Olympic nerd, so me not so much.
Yeah. I don't know, international sport hasn't... I'm a sports guy, but international sport hasn't really been... I've been more esports. I find esports have been more exciting to watch lately. Less politics. Less overt politics, I guess. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna find a way to put Ben in both Chernobyl and the Amazon... The Atlantic Ocean. That's perfect, alright. Ben, you're going to the Atlantic Ocean.
Medium.
That's the median.
That's...
Alright, here is Google's picture of the Atlantic Ocean. Oh god, you look like you're going to the Bermuda Triangle, though. Alright.
Ruh-roh. That's not good.
That's not good, but you know what is good? You vacationing. Oh god. Alright, one sec.
This is for charity. I'll accept it.
This is for charity. Oh, it's stormy. It's definitely, you'll see.
Oh my god.
It's the I'm making this title. What is this one gonna be called? Here we go. Image. Atlantic Ben. He's a fish now.
Nice.
Alright, where did this go? I'm guessing to my downloads. Here we go. Alright, welcome to Ben vacationing in the Atlantic Ocean. There you go. That's our first of many to make that work.
That is wild, dude.
There he is. In all his glory. You can see the resemblance. It's like he's actually there. You know what? This is just Canada, but on a rainy day. That's all it is, right? You get more of these
Dude,
pictures
you could have
every
like
$10.
cropped like the background and just have my head just sticking out of the water.
Well, you want me to go? Okay, people pay $10, not $1,000. Okay, you want me to tap into my true graphic design passion? Like, hold on, I can maybe give you a little bit of no, that's transparency. What if no, animating's not gonna do it. If I edit the image, we're just cleansing our palette now, chat. We're not being silly. We're doing real stuff.
Yes.
What if I blur his face? Nope, that's a bad idea. Don't do that. Oh god. Here, what I'll do is I'll make him,
Wait, hold on.
What?
I can assist you here.
Oh, no. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on, if I copy this twice. Aha. I figured it out.
I'm becoming beer.
Hold on, bring forward. But then we're gonna bring this forward and bring it forward again. There we go. So much better. Alright. Graphic design is my passion. Here we go. Okay. I figured it out. Boom. There's the new Ben. Now he's actually on the horizon. In the water. Perfect.
Oh my God.
Visiting a Greek vineyard? Perfect. Yeah, that's definitely the beer senpai's place to go. A Greek vineyard.
Is this the eraser tool? Yeah. Hold on, noob.
You getting your art on?
Yeah.
I never thought I would enjoy honey Dijon. This is interesting.
It sounds like it's friggin' delicious.
It's actually pretty good. I'm very surprised. Like, this tastes like a normal this tastes like a normal chip.
Yeah?
I'm impressed with the chickpea. Like, you don't taste the chickpea. It just tastes normal. It's got a lot of protein in it. It's not bad. I don't have $8 to enjoy this, though. Oh, by the way, the nutritional facts are calculated, and I kid you not, for about 28 chips. About your technical nutrition values, about 28 chips.
Sweet.
I don't know what that means. Other than
I
50
sent
grams.
you a PNG of my face.
Oh, thank you. That's much easier. That's so much easier. I can make even more graphic design. It's my passion. Alright, we're fixing this. Here we go.
So, which beer are we doing next, dude?
The amber.
Yes.
This will be the big test for you.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it will.
This is the one that you've been kind of like looking at.
Yes, yes. Crunchy amber beer.
Why is it crunchy?
Because of amber, like the rock.
Why are you eating old amber? That can be
Ask
evolved into
Sai. Sai is the one who is crunching amber.
Yeah, but Sai understands that one does not simply eat an Aerodactyl spawn, okay? We're on a Pokemon channel.
Old amber.
Old amber.
Dude, I'm like scared to finish that that god run. Like I want to leave it there so that I know that I'm happily at 160.
I mean, 165 is the... Oh, no one in your chat's gonna know what the hell we're talking about now, but...
Oh, that's fair. That's okay.
165 is the... What's your evil org?
My evil org?
Like, what team are you fighting?
Oh, for the rival?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like she has like Rayquaza.
No. Like, is it Team Magma, Team Aqua?
Oh, it's been Team Magma.
Oh, okay. So you're fighting Maxi at 165,
Okay.
and then you have the Elite Four at 180, and then you have your rival at 195. You're close.
Huh.
You're
Yeah,
close.
I'm gonna get wrecked.
Nah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get wrecked, dude.
You like honey Dijon kettle chips? Well, these are. I'm not kidding you, Zeph. These are.
Yeah,
really,
those are delicious, actually.
These are really good. I don't know much about kettle chips. I've never really had a lot of them, even when I could. Trying to even envision kettle chips. I had a lot of friends with hickory sticks. They really like hickory sticks. Are you on a time limit, Ben?
Nope.
Okay. Just want to
Nope.
make sure.
I have no plans tonight.
Nice.
I'm gonna grab that next beer though.
I am
What are you
too.
thinking?
Yes. We will be right back, chat. Thank you very much for watching. And keep supporting SickKids if you can. We can get more great pictures like Ben in the Atlantic. We can make that happen.
yeah.
Yeah. I will take my time, especially since if I show any signs of me being buzzed in front of my parents, I will feel embarrassed. So I'm going to make sure I walk straight. Okay. I'm okay.
Okay, I'm back. I have returned. I actually brought some jerky. Jerky sounds nice. I'm a little hungry. My breakfast is far away at this point. A little snack. Oh yeah, sorry. Little snacky snack. Hits a spot. Is there background music? Or is it just quiet? There's some music? Oh yeah, look at that. That's perfect. Call of Duty music playlist? What? I don't know that I can see Noob playing Call of Duty. True, Noble. I feel that.
This isn't good.
What's up?
Oh god.
You good?
I'm stumbling. That's not good.
I
Wow.
got some jerky.
Thanks for joining me on the palate cleansers, but not really palate cleansers. Is it flavored jerky?
Yeah, it's the Costco jerky.
Ah, yes, of course. I didn't get caught. No.
Kirkland.
I've never had jerky, actually.
It's so good, dude.
Yeah?
Jerky is like... Yeah.
Or maybe I've had it, but I found it too salty.
It is salty. Is there gluten in here?
No, it's jerky. There's no gluten in the meat. Then again, I've been surprised before.
There's brown sugar. Mm-hmm. Can you do brown sugar? Mm-hmm. Vinegar, salt, spices, garlic powder, canola oil, hickory smoke, onion powder, yeast extract, sunflower oil, and sodium nitrate.
Nice. No gluten. You're good.
Yeah, I guess you gotta try jerky next.
This is my Call of Duty music. This is Zeph's music. This is literally Zephyrlee's music that she works really hard on. And is awesome. And has given me permission to use. So long as I say it's from Zeph. Which, I mean, I'm gonna do.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she does good work.
Alright, just gonna grab the next beer here.
We'll display it once Ben is back. Flavors like teriyaki.
Yes, I'm here.
Alright. Oh, yeah, it's a tall one. That's fair. Alright, here you go. This is your... well, you don't need to see the It's a beer. Oh boy, you guys get to see me use a beer can or a beer bottle opener. Oh boy, I crack so many bottles open.
This one was very well priced.
Mm-hmm.
Under $3 this one.
All right, Ben, I need my beer lore. What is this? Who did it
You need
touch?
what?
Who touched this? Where did it come from? What's its family? What's its story? What does it do for a day job?
From this brewery?
In general.
Yeah, so I've never had anything from this brewery before, but this is from Messager. Messager is from Saint-Alexis-des-Monts, the same place that Helix place is. Oh, it's actually brewed by the same thing. Microbrasserie Nouvelle-France.
Well, that's easy then. Good.
There we go. I guess they have the monopoly on gluten-free beers at this point. But yeah. And this is a red ale? Red ales, we don't know what kind of red ale yet. We can play the game. Is
Okay,
this
so-
an Irish red? Is this an American red?
So you said
English
something
red.
earlier about what this is going to try to do. Explain that again for those who missed it, what you expect this one to try and achieve.
Okay. So, regardless of types of red ales or ambers, the balance is usually focused towards the malt in these types of beers. So, we were chatting about what kind of expectations that I have about gluten-free beers, and the thing that I was worried about is the malt body. You know, they wouldn't have, they would be too light in body to really determine or show that it's the style. So, yeah, so this being a red ale, my worry is that if it doesn't have that strong, not strong, we're looking for like a medium body that is slightly sweet, but also very grainy. And if it doesn't have that, it's going to feel weird. It's going to feel awkward.
So, chat, to translate, he's looking for some love handles. He doesn't want that fit physique, gonna suplex you in bed type of deal. He wants them love handles. He wants them thick. He wants them thighs. He wants a bit of booty. He wants to make sure that there's something to hold on to while drinking this beer. Otherwise, his tongue's gonna have no idea where it's going, and the flavors are going to be really difficult for him to discern.
Exactly. Exactly.
So how do I pour this?
Right.
The same way?
Yeah, I'm just going to crack it open.
Okay, so what do you have as your beer opener?
Oh, it's just like a regular, like, bar beer opener.
Gotta take it from my
Oh,
dad's favorite
shit, that's
place.
fancy.
Yeah.
Hard Rock Cafe.
Hard Rock, he has one from Las Vegas, too. It's one of his favorite places to visit on top of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in Ohio. Oh,
Sweet.
Oh, how do I do this? I did it.
Nice.
I didn't break any electronics, so how do I pour this? Same way?
Let me gauge it.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt the same way. Yeah, pour the same way.
Okay.
Down the middle. We don't do bar pours here. That is incorrect.
Yeah, you described that bar pours are pour bars.
They're pretty shitty, actually.
Well, they're done quickly, right? Like, the whole idea is just to get it done and over with type of deal.
No, it's because people, a lot of people who don't really enjoy beer for real, they want as much beer as possible in their pint.
Interesting. Well,
So they're not getting no head.
Interesting.
We like head.
This is a decent head. It's a little diminished, but
Yeah.
like, you know.
Yeah.
Looks like
It's
Coca-Cola.
like a tannish, creamish head looking. The color's nice. The color's on point. It's got that deep amber color. It looks to be very clean. Oh, did you smell it already?
No!
Let's see.
Woo! Is this... Have I done this before?
Doesn't smell a whole lot. There's a mild sweet note.
Actually, it's gone now. What happened? It's gone. You do want foam, Noble, yeah. You do want a head.
It smells of dark fruit.
I don't smell anything. I've lost it all. Is mine
Really?
defective?
So maybe give it a little bit of agitation. You know, as if you were swirling wine.
You think I swirl wine? I didn't drink that crap.
And then sometimes what I like to do is
Take
just
it easy.
cover half the glass and just sneak my nose in there.
Ah, yes, the scientific theory.
Yes.
Wafting. Okay, yeah. It actually, it smells like not blackberry, but it does. Yeah, it smells like a darker fruit. You're right.
Like dried fruit.
Yeah. That's actually, you know what? Yeah, freeze dried fruit. That's what it smells like.
I'm picking up some alcohol warmth, which is a little weird because the lighter beer, it's 5%.
How do you pick that up?
It smells of alcohol warmth. You know, it has like a little stingy on the nostrils.
I never drink my alcohol warm, sir.
But no, I mean, it smells okay. I'm not picking up any hops.
It's definitely a
It's
lot
just
less than the other two, for sure.
Yeah, just a very mild sweetness. And a mild, like, dried fruit character on the nose, at least.
Hold on, gotta get the action replay of my nose going the way that it goes.
Almost like raisins.
I'm really struggling to get smells.
Yeah, it's not a smelly beer.
Yeah.
You really have to dive deep to get anything out of it.
Well, in that case. Yeah, still nothing.
Yeah. Different ways to smell a beer,
Okay.
as long as we're doing the educational part of this.
Sure.
Smell with your mouth open and smell with your mouth closed. You usually get 2 different ways.
Why does that work?
That's just beer, man.
What the? No, it's not. That's weird. That's. Hold on.
I'm glad it worked for you.
You know, getting some beer up your nose might be a decent idea too.
True.
Snort that. Snort it. That'll work.
I've snorted beer before.
Brave.
Accidentally. Accidentally.
Okay, but the worst one I've ever done, snorted a milkshake. That hurt. That was cold. That caused an instant brain freeze. Never do it. Never do it. It was a strawberry
terrible.
one too. It was like if the brain was
It's
trying to figure it out.
It seems like it's the head is sticking around though.
A little bit,
It's
yeah.
a nice little collar. It's beautiful beer.
For the record,
All right,
my
noob. Would
glasses
you like to
are
do the
tinted.
honors?
I'll do the honors. This has been fun. Thank you very much. I'm glad that we could bring this back for charity. I'm glad that we could share this with 2 or more communities. Thank you, everybody, for keeping this going. And to good health and good happiness. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Interesting. It's a very monotone flavor. It's flat, isn't it? No?
No, I mean the first thing that I'm getting is carbonation on the
Oh.
palate.
Wait.
The finish,
Yup.
a little fruity,
Is it?
a little caramely.
That's the caramel for sure. I'm not a caramel fan.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're not?
Never really got into it. My girlfriend's a
Okay.
huge fan of caramel. I'm not. That takes a little while longer, though, for it to leave a finish, doesn't it? It's
Yeah.
delayed. Twix. I've never had a Twix in my life, Si.
Twix is so good. Biscuit, caramel, and chocolate. Yum.
Farthest I've gone with caramel is a Mars bar.
Oh, that's good caramel and Mars bar.
Okay. That's as far as I can go, though. After that, if it's any more caramel, it's not happening.
Yeah. So I mean, at this point, this is just confirming my worries.
This I can taste. This is a lot of carbonation, right?
Yeah, it's very carbonated. There's not a huge body. It's very, very light, very thin. The beer tastes thin.
I can tell that even by not knowing a lot of beers. It does taste kind of It kind of like hollow, I guess. Like it kind of like you feel it all in the
Yeah.
beginning, and after that, there's nothing else. Like it just goes down.
Yeah.
That's it, type of deal.
Yeah, like thin, oily.
This would be difficult to pull off as a gluten-free, right?
Yeah, honestly, like this was the test. So, if we've learned anything today, stay away from malt-forward gluten-free beers.
Yeah, it's not
Unless-
bad, but
Yeah, unless someone figures out how to make it, that it has body. But like, it's not terrible. Like
this isn't water.
I can
it's
drink
not
this.
flavored water. I think honestly, like, just thinking from your perspective, you're waiting for that fruit. Because I bet the fruit makes this suddenly taste really good, right? Like any stronger fruity flavor would help this.
Fruit shouldn't be very intense in these styles of beers.
But it would help with what was lacking in a gluten-free beer.
Not in these styles.
Not in these styles? Okay.
No, the balance ultimately needs to be towards the malt with a little bit of hop character on the finish.
So what does this need other than gluten?
If this was a Belgian double, the fruit could be a very nice touch.
What's the difference with a double malt?
No, so a Belgian double is like it's just like a Belgian dark beer.
Okay.
But apart from like the toasty malt qualities, which is usually toffee, caramel, dark fruit, they'll actually go towards more of the dark fruit.
Okay.
And they're very nicely carbonated beers. I had one on stream last night actually.
Oh.
It fucked me up, but they're high in ABV, but they're so easily drinkable.
Oh yeah, what is this one? We didn't did we mention that?
This one's 5%.
Okay.
Yeah, just regular beer percentage.
Your average Smirnoff.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely drinkable.
Yeah,
it's not bad. It's
it's lacking some body.
Yeah.
Because like that rich sweetness needs to be cut somehow, right?
I'm really bad with sweetness, but I can definitely even taste the like I said, like it hits you forward like in the front, and then after that it feels like it's just air. It actually feels like nothing is going down. It's just liquid. So it has the aftertaste takes a lot longer for it to leave an impression. It's all forward, which is what you said is going to happen. But it definitely is not flavored water. So not confirming your suspicions, but somewhat teasing your worries, I guess, would be the best way to say it. Usually with gluten-free stuff, you have to sort of, like, it's very similar to, like, gluten-free pastries and stuff like that. You kind of have to erase what you know and what you've been used to. You sort of just take it as a completely separate experience, right?
Yeah.
That happened with me with gluten-free donuts, where it's like, you know it tastes like a donut, but it loses all of that sweetness in the dough, but it still tastes good. You just have to, if you keep thinking like, man, when I had a Krispy Kreme donut, like it will mess up your perception of it. So I can understand how this, like for me, this tastes fine, right? I do prefer a bit of the fruitiness. I don't mind this because it's very light. I think because it's still light. If this was heavy, I think this would have been not as enjoyable.
But it's a very pretty beer.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, look that amber color. They really nailed it in the clarity.
Oh, okay. How do they get that?
Well, commercial breweries have really good ways to find their beer.
Okay.
They're probably using things like I don't know, gelatin or Irish moss or World Flock, that kind of stuff. It just kind of pulls all the proteins together. And it finds the beer, lagering process too, like as the beer gets colder, everything in suspension kind of falls to the bottom, and then you just get something to like skim off the top when you're canning your product or bottling your product.
You're starting to make these sound like they're born with it. You're starting to talk about it's just natural, baby. It's all how it works. I'm like, yeah, okay, great. Here comes the science. But I
Yeah, there's honestly like there's so much science in brewing. One day I'll get a better understanding.
I believe in you. I believe you'd be the person to get the job done. Do it for Canada.
Always.
Do it for our drinking needs.
For Canada.
For Canada.
So you're enjoying this?
I don't mind it. It's not my favorite from the other two.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's not like, it doesn't taste gross. And it doesn't taste like a gin and tonic. It tastes like it has, like, it does taste like a beer, right? To me.
Yeah.
But I can also understand the hollowness of kind of like it's all front loaded, and after that it's just nothing for me. So, but
there's no continuity of the flavor.
Yeah, it does fizzle out, which I can understand for someone who's drinking a lot of beer like you. It would be sort of like, this is my excuse to say I'm drinking a beer. Let's say it that way. Not a bad thing, but like, this is like where I'm like, I'm having a red amber with other people. If I don't tell you it's gluten-free, you think I'm with you, but I'm not.
Exactly.
So I think that's what it is. It's kind of like oh man, I'm at the party. It's that meme where you're just in the corner, no one knows I'm drinking gluten-free beer.
That's good.
But not bad. It's not bad.
I like the attempt, you know, like
It's not water.
they worked with what they could.
Yeah.
You know, whenever you're brewing a beer, you're working within parameters. They did a solid job for what this is.
Oh, you're such a dad, Ben. You're
My
such a
God.
dad. You know, son, you did your best. You got last place, but you're doing your best, and I like that about you. You have so much spunk and energy. I really appreciate that you're trying to make this work. And I know you didn't have everything you needed, but I'm proud of you, son. I just went through 20 years.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's not quite that bad.
Right.
It's not a last place thing, but
Yeah. Honestly, it's very light.
yeah.
Like it feels like a light amber beer. Oh, that pour noise, dude, is pouring from a bottle so much more satisfying than pouring from a can.
Really? I have big head.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't tell. I don't know what the difference is.
Look at that head.
That's a good head. That's a sizable
good
head,
head.
man.
Right?
That's got brains behind it. That's its own identity. You've mentioned before you like drinking out of bottles more than cans, right? Because cans kind of change the flavor a little bit.
A little, somewhat.
Yeah. Depending on the
It's
type.
more like it's more a lot of it is like you drink with your eyes. But that also
You do
applies
what?
to not you drink with your eyes. Or you've never heard of that expression? You taste with your eyes, or you
Ben, I'm buzzed, not you. What the hell does that mean? What does that actually mean?
So if you're consuming something that is appealing,
With my mouth.
yes,
Yeah.
it kind of creates that sensation in your brain that you're enjoying it more
But the beer,
if it's
I find
visually
cans-
appealing.
But I find cans are prettier than bottles, though.
Yes, I mean I agree with that. But it's just like the feel of a bottle. You know, it's sturdier, and like you're more accurate when you're pouring. You know, because the can, like the tipping point is kind of close to the edge, and
Yeah.
it's like rounded. You can really aim with a bottleneck.
So you're saying you like to drink with your hands more than your eyes? That seems
No,
more like a
it's like-
kinesthetic response, though.
I would rather, like, you can see the liquid in the can too. Like it's more visually appealing to drink a like, especially if you're drinking straight from the vessel. Drinking beer from a bottle feels 100 times better than drinking beer from a can.
Bro, we're one step away from you saying it's the beer of Jesus Christ. I'm scared. I get that, though.
I mean,
I understand what you're saying, but...
Okay, Does anyone else in chat feel the same?
I-
Like drinking beer from a bottle compared to a can? You know?
I feel like, okay, I would say drinking from like if I had a smear off from a can versus a bottle feels better because glass feels better. I like the feel of glass, right? It's smooth.
Yeah.
It's like you get all of the sensors on your hand. I get that.
Right.
But to me, that's like
So-
drinking with your hands more than your eyes.
Okay. But in all, like also,
Mm-hmm.
if we're gonna get very psychological about this,
Let's go.
um,
That's what I'm waiting for.
so a bottle costs more to the brewery than cans. So the idea that you're drinking something of a higher quality because it was put in a bottle could kind of influence the way that you're tasting it or enjoying the beverage, you know?
Even though you know it's been poured both in a bottle and a can.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I'm sure there's some psychological testing.
Oh, there definitely
Between
is.
Yes.
Like it's-
drinking something from a can and drinking some. I'm sure there are some studies out there.
Oh no, absolutely no. They've even shown that with like children's toys, like different textures on toys to make them. Wasn't there a study a long time ago about like girls' dolls? Like when you made dolls of women, you would put different textures on different parts to like encourage a man's like a boy's sort of like if there were textures in certain parts, it would make them more attracted to women because they're like feeling the textures in certain parts.
Really?
I feel like there was I can't remember what it was. There was something about
That's
children's
interesting.
toys and the way that you would want a boy versus a girl, like just looking at binary gender for the purposes of marketing.
Right.
Where it would be you wanted them to focus on different things. So like for example, in G.I. Joe, there would be certain like try me spots versus on a girl's doll, different try me spots. And like the
Okay.
way the buttons were designed or stuff like that, I can't remember. I learned it in school a long time ago with children's literacy.
What was the purpose of the experiment though?
To encourage gender norms. So like similar
To
to
encourage gender roles?
gender roles, yeah. So like similar
Okay.
to children's
God,
books.
this is getting very political.
No, it's not political. It's sociological, right? Just thinking
Right.
thinking about that. So I can understand that to bring it back without going too deep into it. It would make sense that if you want, like if bottles are considered to be more of the rich man's beer, you could probably sell that. You could mark it up 50 cents, and all of a sudden you're selling that more, and people feel more. You know, you pay more for something, you feel like it should be better. You'd have to be a Gordon Ramsay to understand a $500 steak sucks, right? Otherwise, if we buy a $500 steak, I'm probably salivating and being like, "This is the greatest thing I've ever had," because I paid $500 for it.
Yeah, because you're like mentally
Yeah.
thinking about the quality, right?
Pricing is fascinating. In fact, it's very important for charity. Not to segue into me talking about SickKids and us raising money for it, but it is important to understand there are tricks behind the marketing down to the pricing. It's not just to gouge people. There are ways to encourage people between incentives. Oh no, I'm too buzzed. I'm telling people all the strategies. Shut me up then. Keep going. I'm on poor too. Don't tell people about my strategies.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Oh god. Do you mind if we take a
To
slightly
sidetrack.
longer- Do you mind if we take a slightly longer break between this beer and the next
Yeah.
one? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Whatever you need, I'm here for you, man.
I need
I'm basically like I'm your sommelier today. Like I
My what?
curated these beers for you.
You did, and I appreciate that you put in all the effort and the time to look at it. He actually sent me a bunch of different beers to look at to compare the ingredients. Oh my god, Beartorius. He is a bear. He is yeah, that's the quality I'm looking for. He's a super nice guy. You should go follow him. He has a really fun stream. And if you're looking for a fun stream that doesn't do video games, he's the guy. I have a lot of people who watch video games on this channel, so
I don't do video games though.
that's what I'm saying. If you want to find a fun stream without video games, did
okay. I
I
cut
said
off.
without, right?
My Bluetooth is shit.
Lumbear, he's the lumbear sexual. It evolves. Alchemy science before they had a proper understanding of science, how mix and interact. Yeah, kind of. That would make sense. Is that the purpose of iodine? I feel like alchemists would have experimented with iodine in water. I feel like that would be their realm. Who else would think to throw a metal ball into water and be like, "This will clean it"? I actually remember going camping one time and somebody using iodine for water before we were like, "Don't do that anymore."
Really?
Mm-hmm. It was
They were
back. It was
drinking
out in Nova
iodine.
Scotia actually, back in 2005. Used to use iodine to boil the water out of the Atlantic Ocean.
That's weird, dude.
Well, he was
Like-
like a survival, like he's ready for zombie
Okay.
apocalypse guy.
Yeah.
Even though science told him don't do it, it's like no, he trusts it.
Mm-hmm. Like we had a farm like in the family, and we had cows, and like we would use iodine to like sterilize things for cows. Like before you would, put the thing that sucks the milk out of the cow, you would like put iodine on the teats. You'd like
Oh, really? Right on the teeth.
yeah
Oh, wow.
yeah. It was like a
the
big
ball
cup.
or something of a liquid.
It was like a cup of iodine, and you would just like sanitize the teats and then put the machine on. Yeah.
That's gotta hurt though, no? Wouldn't that hurt the cow? Doesn't that burn?
No, iodine doesn't like. There's no friction
Oh, okay.
to it. It's just It's I guess it's used as a sterilizer.
Yeah,
I could be
guess.
wrong here, but
Yeah. Orange teeth.
orange teeth. Yeah, it looks.
Oh
orange.
yeah, it does have a tinge, doesn't it? I thought it was yellow for me. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, my cousin used to work on the Queen's Horse Farm. Well, the former Queen's Horse Farm, and he used to show us all the stuff that he'd do to help with that. It was cool. It was a wild experience to go on a farm owned by monarchy, and like
that sounds fucking wild, dude.
like the rules and the things you had to make sure that you were fine with the horses, to make sure that like they could go to the rally that they run every year for like the equestrian stuff. It was because he's a zombie survival guy, right? So you have this guy who's like super zombie survival, and then he's making
I
sure
have
he
one of
listens
those
to
friends.
the Queen's. He's my cousin, and he listens to the Queen's orders, the former Queen's orders. Like, wow, the stuff that they'd ask, you had to be careful, right? You kill the Queen's horses, you're friggin' toast.
My God.
But you got free living out of it. Queen Charles. Yeah, Queen Charles, my favorite monarch. Butterfly, yeah.
Lobster drinks a quart of iodine diluted in water every month. Do you actually?
You
That
like that?
thing?
You like that as a cleansing thing? I don't actually. We never really studied iodine when I was in kinesiology, because by that point there are better ways to sterilize water. Not that I know any of them, but they were basically like saying like iodine's not a good idea, sort of deal.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he was kidding.
Okay, good.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
that's
I
very
am
lobster.
actually a little bit beyond my ability to intellectually discern satire from realism, so we need to be. I mean, I don't care. You're not
Like-
spreading any misinformation that's gonna hurt us, but here we are.
Do you remember? So like growing up, whenever we used to get injured, we get like cuts and stuff or like scrapes. I remember like you can buy at the pharmacy like a little vial of iodine, and you would actually like put that on your cut.
No,
And it would
we
help
never
heal.
did that.
No?
You know what I did? We did this sticky tape. It was a liquid tape that you could put over a cut, and it would basically create like a sticky band-aid over the thing. And then it turned out it was incredibly toxic for you. Now I got a lot of cuts as a kid, so I'm a little concerned that all the cuts that I got sealed by liquid tape was a bad idea.
That's crazy, dude.
Still do it in France? What?
The iodine on cuts and
Wow.
stuff? I could see that.
Yeah, Europe
Yeah, it was
holds
weird.
on-
It's like a little dipstick. And then you'd coat the dipstick in iodine and you just like rub it.
Really?
Yeah. Very odd.
You just said dipstick. What the hell? We're not that old. 90s music is not classic. Stop that.
Wait, what's wrong with dipstick?
We don't use dipsticks anymore.
No, what do we use?
anything but dipsticks. We use droppers and everything else. Millie, happy birthday! Thank you very much for the raid. I'm kind of out of it, but thank you for the raid. I'm gonna try to shout you out.
Don't look down, noob.
I can't type without looking down. Oh my lord. Her name is...
Noob's a little bit under the
A
influence.
little bit out. But thank you very much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed your birthday Ocarina of Time rando. Light, good to see you. Maxolotl, good to see you again. Welcome back. Hope you're enjoying it. We're enjoying our craft beers. We're doing gluten-free craft beers for all of you who have stomach issues like me, who apparently is feeling absolutely nothing today from this, other than a little bit of mental inebriation. It's going very well. We're on our third or fourth beers. I'm gonna tell you, Ben.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a beer talking, but I will confidently say I'm actually curious to try the green can.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think because we've made it this far and I'm feeling absolutely nothing, which makes me kind of want to cry because
I'm really happy that you're feeling good right now.
I'm really happy that I'm not sick.
This is like a breakthrough.
This is huge. That people do not actually, if you have not been following my health journey the past 2 years, this is actually enormous. I should be, like, after one beer, I was really afraid I was going to have to tell Ben I'm gone for an hour. So this is quite incredible. I do have a mod. Cyage, go for it. Oh, it's absolutely huge. But yeah, I think I am curious to try the fourth beer. It might ensure that when I go to play video games tonight or try and edit this VOD, that I'm gonna put the wrong parts in. But whatever. But yeah, thank you very much.
Everything is great.
Welcome to SickKids. We are raising money for SickKids Hospital. Everyone come from Millie's chat. If you'd like to donate, we are putting Ben into different locations. So far, he has visited the Atlantic Ocean, as you can see up here. Every $10 will get him going to a new location. We are trying to currently raise... I will be honest with you, we're trying to keep the Rogan Randomizer Marathon, which Ben can attest to has been very fun. A bunch of randomizer games
Really
that
cool
we have
stuff.
been playing. It's been very fun. I'm really glad that we were doing it this year. We are $225 away from making that whole marathon complete. We're on the third last game. So if we raise 75 times 3, which is $225, and I'm not drunk enough to not know that. If we raise $225, we actually... Okay, it's $225. No, $215 because we raised 10 already. If we raise $215 more, we will actually have a full marathon, which would be a huge dream of mine to achieve before we hit September. Because then we keep the entire marathon going. Ben gets a bunch of content happening. Next week we get Peglin. You ready for Peglin, Ben? You ready for a Peglin?
I remember when you used to play it back in the day.
It's like a huge there's been so many major updates to it. It's ridiculously fun.
Really?
Oh yeah.
It's a cool
Lots
game.
of Poglin. Yeah, lots of Poglin, Maxa. 100%. Lots of Poglin. Also,
But yeah, I've been enjoying Pokerogue though.
I'm glad. I want to go back to it with the major update that they announced that they're going to be doing in a few weeks.
Yeah.
We're also going to be trying.
Do you know what they're updating?
They are updating classic and endless items, and kind of like they want to add. They actually want. This is weird. They want to add puzzle events to the game. Yeah.
How does that get into a rogue?
I don't know. I'm not sure what exactly they want. I'm guessing like the better you do the puzzle, the better rewards you get. It's a weird thing to
But how
add.
do you include a puzzle in? That's
Maybe
weird.
it's like the Ruins of Elf from Gen 2 where you have to like move things around and make a picture. I don't actually know. But they want to upgrade the starting costs for the Pokemon. They want to upgrade the
Oh, no, please.
well, they might make it better. It might actually be a little bit more balanced.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna be upgrading the way that Classic and Endless does certain events. Like they want to add events to it. Upgrading some of the items. They're adding adding a lot new items, which will make certain Pokemon way better.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you don't get the too many items.
No, there's not
They're
enough
super
unique
rare.
items in it yet. Yeah. They need to add more unique items. So they're going to be adding, like they said, they're already going to be adding Scope Lens, which increase crit chance, which will make certain Pokemon actually really, really good.
Right.
But it's gonna be a fun upgrade. I'm looking forward to looking to that update, and then also looking at the pit. but that's like before September charity stuff. And oh my god, I can't feel my hand. Yeah. Are they added loaded dice? Maybe, Noble. They haven't really said. I have a feeling they might add room service for Trick Room teams. They might try and force some new strategies. I'm curious. I'm curious to see. Not Peglin. Pokerogue is doing a lot of great updates to make it stand out. So I'm looking forward to keeping up with them as well as playing other games and getting other things going. Like the beer drinking we're doing today. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, ad.
My bad. Should we wait for the ad before we rate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mine's only 15 seconds, though.
Oh, I got a whole minute going.
Are you done your beer?
Yep. I fear that because I can't tell the difference between a gluten-free and a gluten beer, that I'm enjoying these too much because I know I can drink them and they're not hurting, that I'm chugging this way faster than I should be.
I'm glad they feel good, though.
I'm really happy.
Like, they could have been, like, very, very awful.
The first one could have hurt because I don't actually... Like, I know raspberries are okay for me. It's cranberry I can't have. But I was really worried after the first one I was going to be super sick. I'm really, really happy I'm not sick right now. This is amazing.
Perfect.
I'm really... This is good because, unfortunately, Ben, I don't think I can ever have a gluten beer with you again. But...
Yeah.
This could be the part of your year where you experiment with other beers that are not in your regular rotation.
That's true. I mean, I did do that one time, the dry January,
Okay.
where we had NA beers, and that was a travesty.
You took a bullet for the whole world, dude.
It was atrocious. There's no coming back from that era. I would probably... Oh, dude, feel free to speak.
No, keep on.
I would rather maybe, like, next time we do a dry January to, like, get into spirits instead of beer. Because I feel like spirits, like, you can mask some of that gnarliness with whatever you're mixing your cocktail with, right? But beer is just like, it's an assembled beverage. Like, you have to deal with whatever comes out of the can.
You start to sound like a teacher more and more. I'm just letting you know.
I do like the educational twist on my stream, though.
No, I think it's actually, to be honest with you, and this is not the beer talking. I know explaining that usually means the beer's talking.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate that you do spend the time explaining that to people who don't know anything about it. Because I think, from my experience of 9 years of doing this, and 13 years overall of doing content creation, the people who are the most successful are the ones who have the base that know what you're doing. I think we're in an age where being able to break down those key elements to understand what you enjoy and what you take seriously is going to make you an effective creator. So I think by you breaking down that beer stuff, like, I learned a lot from you, even if I'm just playing games on the side and lurking in your stream, which I do all the time. Yeah. I do learn things that I don't remember or that I don't know at all, and it kind of gives me that connection. And I think I think it's just part of being able to enjoy that with a community. Learning is really important for a community, right? Like, everybody's sort of learning something new, or just being able to share that piece of experience. Like, even when you're asking people about gluten-free beers the other night on your stream, like, a lot of people started talking and be like, yeah, I've drinking it before, or I've had this brand and stuff like this. They were throwing out different names. That's really cool because it helps people feel like they belong, and it's great. And it kind of just gives you ideas for the future sort of deal if you want to explore it more when you usually wouldn't know where it's coming from.
Definitely.
Yeah.
These are mostly curated from the Quebec side. I haven't seen a huge Ontario gluten-free section for beers yet, so
I think it would be very niche. You might not find it unless you actually know like a really specific brewery that does it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess it's weird to me to think about though, because you'd think that gluten-free, because I take the brewing industry as one of those more progressive type of industries that would try to figure it out. So you think it'd be a little bit more popular or on the forefront? It might just not sell well, which is
so there's been a rise in non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah, I've noticed that actually.
Yeah, so like I'm assuming the gluten-free stuff is coming, but maybe not sooner than we think.
It's the harder of the non-alcoholic stuff that make work, right?
And it comes down to the science too. Like you need a certain pedigree to attempt or brew a non-alcoholic beer. Like you do need it for a gluten-free beer as well. It's different reactions, and you just have to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, it's just the analogy of like a scrawny person being a security guard, right? It's really hard to take them seriously and make it work.
Yeah.
So it'd be the same thing with gluten-free beer. It's really hard to sell to people until you get it right. You'd be the most threatening scrawny beer in the universe to knock somebody out, apparently like me, and just go from there. I would say Trick Room need to last for 6 turns, including the turn that it's set up, to make it consistent with everything noble. I don't think it should be that long. I think you have to reset it. But Trick Room, the problem is you only get 3 effective turns out of Trick Room without double battles. I think that's what holds it back from roguelikes. You need to make it 5 turns, just like normal weather.
Have you been drinking water, dude?
What water?
What do you mean? Do you not have a bottle of water? Oh, there you go.
I have a glass of water.
Okay. Good. Stay hydrated.
Yes, sir. No, Trick Room is actually 4 turns, but because the turn that you use Trick Room on takes up a turn, you actually effectively get 3 turns of Trick Room. It's always been that way. It's not oh boy, here comes Pro Poke kind of tanked to figure this out for you. The problem with Trick Room is incredibly effective. Here you go. Everyone from Bentorius' stream, you're about to get the Pro Poke treatment. Here we go. The thing about Trick Room is because speed tiers are the most effective thing in Pokemon, that speed is actually so important to understand, like, the meta. Having more than 3 turns of speed tier inversion is actually extremely important to changing an entire battle, right? It's pivotal. So to make it longer than 3 turns would actually super mess up how people build their teams normally, right? You usually build to try and mess with speeds and IVs and EVs and stuff like that. So Trick Room is very much a wrench in the works. So to make it longer than 3 turns, like, that's why it's always been effectively 3 turns, because it can really it's an anti-meta thing that would be too strong. Like, it'd be so strong anti-meta to make it longer that you'd almost want to build around the fact that somebody could mess with that, while also Pokemon being as silly as it is, effectively, you can actually build around knowing what uses Trick Room to make that happen. So they've always kept it as 3 effective turns just simply because of how warping it can be to the meta. How does the glass smell after that?
It smells appropriate for an amber style. But like it sucks that we didn't get that.
Unfortunately, I don't have enough to compare to understand.
That's fair.
Right, but
That's
I mean,
fair.
Is this my first? Have I had another amber?
Honestly, I don't remember the beers we had.
I think you wanted me to
last time
try
we did
one
this.
after 2022. I think you wanted to try. You wanted me to start with some simpler ones like sours and rice loggers, and then you wanted me to try
sours
after.
Yeah, sours and sessions. We'd probably have to scroll way too high in our Discord conversation.
I feel like you wanted me to try an amber the next time we did this because you thought that amber was going to be a completely different experience from the other stuff we had. And then if I had tried it on my first try, it might have perverted the way that I thought about ambers.
Right.
I think that's what you were going with.
Um, I'm just scrolling here. Oh, I made it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
We need to talk.
I made
about
it to. Yeah, the last time we did this. Glasses. Oh yeah, we had the tea time lemon wheat
that. Oh yeah, the lemon one
from
yeah,
Mill
yeah,
Street.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then I believe we had the Blood Moon Orange Sour
Yes.
from Whitewater. Yeah. That's what we got.
You wanted me to try the amber, and you wanted me to try another particular one. You were really excited about it.
Oh, you got a bot there.
I got a bot.
Dude, like these bots, like there's a resurgence. It's so annoying.
Yeah, somebody's figured out how to get through the API. No big deal.
Yeah. I don't remember what I.
There was a type you wanted me to really try with you because it was one of your favorites. I don't remember what it was though. It might have been the red amber, to be honest. What is your favorite type again?
I'm a huge Oktoberfest beer fan. So like Oktoberfest pale lagers and Märzens are my go-tos. So like fall is my beer season.
Right.
Like I get the best beers in fall. You also get the wet hopped beers that use like really really fresh like whole cone hops instead of like dry pellets. It just makes it taste way much better. Oh, it was the English ale.
Boom.
The pompous ass English ale.
Pompous ass. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, English ales are nice.
Was that the one I rated
Anyways.
higher? I might have rated that one higher.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
All right. What do we know what we're rating this one?
Yes.
What you got?
I'm gonna go 7.89.
Oh yeah?
I,
Much higher than I thought.
to be honest with you, with the amber, because I know that you were excited about it, it's a bit biased because of your opinion on it. I think
Yeah.
how do I explain this? It exceeded your expectations, I think, because this was the one you were worried about the most. And as someone who's never had it, this, if I didn't have a dietary restriction, I would be okay with trying a gluten amber. Because it makes me excited for the way that the flavors work, where it's very front-loaded and goes from there, right? Everything just did its job. I am a little bit more of a fan of the fruity stuff, but everything worked, and it didn't taste like water. I'm not kidding you. That's why I'm kind of giving it a 7.89, because just
you know what we forgot to do, noob?
What did we do? Oh,
We forgot to read the brewer's notes on this beer.
Oh God. Okay. Oh my God.
Do you want to do the French?
I got the French.
There are some pretty interesting words in this one. I'll do the English afterwards.
I've actually never been slightly vision impaired with drinking. This is a new... So I'm not feeling any pain from drinking, but I'm also starting to lose my vision when drinking. This is a development and a half. It's the short section, right?
Yeah.
Those are some new words. Okay, here we go. You can't stop me. I did a TED Talk. Paré d'une robe acajou, elle dévoile des arômes subtils de fruits, sec avec une touche de caramel et de saveur authentique de houblon qui vous laisseront en bouche un délicat souvenir boisé.
Nice. That was good, dude.
You can't stop me.
So the English says, red ale's gorgeous mahogany color hides subtle hints of dried fruit
That was mahogany.
and authentic hops, leaving a delicate woodsy taste on the tongue.
Yeah, those are the words woodsy and mahogany that I read, yep.
Yeah. So this one had rice, buckwheat, millet, and glucose extract. That's
Yes.
weird.
Which
Very
is
odd.
from the stuff that I think about, it's usually the stuff that sweetens the gluten-free because you'd get that from the bread, from the gluten part.
Okay.
So that would make sense that they added that.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm glad we got the dried fruit out of it. But yeah, no talk of caramel, and they talk about woodsy. I'm not sure.
I didn't get woodsy from it either.
No.
No, when I think woodsy, I think kind of like charcoaly or burnt type of deal.
Yeah, or like tree bark.
Yeah, I didn't get either of those.
But yeah, so to top off your assessment, I think that not unfortunately, but it kind of confirmed my worry with this type of beer, is that these like rely on like a malt body, or like a medium or like low body, and it felt too light for what it was. But with that being said, I feel like everything else was nice in here. Subtle notes of dried fruits, a mild sweetness, and some hops, some bittering hops to just clean out the palate afterwards. It just felt right, for a gluten-free amber. I'm not mad. I'm interested.
This is
maybe
the
try
worst
more.
you thought it could be, but it wasn't.
Yeah. So for me, I'm thinking more of like a 6.2, 6.25 kind of deal.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for improvement if it can be improved, for that matter. But yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it's a baseline that we're not afraid of anymore. It can only go up from here, right? Type of deal.
Yeah, definitely. All right, what's the plan now?
We sit here and wait for me to be able to actually stand up.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna munch on some pretzels, maybe a bit of jerky.
I've been really enjoying these. These are, once again, I'm going to sell these out. Chickpea chips. These are incredible. I don't know why they're so
Dude, honestly,
tasty.
I would love to go find some at the store here. Which store did you find those at, by the way?
It's called Healthy Planet.
Healthy Planet?
Yeah.
Do we have those in Ottawa?
I don't know. They are a franchise. They have a few stores popping up. But usually with Whole Foods store, well, no, Whole Foods stores. I've at least in my area.
Oh, there is one.
Oh, there is. Oh, cool.
Yeah, in train yards. Oh,
you go.
hell yeah, dude.
They're really good. And the
I'm actually
flavoring
gonna pick
is
some up
light,
tomorrow.
so you don't have to worry about your breath or anything. Like it's quite good.
Sounds awesome. And I love chickpeas.
I love hummus.
Hummus
It
shit.
is the best side to make anything taste better. Vegetables or bread or anything like that. It's heavy, which is great. It's filled with protein, which you need a lot of. I'm on an 81 gram protein a day regimen, which I cannot achieve because to do that,
That's a lot of protein, dude.
it's like 4 eggs, 2 burger patties, and then still needing like a protein shake after that. It's a lot of friggin' protein. I'm not even a heavy guy. I'm 135. So like, if you're bigger, you need more protein, it's a lot of protein.
Yeah. I weighed in this morning at 208.
Really?
I'm a
Interesting.
big boy.
You carry the weight well.
I do. Mostly in my lower bottom.
You know what though?
Lower half.
I've always been like that too. I've always been like a big thighed guy, and I
Yeah.
kind of like it because it's there's a lot of potential for you to convert that energy into strength. So like I've always it was very interesting when I was in karate, learning called extreme martial arts, which is more of the performative side of doing fancy flips and stuff like that. When I learned how to do an aerial, yes, there was one point in my fragile current existence where I was able to do an aerial, which people don't know is a no-handed cartwheel, and a barrel roll, which is actually a technique where you're in the air kicking nonstop. When I learned that, I was actually struggling because my thighs weighed in too much. So to get the weight around to stay in the air, my legs were too heavy for me to actually stay in the air while doing the kicks. Same thing with when I did swimming in university. We did a buoyancy test. Do you know where my buoyancy point is, Ben? Do you know what a buoyancy point is?
No.
Okay, it's the point where you're supposed to float above water. You know where mine was?
What?
My neck underwater. Have you ever noticed how thick my neck is? This would be a really weird statement. You ever noticed how thick my neck is?
You got a good neck.
I got a really tree trunk neck. You can't see it on stream, but my neck is really large. So when I jumped into the water, I still remember this. My swimming instructor was waiting for me to come above water. And they're like, okay, wait 10 seconds and then you'll be at your buoyancy point where they'll figure it out. So I was underwater holding my breath, and I'm not the strongest swimmer, so I'm holding my breath, and I'm still underwater. And then at some point, you hear a bunch of people on the deck yelling my name. They're like, noob, noob, because they knew me, and I was very popular on YouTube back in university, of course. And they're like, noob, get back up here. And I went up, and I'm like, is everything... Like, I'm swimming to the side, and I go, is everything okay? Like, I was holding my breath, so I was out of breath, and they're like, why didn't you come to the surface? I go, what do you mean why didn't I come to my surface? You told me to sink and then see where I float. Like, your buoyancy point is underwater. That's not a good thing. I go, what does that mean? It's like, your thighs are so dense. If I had known that, I would have started an OnlyFans back then in 2015 to ensure that I doubled down on the buoyancy of my thighs, because apparently my lightest point, because I wasn't big. Like, you have to remember, I was really, really actually jacked. So, like, I had a built chest, almost a six-pack, really large triceps and biceps, too, because I was really into bodybuilding in university, and actually effectively strength training. So, when you have a lot of muscle, you don't float. You need fat to float, so I didn't have a lot of fat. So, my floating point was underwater. Like, that's not good. I go, you want me to put weight on? Like... What's your whole point? What if I just never have to worry about a world that gets flooded, and then I never have to worry about sinking? So that was my favorite experience from all the phys ed sports we had to do, because you had to do 2 sports a year.
Yeah.
Because as a phys ed teacher, you have to know 2 teachable or 2 coachable sports. So I did badminton and soccer.
Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, badminton's fun, dude.
I love badminton. It's so nice. Especially when you have your wrist back.
Mm-hmm.
I threw it out in grade 12. My hand was stuck like this for 6 months. It was stuck in a claw. It was bad. I tore the tendon that controlled the fingers. Mm-hmm. So like the connection point went a lot of that. I couldn't get into tennis, Noble. I used to play tennis with a friend. It's a complete different skill for me, and it really hurt my elbow. I have really weak wrists. So like being able to...
I love tennis, dude.
You could... I think it's a wrist thing. For some reason with badminton, like a lot of it's wrist, but like I have really weak wrists, so I think I liked it because it developed my wrist, but tennis I couldn't figure out how to extend and hit. I think it's because I knew badminton though. And I spent so many years playing soccer that I'm like, playing with your hands, this is weird.
Mm-hmm. I was actually browsing the Healthy Planet website.
Mm-hmm.
And the Picasa things are out of stock here.
Oh no.
But I don't know how much you paid for them. They're $4.39 here.
What?
$4.39.
This was $7.99.
Yeah, that's the redacted markup.
I hate my town. It's such a nice town, but I hate my town. I mean, to be fair, my town is a very affluent town, so it makes sense. We have one of the highest costs.
It's because you're so close to the big city, right?
No, we're not. We're an hour away.
Are you?
Yes.
I thought you were like 30 minutes out.
If you take the highway and go 20 over, sure.
Oh.
If you don't consider traffic, sure, man, we're 30 minutes away. If you take rope and go from Redacted to Toronto, sure, man, 30 minutes, easy peasy, by plane or helicopter.
Yeah.
I always wanted to try squash. That was a sport.
Squash is so fun.
Is it? You played it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I never got a squash racket, nor did I ever find someone to play squash with because you have to pay for all the courts here. But I've always been interested to see because I watched like 50-year-old dudes just wail on the ball against the wall, and I'm like, this is cool looking. I don't know.
It's so fun, dude.
Is it?
Yeah. I used to play more, but we kind of stopped because it was, you have to go to the place, rent the court, rent the equipment. But I want to get into pickleball. Pickleball and a sport called paddle. You heard of paddle?
Maybe.
It's a mix between squash and tennis.
Okay.
And it's fucking cool.
I've never heard. Maybe I'm thinking paddleball is like pickleball. It might be the same thing for me.
No,
I've never heard of that.
It's its own thing.
Mm-hmm. What's the difference with it?
You're kind of playing tennis, but in like a squash enclosure. So it's like a glass kind of like place, and you could like knock the ball wherever. It's pretty cool.
Is that just squash?
No, so it's like a side to side thing. You're not just aiming at a wall.
Oh, you're aiming at each other.
It's like, yeah, it's setting. It's a tennis setting.
Oh.
Like you're across from your opponent, kind of deal.
So what's the squash element to it then? Like you could just bounce it off the wall.
It's just like you can hit off the walls and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, so it's like handball but tennis. Because handball,
I'm
like
not
the whole.
too familiar with handball.
Well, you just hit it off the wall and try and like get people to move around in a court.
Yeah, but you're playing with a racket.
That's what I'm saying. But like, the concept is you are trying to use the wall to throw off your opponent and just go over a net instead. Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds cool.
I know, it sounds really cool.
Have you ever seen the keep up sports, like the professional keep up sports, where you have to like kick a soccer ball onto basically a ping pong table?
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that stuff's cool.
That's cool, dude.
Is squash the official name for racquetball? I think racquetball is the official name for squash. I don't think we'd ever call a sport squash. Join your high school tennis team. Wicked slice serve. That was like me. I couldn't serve for. I could serve. Actually, no. I could serve really well in badminton, but when it came to overhead hits, I lobbed it too high up. So I actually on the mixed doubles team, when I sprained my wrist and was stuck like this, I learned how to play with my left hand. So I became ambidextrous in badminton. So even now when I'm playing with my girlfriend, I'll like switch hands just to do it. Not as well, but like I could backhand with my offhand, which is very rare, actually. Most people don't get good at the backhand on both hands, but because of my injuries, I got really bad at backhand. Or really good at backhand. So when I did mixed doubles, they put me in the front because I couldn't overhead smash, and my partner behind me, she could overhead smash. She was really good at hitting it directly, just barely over the net. So, my high school teacher in grade 9 in phys ed, he was actually a former. Like, he was gonna go Olympic level table tennis. So his play was like, you're watching this 50-year-old man just friggin' wail on the ball against cocky 13-year-old kids. It was so funny to watch. It was amazing. And my grade 11 teacher was actually a former Canadian Olympian shot put athlete.
Nice.
Who, well, okay, say nice, and then I give you the context. He left the Olympic team because he was caught doping.
God damn it.
The worst part was, because like once you stop steroids, if you don't work out, you get really, really big. You could, the moment he told you, yeah, I was caught doping, you look at him and go, oh.
Makes sense.
Oh, no, yeah, that, we don't want to say it, but, sir, yeah, we can see you were doing drugs.
Jeez.
But it's cool to have a former Olympians on. Like my one teacher that used to know my dad, actually, he's a marathon runner. He was doing 50K marathons until he retired at 60. He retired at 60, I think. And then his retirement plan was to just do half marathons, 25K.
Oh.
Him and his wife both running 25K marathons together. It was beautiful.
That's nuts, dude.
It's awesome. It was like they were just so fit right? They didn't do a lot of weight training, but like they love marathons, and that's how they kind
Dude,
of.
you can get fit just walking.
Oh, 100%. That's why I walk every day.
Yeah,
But
I'm doing that right now, and I feel good.
it is a big difference. It's hard to convey to people how much just a little bit of exercise every day makes a difference.
Yeah.
Regardless of your condition. And I say that
Mhm.
from a position of someone who has been ill for like 8 years. Right? Like
Mhm.
it's very doable to find your own little range and just do whatever you can, and like I even just being in bed doing weights or just moving in certain ways is huge.
Right.
Exercise is great.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Are we shaping up for that next beer soon?
I don't know, man. I still can't feel my feet. Beer is great, Prudent. You're not wrong. But what if we found a way to exercise with a beer? It's called baseball. So I can go grab the final one if you're in a rush.
Oh no, I'm not in a rush.
Okay.
I just have to pee soon.
So do I. What if we just take a bio break right now?
Yeah, bio break.
Yeah, and then I'll check to see if I have my footing, and then I can just bring it down. We don't have to start it right away.
Sure.
Okay, let's do that then.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, see you soon.
Sure. Chat, we'll be right back. Thank you very much for watching. Remember, we are supporting SickKids Hospital today. If you have anything that you could donate or anyone to pass this on to, I do run this marathon all the way through September. September will be a slightly different link because they break it up for Create for SickKids. But thank you very much to everybody who can donate and who can make this possible. $865 to SickKids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada is spectacular. Do appreciate everybody showing up here today and having fun with us with the craft beers. I'm okay. Ben's okay. I'm going to be more okay once I take this break. See you in a few minutes. Chickpea chips. Get these things. They're wonderful. See you soon. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Way back. Well, I'm back. Welcome back, chat. Okie dokie. Just gonna wait for Noob. How's Noob doing? Hope he was able to walk. That's wild, dude. Oh, the saxophone, huh? How we doing, chat? We're still alive? Ooh, I hear myself twice now. Drinking beer takes a long time. I get it. I'm used to it. Finished my jerky though. It was delicious jerky. Oh, I could benefit for a little bit of stretching. Hmm. Yeah. I'm just waiting for Noob to get back. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to say. This is history, man. How you doing today, Chris? The weather's beautiful out here. I also think that the last week of July and the first week of August for streaming is not the best one for engagement because everyone's on vacation, you know. So it's tough. It's a tough time for content creators. Cool here today. Back to 30s next week. Nice. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call from my dad. Sorry. Just trying to get things sorted out with my dad for the boat ride tomorrow. But I'm happy that it was cool, man. We're like still in 30s here. It's 28 degrees right now. It's kind of hot. I went for a long hour walk this morning and it was fucking dreadful. I was out from like 10 to 11ish and it was just so sweaty. So hot. So if Noob ever gets back, um, the next beer that we plan on doing is a session IPA, a gluten-free session IPA. I have some worries about it. Not because of the gluten-free stuff. Um, I have worries about it because I bought this beer so we can have it last year, when Noob was sick and he couldn't do it. So IPAs don't usually last very long in their fridge. The hops kind of fade, and being a beer that is hop forward, it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky to see how it withstood the test of time. But we'll still crack it open, and I'll know immediately if it's not drinkable. So we might be home free earlier than you get, earlier than we. One more week, hopefully, because hasn't burnt down by the time we have it. Yeah. Here you go. Do you have any forest fires near you, Chris? Also, welcome back, Noob. You might be muted.
I'm freaking muted. You're right. Yeah.
No, he's good. Are you good?
Yeah, I just take long. I was talking to my parents about the new security system they installed, so.
Oh, gotcha.
Apologies. I usually take
Gotcha.
longer breaks.
We're gonna try one last beer, Sayaj. We'll see if it's. I was just telling Chat Noob that I have big worries about this beer because it's an IPA, and they don't usually have a very stable shelf life. So I'll know right away.
Do you think there's anything in the ingredients that are absent that would make that a little bit better, or make it a little bit less impactful?
No. So the reason that IPAs aren't good with shelf life is because hops tend to fade with time. And it being a hop forward beer, when you have your main component muted, it's It's
going
not
from
very
a hop
enjoyable.
to a crawl. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So the way that I did it, Lobster, is I go to Anime North every year in May with John, and I bought the beers here and I brought them to Noob because he lives around Toronto. He lives in Redacted, actually.
I live in Redacted. Yeah, Ben very graciously ferries them over to me. We talk about which ones I might be interested in. He does a lot of research because he knows what to look for. I just drink the stuff and apparently get slightly drunk for it. But the point is, he reviews them because I trust his judgment, and then we go from there. And I learn from him, and just hope to not be a burden to his credibility as a beer senpai.
Not at all.
Where's Pokerogue? Nothing today. We're just drinking beer today, DGR. Welcome back, man. How you doing? It's a far drive to Redacted, yeah. Depending on where you are.
Guys are all over here. Fireban is... Oh, Fireban is Saskatchewan. Oh, man. Yeah, Chris is from Saskatchewan.
I've never been out west, but as a out to play in to stay person, I'm very sad with what's happening with the current state of Alberta and the fires and everything. I really hope people are okay.
Every year now. It's kind of wild.
Well, there's there's been less funding in fire prevention, but also fire with the way the climate's going, wildfires with the especially with pest issues, right? Like I know that Jasper's going through a lot of pine beetle pest issues and stuff like that. It's similar here too. Like it's been a bit of a risk near my girlfriend's cottage, about 4 hours north.
Really?
Fire risk has been very. Luckily, we haven't had it, but fire risk has been. Like, we talked to one guy when we went maple syrup testing. Like, you drink the sap straight out of the tree with the tap. Oh, we did it. It was great. It was freaking great. It was ridiculously sweet, obviously, but.
So good, dude.
The guy there who was also like a double as a fire, he does that during the winter, and then during the summer he's a fire marshal. He's been saying like we haven't moved that needle in a year or two. It's really scary.
Jeez.
It's worrisome, man. We have so many. We still have a lot of green. I don't know about where you live, but we still have a lot of forest near where I live.
Yeah.
And it's starting to be.
There's nice green spaces around here too.
We're starting to lose them to residential area, but like some of the areas that are left, you're just wondering when it's just gonna spontaneously combust. It's spooky.
Like half of my backyard is in a forest.
Oh really?
Like it's facing a forest. Yeah.
Nice. I'm on the other side, otherwise I'd be backing a ravine if I was on the other side of my street. So
nice.
I live in a marsh, so
yeah. Like
so
where I live too
greenery
is also marshlands.
Yeah, there's only so much that can be green, and the rest of it is flooded.
Yeah.
Amazingly. Or dried up because there's not enough to flood.
Right. All right, how are we feeling for this next beer, Noob?
That depends.
On what?
Do I need to go anywhere after this?
No.
I didn't think so. And do I need to move after I drink this beer?
Probably. You don't have to. You can just stay there and play Pokerogue.
Give it up for beer number 4.
Yes!
Oh boy, the Glutenberg, which is supposed to be gluten-free, so it's the Berg.
We don't need to roll this one, though.
Oh, why not? I can't caress my beer?
No, not this time.
Why not, though? What specifically, why not?
I mean, like, if there's some weird stuff in an IPA, I would like it to stay in the bottom.
Weird stuff like what?
Like yeast, leftover yeast, sediment.
Okay.
Yeah. Yo, what up, Cap?
I'm gonna stop eating these chickpea chips so that we can drink beer. I hope you're happy about that.
Absolutely.
Bastard.
All right, I'm gonna crack this one open. So this is a Glutenberg. Glutenberg is it's then craft.
Sorry, you cut out. What was that? It was a what?
So this feels like it's more of a commercial because I've seen Glutenberg before. This is the only.
Oh.
But it's still I'm cutting out?
You're cutting out a little bit, yeah.
Really? That's
Yeah.
weird.
That is weird.
Do you hear me now?
I do hear you now, Verizon guy.
Okay. So Glutenberg is one of the only gluten-free beers that I've seen in the past.
Okay.
But these guys still operate out of Montreal, so this is still a Quebec beer. It's still craft, I guess. So, and this is a session IPA, which is like a laid-back, easier drinking IPA. And it seems to be brewed with buckwheat, millet, and quinoa.
Yeah, this is the one that tests my ability to have it. So if you see me run away, you understand what happened. And I apologize in advance, but also I'm not going to apologize for having health issues.
Also, hold on.
Oh.
This can feels really, really. So let me just open this.
Really what?
It feels firm.
I've already started.
Let me just open this. Okay, we're fine.
That's a lot of head, dude.
Oh, you've already. Okay,
That's
you're already there. Okay.
Big, I thought we were pouring. I got a head the size of a head I've ever made in this beer, man. That's a lot of head.
A lot of carbonation in this one.
Look at the head on that guy.
That's perfect.
That's a freaking huge. That's a forehead on that head. That's a lot of head. You gotta remember, my glasses are tainted because somebody put them in the dishwasher. Holy crap. That's more head than drink.
Sounds nasty, buckwheat and quinoa. I mean, we'll find out. Beautiful IPA color, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like a nice, like, apricot yellow.
Listen to him, but look at my camera.
Yes, mine is just like it's blending with the green screen.
Yeah. What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Nothing.
You sniffing?
I can't sniff yet. I've got too much head in here. But feel free to start.
Oh, you can't sniff with head?
No, it's just like my cup is like.
Oh, come on, for charity, get that nose in there. Snort a little beer, it's not gonna hurt you. Ooh. It smells fruity, but there's something I can't identify what that is. There's something
probably hoppy.
Yeah, maybe that's what makes it smell like vinegar. I don't know. It's a weird smell to say for a beer, but
vinegar. Ooh.
It smells a bit off with it, not in a bad way, but it reminds me.
I'm still waiting for this to die down here, but
it reminds me of the tropical saison, but something.
Okay, so there's like a grassy hop character.
Yeah.
Are you smelling anything in the realm of citrus, tropical fruit, or stone fruit?
Tropical.
Tropical?
Yeah, definitely tropical. Maybe a bit of stone, but mainly tropical.
Okay. So stone fruit is like peach.
Yes. Yes, definitely
cherries.
Peach. Yeah, it's definitely peach.
Okay.
My head's gone.
I'm almost there.
I lost my head. Double entendre. Yeah.
All right. I unfortunately put my nose in there, so now it's reek of hop.
His nose has been tainted by the beer.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna give it a sniff now.
Do it. He's struggling. You can see he's really trying to get the aromas in there.
Yeah, I'm getting a little peachy stone fruit character. I don't know about tropical. Honestly, like hops are like become very subjective at one point. A lot of hops usually will say like can have aromas of, and then they list all the fucking fruits.
Right.
So it really depends. But for me, like stone fruit first. And maybe like a hint of citrus. Like a sweet citrus, like maybe tangerine or clementine.
Yeah, a little more tangerine-y.
But no, like it smells like the hops are still present. I feel like this may have kept a really good shelf life. But we'll see. We shall see.
All right, well, it's your toast.
My toast.
End us off.
Oh, should I do the closing? This is the closing toast.
Yeah, you do the closing toast.
I don't know what to say.
I want you to figure it out.
I'm gonna figure it out.
You can do this.
Okay.
You do it every week. How can you not just make one that's sincere for two people now and for two communities? Easy peasy.
All right.
No pressure.
Hear me out.
You got this.
No pressure.
I don't want you to feel any pressure.
I just want to thank everyone for coming out today. Spending your it's beautiful outside today,
Absolutely
so
beautiful.
for you to have spent some time here today really means a lot to us. And this was for a good cause, so thank you so much for being here. And Noob, thank you so much for having me on. I hope that you still enjoy this little segment that we have once a year.
Why wouldn't I? I missed this last year. I really felt really
That's
bad
true.
we couldn't do this last year, but also I'm not going to literally roll over and die so that we could do this, right?
Yes, exactly.
Chat to Ben.
In closing, to many more, and we appreciate everyone who made it out today.
To beer.
Cheers. To beer.
Interesting. This is a three-pronged
Yeah, the
attack,
hoppiness
isn't it?
carried.
Yeah.
What?
This is a three-pronged attack.
Yeah, the bitterness is high, but it's pleasant. It's mildly fruity.
It's not sharp.
It feels light too.
Yeah.
The beer's light,
It
but
has-
it has a body.
So it feels like the sort of front-loaded thing that the Red Amber did, but it has the bitterness to it, and it feels like it sits all at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's because of quinoa. I think that's quinoa sitting in, because quinoa's a very heavy rain, right?
Is it?
Yeah. Quinoa
Okay.
quinoa can sit very heavily.
Okay. But yeah, like this is the first beer today that I can really feel the body. It's a stronger body. Mind you, this is a session IPA. It's not crazy, but like
What does
it
that
feels light to medium.
What's a session IPA have to do with it?
So session IPAs are basically like laid back IPAs. They're lower in ABV. There's less malt, so there's less body going into it.
Okay.
It's just a beer that's meant to be enjoyed for a long session of time. Hence the session.
Smart name.
Yeah.
Which is funny that it's supposed to have a less body, but it feels like it has more body than Red Amber.
It does, and I think that's just by the use of grain here.
Interesting.
It's tasty though. The
Yes!
hops didn't fade.
Yeah.
Really, really good shelf life on this this session IPA.
1 year for those curious.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. On the bottom of the can, it says best before November 2023.
Are you poisoning me as we drink this? Am I gonna die?
No, you're not gonna get poisoned.
Okay, good.
No, this is good. It has that weird sweetness though, that I've been tasting in the past couple of beers.
I think it's. So you know what it is? I bet you anything, it's the quinoa. I think this is all quinoa influenced.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or the millet.
I think we.
Because I feel like whenever there was millet in the beer, I really pick up like a weird sweetness.
But I think so. So in the second beer that we had, the Tropicana one, right? That one was the millet kicking in, and then same thing with the Red Amber. I think this one, because now you actually have a body and you have everything working as like what a gluten beer would have. I think the quinoa is kind of like offsetting the millet sweetness, which I think is why it's standing out so much. I think it's kicking in and trying to, for lack of better words, convince you it is a gluten beer, while still giving you the sweetness of a gluten-free beer.
Right.
I don't have a will
makes
Capitan.
sense.
It's all over. Everything goes to Ben and Sayaj. They can fight it to the death over it on stream. They have to stream it. Officer gets my Steam account so he can play Peglin. That's it.
My mischievous plan is all coming together as a good Slytherin.
This is interesting though. I like this. This is
You like the bitterness?
I don't think I'd have more than one of these, but I think if I would just wanted to, I think so. You know when we were at Rouge River and you had like that 6-pack of craft beers that you got, like you and V were just like chugging back different ones. You're like cheers, and you did.
Yeah,
all
we
these
had
different-
flights.
Yeah, is that what that's called? So when you
Yeah.
when you took flights, right?
Yeah.
I feel like this would be one of those I'd put onto that just to have one
Right,
of them.
right.
Right?
Just like a 4 to 5 ounce pour of it would be enough for you.
Yeah.
Just to enjoy it.
I hate to disappoint you, but I feel like I'm a fruity bitch, and I don't know if that's insulting. Or
Honestly,
whatnot.
no, it's not. Like
I don't know,
if
man.
you know what you like about beer,
I guess you realize the reason why I like Scotch is because to my family I had to be like the brandy Scotch to stand out in my family as the guy who drank with everybody, which means you had to have brandy Scotch and whiskey and all
Right.
that. So I started on the hard stuff. So going down to this stuff, I was telling people I really like raspberry IPA. They'd be like, "What the hell, soft beta male?" So like you have to understand that this is difficult for me to admit. I kind of like the fruity stuff, but this is good. This would, I think, go really well with a fruity, like the sour that we had before, to sort of just give you a world tour of class for gluten-free beers.
fair. I'm glad you're you're enjoying it though.
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah, I was just like carbonation burps.
Okay, how is the carbonation for you on this one? I feel like it should be a lot. I'm not feeling a thing again.
It's a lot. It's moderate to high carbonation.
I'm so dead tomorrow. I'm so freaking screwed. Overnight, I'm going to
What do
fly
you
out of my
mean?
window. I don't feel it. I don't feel anything.
Does it take a while for you to like?
No, usually I should be toppled over in gas pain by now. This is really strange. I don't think I'm drunk enough that I can't feel it. This is bizarre.
This is weird, dude.
This is weird.
But hey, man, as long as you're enjoying it,
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow and see how much I'm enjoying it.
right?
Ben, these freaking beers I'm out. Maybe. That could be what I say tomorrow to Ben.
Nah, you're good. Also, this one's 4.5%. If anyone's curious, it's also unfiltered.
What does that make a difference on?
No, it's just like what they got as final product is what we're getting. There's no fining,
Ah.
so they didn't go through steps to fine the beer or clear it out.
Cool. Yeah, no floaties on the first pour either.
Yeah,
I didn't. I guess we'll see it on the second one because you said don't caress it like a baby and roll it and make sure its head forms correctly, right?
yeah. But no, this is tasty. You know, it reminds me of an IPA, like a regular IPA.
Okay, so
It's got the bitterness. Yeah, it's got the bitterness. It's got the fruitiness from the hops. For at least for us, it's peach and or stone fruit, we should say. Apricot is also a stone fruit, by the way.
I didn't know that actually.
It's stone fruit and citrus for me. You're getting tropical, you said?
I'm getting a lot of bitter.
Okay.
I'm getting a lot of tropical smell, but I'm getting a lot of bitter.
Yeah.
I think I'm just more sensitive to it because I don't eat a lot of bitters and stuff usually. So I assume that when doing these types of reviews, you would have to take into account sort of your average diet and see what you sort of take in, right? It'd be like somebody reviewing different spices of hot wings. Or like somebody takes a mild hot wing and they're not very good at spices. You'd be like, oh god, this is hot. And someone else would be like, yeah, whatever. I feel like the same thing with beers, right?
Yeah. What I mean, for me, I've been drinking so many beers lately.
You've
right?
been chewing on the plant for God's sake. You better be used to bitter at this point.
We got raw hops, we got raw malt.
Wait,
I got shit that can kill you right here.
and he
Rye
can
malt.
do it for $25. $25 donation to twitch.tv/Bentorius. Knock a man out off his feet.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, like chewing on the malt is it kind of really puts beer in perspective.
Oh no. He suffered permanent brain damage from this. For money. For money. For science, really.
For science. Oh, it's great.
I can't imagine. Why did you choose to do that though?
Why did I choose to do what?
Why did you add raw hops and malt, knowing that you would suddenly gain a new perspective on life? Why did you do this to yourself?
I actually listened to a podcast on brewing. It's called Brewlosophy.
Okay.
And the guy who like hosts the podcast, he's been like home brewing since 2014 for an absurd amount of time. Or even not since 2014. The podcast started in 2014, but he had been brewing for like 20 years.
Nice.
And he says that you can really get a different perspective on what you're putting into your beer if you taste the ingredients. Because like these are like you can consume, like they're safe to eat. It's probably not for everyone. Like raw hops, extremely bitter. Wouldn't recommend.
Yeah.
But malts like especially like crystal malt, like it's a very popular malt for amber beers. Like you can taste sweetness. Like it kind of tastes like a fiber cereal that has like a biscuity kind of sweetness to it. And it's a good precursor to like know how the end product of your beer might have a sensation of, you know? Because like whatever's in our saliva, I think it's amylase, it reacts to the sugars.
Yes.
And you can kind of taste what the final product's going to taste like for the malt.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But hops is just pure torture. Like, it fucking sucks, dude. It's so spicy and bitter.
Oh no.
It feels like just chewing on like rabbit food.
So let me refer back to my original question. Why did you add this? You could have just did malts.
Why
you
did
could
I
have
add
just
this?
enjoyed malts. Why did you add the hops, knowing that it's torture for you?
I mean, for me, so you know like how much money I put into the stream.
Yes.
With all the different beers that we do.
You do care a lot about your stream, and I appreciate that.
Yes. So I reached a point where I wasn't able to sustain the beer, like the amount of money I was spending on beer with the subs. So I needed to find a way to get a little bit of like a bit influx to my channel. So I thought of like a monkey dance kind of reward to the stream, which is, sampling malts and sampling hops.
I'm not going to tell you how to do your business. First of all, very very effective business to torture yourself for money. But
yes.
I bet you, and this could have been something that you may have thought of that you just didn't think that anyone would validate it. I bet you could have put on silk underpants and actually danced like a monkey and made the same amount of money without needing to eat that torturous stuff.
I could.
You could.
But then that tarnishes my brand.
Depending on it, if you really think about it, your brand adapts to everything else. So really, I think it would just enrich your brand.
I don't know, dude. That's just my Gryffindor side talking.
Onlyfans.com/Bentorius. Look it up. You might have it. You don't know. You will never know.
The only lumbersexual on OnlyFans.
It's just a bunch of piles of logs. And then every caption is sexual innuendo. That's it. That's his entire OnlyFans.
Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, it was just like a bit interaction thing.
That's fair. I gotta be honest.
Plus,
with you,
it relates back to the content.
Yeah.
Right. We've been brewing on stream. Yeah.
Although
I'm gonna be brewing August 10th.
Oh really?
Yes. We're gonna do it again.
What day is that again? What day is that?
That is gonna be a Saturday in 2 weekends.
Am I free? I'm free. I can watch that one. Holy crap! Finally.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be brewing a cerveza.
What's a cerveza?
Cerveza is a Mexican style lager.
Oh.
Yeah. And I actually created the recipe yesterday. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
It's a Pokemon. Fuck, I'm too.
It's a Pokemon.
I'm too far into drinks for you to make jokes like that. Stop that.
Go, cerveza! I choose you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Great beer.
Yeah, it's not bad actually.
I'm really enjoying this one.
Yeah.
I'm about to pour. I think I have more than a half pour here.
I'm
That
gonna be
head was
honest
just
with
so
you. I've been
prominent.
doing more than half pours. I don't think I've been very good at proportions.
That's fair.
Okay, ribbon it. Get the ribs on the drink. There we go.
Yeah, I got like a little
Still
bit
a
more.
lot of
here.
head.
Good head though, right?
Still good head.
Now you know how it feels, noob.
What?
When I get good head on my stream.
That's a statement I didn't expect.
That's a good.
Oh, I just. Yep.
Oh no.
This is the problem with the double camera. No, it's empty.
Okay, perfect.
It's just
Perfect.
the problem is every movement I make is drunken fist. Remember we were explaining drunken fist?
Yeah.
Very much moving. with the
Oh
flow.
wait, I'm now understanding what Sai was saying. You can't see the can on the stream. I'm pouring Ghost.
I didn't get that.
Oh my god, that's so good, dude.
I didn't get that. Oh man.
Because I thought he was referring to like the beer being lighter than yours.
No, I thought the pour
No,
was
it's the
invisible.
fucking can,
I didn't
dude.
realize the can's invisible. I thought the pour was.
This must look so fucking funny on
That's
stream.
beautiful. No, we can see the ingredients. If you turn it just a little bit over. That's great. I didn't make that connection at all. This is him pouring in the Atlantic Ocean. You have to realize that.
Oh my god, dude, that picture.
It's great.
It's Godzilla.
It's not Ben Torres, it's Ben Toys R Us. Welcome in, Suds. How you doing?
Yo, what up, Sudsy?
I feel like Ben's
Welcome in.
name has a lot of meaning potential similar to mine.
Does it?
It's gotta. Like, it has a good amount of syllables to be able to make. Like, Ben Toys R Us is something I've been holding on to for about 2 months. Like, I thought of it,
I
I'm
like
like,
that.
when we do the beer, I'm gonna say it. And then I didn't say it at the right time, but the point is I said it.
You just needed the right amount of alcohol for it.
You got me before I said it. I did need a right amount of booze in me before that happens. You're right. Absolutely right.
How's it going, Sudsy? How's your Saturday, man? We are sipping on gluten-free beers today.
I'm just really happy
For
that
charity.
you're not having a miserable experience. I didn't want you to show up just for the
why
sake
would
of
this
charity.
be a miserable experience?
Because I was worried you wouldn't like gluten-free beers, and I don't have
Oh,
any
yeah, I mean, yeah.
experience to understand and convince you to like gluten-free beer. So I'm like going into this being like, I really hope Ben doesn't see this as a disappointment. He's just keeping face for charity to be a nice guy. Like you
No,
seem
no,
to
this is-
actually be enjoying them and not having.
No,
a
these are
bad
really
drinking
good. Like
experience.
they've definitely surprised me.
May I recommend, Suds, the framboise sour that we had earlier from Helix.
Raspberry sour.
Raspberry sour from Helix.
Nice. They're not bad, Suds.
They're actually doing well. Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't go into the maltier beers though. Is what I've learned so far. Stay in like the hoppy, fruity beers. So we had a raspberry sour that was pretty good, and we had a tropical saison, which was delicious.
It's the oh no, I'm just realizing it's the stereotypical. As long as you put enough sugar on it, it'll be fine for gluten-free anything. So you know, raspberry sour. As long as you put enough raspberry in it, it'll be great.
Right.
No, it actually has been good though. But this one in particular, you should mention this. This one's actually
Yeah, this is
exceeding your expectations.
yeah, this is we're currently having a session IPA that first off, I think that we need to comment about the shelf life of this. It fucking kept its shelf life for over a year.
Over a year.
For an IPA, so that speaks volumes of the quality of ingredients that went into this. But also, like, it's really tasty. Would you like to? We're technically on our second.
We are.
I mean, I am. Are you not?
I am.
Would you like to read?
J'adore parler le français.
Yeah, but there's nothing on this can though.
No.
I'll probably just have to pull it up on the website.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get to the website then. Oh my God, I'm falling over. We're good. The two can help me.
So Sai, to answer your question, it depends on the style. A lot of beers are known to be like cellarable, like barrel-aged stouts, darker beers. But anything that has like a good hop bite to it, you want to try to drink those fresh enough. But after saying that, like hazy IPAs, dry hopped IPAs, double dry hopped IPAs, you want to make sure that you drink those like pretty fresh. Yeah. All right, sounds good, Sudsy. Take it easy, man. Enjoy your Saturday cleaning.
I have the information about it, but it's in English.
Yeah, just read it in English. It's all good.
I got this. See, here's the thing. This is where I can show off my public speaking skills to demonstrate what this can sound like. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Let me move this in front of me so I don't... Whoops. Don't worry about that. Pressing F7 turns carrot browsing off. What the hell does that mean? I don't know.
Carrot.
Okay, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
This is why I'm the voice for Tennessee Lumberjack Company. Brewed with Simcoe, citrus, and mosaic hops, the Session IPA is a refreshing and easy-to-drink beer for all occasions. From the top of its 4.5% ABV, this beer is a beautiful, hazy, straw-colored dress with a surprising scent of citrus and very marked mandarin. Mandarin! On the palate, we can distinguish notes of pineapple, lime, and flowers, as well as a subtle bitterness on the finish.
There you go. You're right with the tropical. Hell yeah, noob. You're a beer guy. You just didn't know it.
Closet beer guy? Great. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend, I drink beer now! What? Okay.
No, it's pretty good. So we nailed the sweet citrus.
So, for the record, it actually says what's on the nose on the website.
Okay.
It says orange, lemon, and mandarin, which I picked up the mandarin.
Okay.
I didn't pick up, I guess, the orange part of the tangerine we were saying. I didn't pick up the lemon.
Yeah, I mean, lemon is just, it's bitter, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, dude.
And then flavors is pineapple, lime, and flowers, which I can understand the lime and the flowers part.
The floral hop, hop character, it makes sense. Oh, I'm a little sad that there's no stone fruit in this. Because it smells peachy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's fruit.
You know what? That's actually pretty true. The more you have the same fruit, the more you realize they mostly taste the same.
Yeah.
I've just...
And plus they said what? Simcoe, Mosaic. The first sentence. Do you remember the hops?
Let me get you for you.
I'm gonna pull up the list of hops here.
The hops were... It doesn't actually say it. Serving temperature is 69 degrees. Oh, 6 to 9
No,
degrees
the first sentence on the description. It said Simcoe,
Citra
Mosaic.
and Mosaic hops and Simcoe.
Citra, Mosaic, and Simcoe. Okay,
Yes.
so those are hop varieties.
Yes.
Let me run those by you. So we're gonna start with Citra. Citra is the most popular hop right now on the market.
Okay. I can understand why. I feel like citrus goes well with a lot of things.
Yeah. So Citra hops, it's both for bittering and aromatic uses.
Okay.
Commonly found in styles like IPAs and pale ales. Notes of bright orange, grapefruit, lemon, and other wonderfully tropical fruit flavors. And see, it says combining Citra hops with other fruity varietals like Simcoe and Mosaic works well.
Oh, there you go. They just
That is like the
they Googled.
it's like the three horsemen of hops for IPAs.
They Googled what works and they said, okay, let's go.
Yeah. Okay, so for this one we have citrus and tropical. Now I'm gonna look at Mosaic. So see, Mosaic is more an aromatic hop. It's not generally used for bittering.
Okay.
It makes for a lovely addition in any beer style. But though commonly used in pale ales, IPAs, and stouts. So in stouts, that's pretty cool.
And you like that.
Yeah.
They're bribing you.
Yeah, but they don't. Oh, here it is. Mosaic presents a complex bouquet of earthy, pine, and fruit aromas from berry to mango. So that's like a huge there's a huge variety of flavors and aromas here. That's Mosaic. Another one was Simcoe. Simcoe is terrible to eat. Just saying.
I wouldn't
It's
lick
not
anything from Simcoe either. You're right. I've been there. It's not worth licking. Steer clear.
So
of all
Simcoe, Simcoe is a dual-purpose hop, so for bittering and aromatics. A rich aroma of earthy pine and citrus.
places. Oh, okay. I can actually smell the pine tree type of deal. I can smell the pine a little bit. I've actually licked a pine cone, so I actually know what that tastes like, and I can kind of get that feeling actually.
Yeah. I mean, I've eaten raw spruce tips
There you go.
just to see how it will go in the beer.
How did that go with chewing? Just out of curiosity.
It's fibrous. It tastes like you're eating.
It's like the end of asparagus,
sticks.
right? Where you can't get that final strand.
Yeah, but like I feel like asparagus, it kind of like it melts in your mouth at one point.
It does.
Like the tip of the asparagus?
No, like the end of it when you're chewing on like.
Oh, the woody,
root.
like the woody part?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not as chewy.
really?
It honestly just feels like you're chewing on sticks.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But the reaction, once again, with the amylase in your saliva, makes it taste so good.
This is why Ben's a lumbersexual. He can literally chew tree bark and be okay. He is a true Canadian. He can eat.
I snack on pine cones.
He smack. This man can eat a whole ass tree and not care. As long as he has a tree, he's good.
Just doing beaver's work, you know.
That's not what beavers do.
They fucking eat the tree.
No, they don't. They chew it down. I don't think.
You're saying they don't swallow any of that?
I don't think they swallow a sufficient amount of wood that would make them, like, eat it for sustenance.
Like even like maple trees, where they get like a little bit of tree sap, maple sap.
Ben, let me ask you a question. Have you ever had a
Yes.
day where you just eat nothing, you just eat maple syrup? Have you ever felt energized after just drinking maple syrup? Maybe after a maple shot after work, a night before you have to go back to work the next day. You've had that maple shot to the point where you've limited it because you realize that your heart may explode if you have more than one shot. Have you ever felt
Maple
like that's
syrup-
kept you alive?
It does make me feel alive, actually. I don't know that I could just sip on maple syrup all day. But with that being said,
Yeah.
I could sip on sap all day and hydrate. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, you're
Sorry.
it's all good, it's all good. Have you had tree sap before?
I've had tree sap before.
Like maple water?
Yes. It's
And?
disgusting.
What? Oh no.
This is where I come out in my slightly drunken form to tell you I'm not really Canadian. I wouldn't eat maple syrup to live off
Oh
of it.
no, dude.
I am not really Canadian. I am urbanized American.
That's crazy. Dude.
I have feigned ignorance and a different persona to bend this entire time. I'm not really a true Canadian you think I am. Maple trees, I could do without them. We don't need maple syrup in the world.
Oh my god, you're hurting me.
Beaver tails? I've actually never
hurting
had
me.
a beaver tail, but the point is,
That's okay.
maple syrup is not needed to survive in the world. All you need is a good old-fashioned burger.
That's fair. That's fair. Like I understand. Like maple syrup is maybe overhyped here in Canada.
No, I love maple syrup. Don't
It's
freaking try.
delicious.
Don't backpedal on it. It's not overhyped. It is hyped for a reason. We have the best maple syrup. I was just putting
We
on
do.
a bit.
We do, and we should
to
be
try and
proud
make
of
you
it.
squirm, and you squirmed exceptionally. Thank you very much for that. But the point is, we have the best maple syrup in the world. Canada has to be proud of something. We've got maple syrup, we've got politeness, and we've got ass kicking all at the same realm.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yes. What
But
were
no,
we
maple
talking
syrup
about?
is delicious.
What was the original point of this? No, I wouldn't chew on tree bark. I think that was the original conversation. Ben, I'm gonna sleep really
Good
well
times.
tonight. Yeah, very good times.
Yeah, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do after this, but I have to figure out dinner.
Same.
Steph hasn't made it back yet.
Yeah, I want to see this
Just-
gluten-free pastry.
Yeah, like she was supposed to bring me gluten-free pastries.
Was that for me, or you actually want to try a gluten-free pastry?
Well, like she was going to it, like funny enough, we're doing a gluten-free something here, and she was gonna go to a gluten-free place. But yeah, I'm like, hey, like bring something back so we can have it on stream. But she hasn't made her way back yet. So
Or maybe she did, and she doesn't want to tell you that she brought it back. She already ate it because she liked it so much. I'm not saying
I don't know.
she's deceptive and trying to ruin your relationship, but once you get into a certain taste of things, similar to you literally sucking trees off, like you might try and hold some things together. The sounds, please. That you might try and hold some things apart from each other. You know, a good gluten-free
So no,
donut is good to keep away from other people.
she did tell me that she was gonna hit a patio afterward. She's probably having a good time.
Ah, good, very good.
Yeah. But no, I gotta figure out food after this, and
Same.
then like I have an evening in front of me.
I mean,
Maybe just gonna hang out
is that
in the
your
backyard.
Is that your cue to me to tell you that we need to get going?
Oh no.
I can chug this if you want. Like, it's up to you.
Oh no. Like, we'll let this stream take its natural course.
I'm more concerned about the fact that I have pasta sauce upstairs, and I need to get up there and make pasta to put the sauce on top of. And I don't actually feel like I can even get out of this chair without hitting my head on the shredder over next to me. So, not that I've ever been to that point. This is quite surprising that my stomach is fine, but my head is not. Chat, if you have any AMA that you'd like to ask right now during a charity stream that could lose my potential credibility with SickKids, feel free to right now. Good luck with that.
So the quinoa is working then.
I think the quinoa is working. I think it's.
Like you were a little worried about the quinoa.
Well, the weird thing is, I actually tested quinoa, and it did as a grain cooked, like just in water. It actually made my stomach very upset, which is why I left this one for last, because I was kind of like, let's see how everything else sits first. It's as it being blended, I'm very surprised. But then again, when you compare it to the experiences with corn, it doesn't surprise me, because it seems to be that as an ingredient, it's sitting okay.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I'm very surprised, because quinoa's heavy, and quinoa is it's a very fibrous grain, so like it's very gassy.
I love quinoa though.
Oh, I love quinoa too. It's just for me,
It's a great substitute for rice.
It is good to get because it has a good amount of calcium and fiber in it, right?
Right.
But for me, because it takes a long time to process, it can be very difficult on the stomach. So I was a little worried this would actually be the one that would be difficult on the stomach. But it must be that with the mixing of it, it's not as prevalent because it's not the full grain going in.
Gotcha.
Are you saying I'm not being entertaining, Sayaj? I can change that. But no, this is fine. I know I've said this multiple times today, but I'm even happier that we were able to get through all 4 beers.
Right?
Like I was concerned that this one would make me ill, and I'm not feeling ill. Well, at least not on stream. We'll let you know tomorrow, but like, it's all staying consistent, going down well, and unlike Ben, I'm not having any problems with the carbonation. But you're not having any issues with carbonation either. You're just having normal gassy experiences with carbonation.
Yeah. Exactly.
Interesting.
A little bit of burps.
That's it. Happens to everybody, though.
That's it. Yeah.
Do you have one of those watches that send you texts?
No, so like I used to have this watch that I use as more of like a fitness tracker. It was more of a fitness watch. But the new one that I got, because apparently my fitness watch was not made for long exposures in water, and I like
Oh no.
went in a pool and I stayed there for like hours, so it just died.
Unfortunate.
So I had to buy a new watch, and I got this. It's called Tick Watch, and it's basically like a Android, like Apple Watch. Like it does everything. Like I get everything on my watch here, like text, calls. I can like use apps and shit. But it's at a really good price point.
Hell yeah.
You know, it's like half the cost of like Apple Watches and Samsung Watches. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I get like, you know, I have cameras outside, and I get notified like if something's moving.
No, I didn't know that, but now I know now.
Yeah.
Do you know I'm spying on you if you come to my house? I do now.
I'm spying on you. No, because I recently saw some like security cameras, because my neighbor has a security camera outside.
Yep.
Hodges, and he caught someone last week at 3 a.m. going through cars.
What?
So I was just like,
Oh,
maybe it's time to get security cameras and just feel a little bit safer in my. And like, mind you, I'm in the suburbs of Ottawa. This is crazy.
Yeah. I don't think the location necessarily indicates where you
No.
can find those issues anymore. We've had issues with that with people stealing Amazon packages.
Yeah, and that's what I'm worried about. Like, I order so much shit on Amazon.
Yeah. We have to, since we got Milo, my cat, we've had to start locking the front door because delivery people would open the door and Milo would try and run out. He's not an outdoor cat. So
Right.
once we started locking it, they had to start like knocking on the door and leaving it outside, but it's right out in the open. So the security camera, like we didn't need it. They just offered it as part of the new plan we've been going for. But yeah, it's I get that.
I've actually been thinking about getting like one of those like package drop-off boxes that
Those
just sits
exist?
on your porch.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that existed.
yeah. It's like too heavy to carry. Like it would be ridiculous for someone to steal it.
Oh, so it's kind of like a vault outside.
Yeah, and it's like a thing where you open it. It's like post office boxes, right? You put something in and then you can't touch it again. Like once it's
cool.
in, like can't go through it. Maybe eventually. We'll see.
Do you order a lot?
Off Amazon?
Yeah. Or just
Oh,
in
yeah.
general. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever I need something. Like I'm one of those people, like I suck at saving money. Whenever I need something, I don't wait. I just get it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
No, feelings don't work on those boxes, Sai. You have to understand, these aren't like Dragon Quest boxes. The boxes will remain closed. They don't have hearts. You can't hear anything from upstairs, can you?
Nope.
They're listening to. I don't know if I haven't become louder on stream, have I? Okay, good. Because you usually turn
No.
off the audio.
But
when I
especially
become too
with
loud.
your throat thing lately, it's been pretty quiet.
I am very happy that apparently I'm just very happy today, but I'm exceptionally happy that I've been able to talk for 5 hours straight.
right?
Because I was
Oh, like,
confident.
you
with
sound
lung
good
last
today.
night. Yeah.
Maybe it's the alcohol. Pain
No.
tolerance, you know?
Do not convince me to drink more so that I can make it through my viral infection. Bad idea. I'm on the final 4 days of my puffer, so.
Oh, man.
Can you know? I mean, everything is backwards, right? So, you know, now suddenly corn is not hurting me in the beer. So the real answer is, if no one has gotten the message from this entire endeavor of us doing craft beer reviews, simply drink. Just drink. And
yeah.
all your problems become better. Or become different. The point is they become something. Yeah.
But like you seem good. Like I don't
Yep. Nope.
I don't know that you're trying to hide anything. Like it's pretty genuine. Like
Hiding what?
like if you're like in pain right now, you're just trying to like sit through it. Like,
No, I would not hide any of the pain.
Yeah.
I am fine. I have no problem with gas. No pain. Like I'm. This actually, like I told even my mom that like I'm gonna try the stuff with cornstarch in it because if corn's sitting well in the alcohol, that means I could try cornstarch and corn might not actually be an aggravator, which is huge. That saves so much money.
Right.
So much money.
But you haven't tried it before?
The problem is, Ben, I've tried a lot of foods on my list that I have to test. But because every time we find something that makes me ill, takes like a week or a week and a half to get better, I'm in that mentality where I'm like, I don't want to be sick nonstop, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
you just don't do it to yourself?
I'm very conservative. Like, I don't miss gluten. I don't need to try gluten anymore. I don't need to try dairy anymore. I'm fine. I'll live without cheese, right? I'll be sad, but I'll live without cheese. But if I can have cheese that has pea protein in it, it's not real cheese. It's like cheese with a Z. Then sure, I can go with that. But like, there's just certain things where it's like I could test it. I just don't care to test it anymore.
Right.
It's not worth the pain, and you know, I'm living well enough as it is. I still look healthy. I'm the perfect paleness of a Canadian that stays indoors.
True.
So what do you
dude,
think?
I'm happy.
What's your rating on this?
Oh, did you finish yours?
I did.
Oh, I've got a little bit left.
Okay, fair enough. You keep going. I'm gonna keep eating. I am.
But yeah, dude, like I'm happy that you can do gluten-free beers.
I have to.
Hopefully you can find some around you if you're ever thinking about you know, having an alcoholic beverage here and there.
I feel like if I was to get craft beers, I would need other people who also drink craft beers. I don't have a lot of friends that do. Like, I have one friend who likes ale. Like, he likes, like, mead. He likes mead. Like, I have two friends who like mead. And he doesn't buy it very often. So I feel like he usually buys that around New Year's. So I'm really enjoying these. I'm glad that I can actually have, like, so next time if we ever go out to, like, after Anime North, we find a place that has a gluten-free beer, I'm in on it. Yeah. But I don't feel like outside of it I would buy. I never really did that anyways with normal alcohol, even when I could. But I'm actually kind of just happy that I have a social drink that I can have with people. So.
Right.
I'm starting to feel more like a Dr. Phil episode than I am like we're doing a craft beer review. We're trying to figure out whether or not I can drink.
Oh my god.
Ben has diagnosed I can, in fact, drink. It will sit. I'm glad, Sai. I'm glad you've enjoyed the time. You know, Ben knows that whenever I'm on a stream, stuff gets weird. Not in a bad way, but like things go a different direction. Humor falls a different way, but I'm very happy. Thank you, everybody, for coming out today. If you have a Ben Cheers emote, please use the Ben Cheers emote. I do appreciate everybody showing up for today's beer review. I know I'm not the best. That's why Beer Man Ben is here, and we just try and keep it as fun, as engaging as possible to keep both of our personalities flowing the best we can. And, you know, whether it raises money for charity or not, I'm just glad that we get to do this together and have this. You know, usually our content will never cross over, so I'm just happy to have Ben be a part of this thing that I take extremely seriously and
Right.
and passionately, and that I found a great friend through creation to do this with. So I don't even know how I
Oh, yeah,
found you.
dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I forget how we met.
We
Years
met.
ago? I'm glad you remember.
I don't remember,
God,
but it was
damn
like during COVID.
It was.
I think Joe. Remember Joe?
Araneth?
No. So Joe is Mr.
That's
J.
John. Mr. J, right, J, yeah.
Yeah. So Mr. J was watching you before we met. And I was like, back in the day when I was playing games on stream, I was starting to get into Pokemon and stuff to do Pokemon streams. And he was like, "Oh, like I know like a Canadian guy who does a lot of Pokemon stuff." So then I came on your channel, and we started chatting, and here we are.
Yep. And that shows to show, chat. It has nothing to do with content. We just like each other as people, as human beings.
That's true. And then I've been following you for
Oh
how
God,
long?
let me see.
December
Following since
13th?
2020. Oh my
2020.
God,
4
we're
years.
we're common law friends. What the hell? Wow. What a life, man.
Times go.
Have you ever thought to look at some of the people who've been following you for a long time? And just realize how blessed you are to have people who are following you for that long?
Yeah, dude.
I've known
That's
Sai
true.
for... Let me see. I gotta remind myself. Oh my God, I've known Sai for 10 fucking years. Whew!
2014, Sai.
2014 Sai. What a 10 years...
On Christmas Eve, he followed you.
Well, yeah,
Damn, dude.
back then, when I was doing competitive Pokemon, I would stream all the holidays. So
Okay.
Christmas Eve was one of because that was back when my grandfather unfortunately had Alzheimer's diagnosis. So for me, it was like Christmas Eve wasn't anything. Christmas Day was something, but I'd stream Christmas Eve for everybody who wanted to celebrate it. Same thing with New Year's Eve, right? We still do the New Year's Eve streams. Now it's kind of like the
Oh, yeah?
town hall on this channel, but yeah.
Mm.
Holidays around this channel have been a very celebratory time for us to all kind of just recognize that we've come together to sort of just enjoy each other's company during whether or not we celebrate the event or not. So,
That's awesome.
yeah. It's been a lot. Are you going to be there January 20th, 2025? 10 years
What?
live. Dude, 10 years live. I will officially celebrate my 10-year stream anniversary.
That's
January
sick, dude.
20th, 2025. If you can
Damn.
believe it. Yeah.
January 20th,
2025. 10
I mean, I should be here.
fucking years. Wow.
That's crazy. You have anything planned, or?
I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm going to be dead honest with you. I didn't think it'd get this far. I didn't think we'd actually
Right?
have something serious. No, it's not about being old, Sai. It's about being experienced. But, like, I didn't think... Like, I've actually been kind of, while planning for charity this year and, like, thinking about all the events we're doing, I've been sitting here going, I don't know what to expect for 10 years. Like, what do I say? What do I do other than just cry for 3 hours straight with people who have been here for so long, right? Like, it's an unreal experience for those who haven't even streamed that long. Like, to think that you've been there and people have been happy to have you in your presence for even just a year. Like think of like a friend just coming up to you and saying, "I'm glad I've known you for 15 years." Like, can you
Right.
like if you don't know that experience, I hope you do one day, because just meeting someone online or meeting someone in person and just being able to say, like, I've known you for this long. And you just revel in that experience. It's ridiculously unreal to think about, and not common for a lot of people. I smelled a tree on this all of a sudden.
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted.
I had to wonder whether or not you also smelled the pine in that.
No, like smelling the glass after a beer's done is like a good indicator for aromas and stuff. But yeah, what do you think about this one, Noob?
What did I give the rating for the tropical saison? Do you remember?
You gave it like a 8.39 or something.
Okay. I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it a flat 8.2.
8.2?
I think for something that stood out from all the other beers that we've had and did something different, and like knowing my affinity to the fruity flavors, I actually super enjoyed this taste. I'm it's weird.
This is a new ball game.
This is a new ball game, yeah. And I think like when you talk about the journey of how the flavor first adds and then like kind of leaves that aftertaste and everything like that, I enjoyed that entire process. And only I think beer people would really understand that whole like take it from beginning to end and sort of just enjoy everything happening. I actually really liked it. The only reason why it's a lower rating than the other than the Helix brand is simply because it wasn't as fruity for me, but that doesn't make it bad.
Okay.
I'm merely rating it on the fact that as a starter one, in the future, I want to try more of these that have this sort of flavoring. Because I think that I have enjoyed this style, having that heavier body, having that more bitterness to it, and it's given me a good start for me to want to explore more to see if I can find something that I enjoy that's as bitter, but maybe has that flavor that I'm looking for.
Right.
So I think as the way this beer exists right here, I think it's done an exceptional job at getting its fragrance and getting its, I guess, story out and making it stand out for me as its individual beer of the four that we had today.
And to add to what you're saying, Noob, this was just fruited solely from hops. There was no fute purees in this. So that's just something to keep in mind, you know, like how hops can be like super volatile and really fruity without even being a fruit. But yeah, I tend to agree with you. I feel like the body was present. The bitterness was delightful and pleasant. And you know, we had some pretty awesome flavors. We had like a variety of hops. These are like hops that are often used in beers these days, especially in these types of beers. So we got the citrus flavors, the sweet citrus flavors, and we got a little bit of you got the tropical, which was correct. I got the peach, which was I feel like we both got the peach though.
We both got
You're the
peach.
only one who picked up the tropical.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just goes to show how the variety that the flavors hops have. With just being like a fucking plant, you know.
It's just a plant.
It's just a plant, dude.
It's that episode from The Simpsons. It's a flower where he peels out the Venus flytrap, just kicks down the door. Yeah, it's a flower.
Yeah. It's a flower. But yeah, what I really enjoyed about Gluten-Free here compared to like Helix and Helix, the last three beers we had were basically brewed by the same people. Gluten-Free actually found a way to get gluten-free ingredients that created a body. And that is what I look for in these types of beers. That was my work, and Gluten-Free has been able to appease me in that way. Very delicious, especially for a session IPA. It's almost like on point with like gluten beers at this point. There's like the only thing that's different is like that weird sticky kind of sweetness that I've been getting throughout the gluten-free beers tonight.
Okay.
But other than that, like this is pretty solid, and I'm happy to give this 7.5. 7.5 for session.
That seems high praise from you.
Yeah, it's high praise. Definitely high praise. Like I've had worse gluten session IPAs before.
Yes.
But yeah, pretty good, man.
So
Pretty good.
okay, so taking a look at what we've done with the past 4, right? Let me get all of them on camera for you here.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
Okay, hold on. Let me get there and get all of them on camera for you. Oh my god, this is.
Noob stood up like a guy who just got out of coma.
I'll put this one in front because Sai likes that in front. Okay, so we're gonna go like this, like this. Let's stagger these. Okay.
You can put him a bit further back.
So with these 4, Ben. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
What overall? I know this is not a general statement you give, right?
What's my order?
No, not the order. I don't care about the order because I think we can tell by
Okay.
the order by what you've ranked it. I want to
Right.
know your ranking overall of the experience with gluten-free beers. You had 3 from the same brewing industry, which kind of makes it a little bit difficult for you. But
Yeah.
I want to know, based on your expectations coming in today and your reservations about the difficulties that it would make for these beers to happen, overall, what is your ranking from 1 to 10 on how gluten beers have made you view the gluten-free industry?
Honestly, if I were to put a number on it out of 10, I would give it like a solid 8.
That's pretty
Because yeah, it's really good because like I once again, I know I'm talking about this for a while on stream today, but I came into this expecting similarities to non-alcoholic beers. You know, and non-alcoholic beers basically taste like weird sweet wort. You know, it's the beer before it's fermented,
Yes.
right? But no, like these were like fully flavored. Mind you, they were a little bit lighter in body. But I feel like if I keep trying these, we'll eventually get a good disparity and variety of breweries who have their own take on it, which could vary, right? But no, like overall, I'm satisfied. I would love to maybe try more if I get a chance to, and I hope that everyone was kind of got like an eye-opening that gluten-free beers could be had very safely and they have flavor. You know,
Well, I could tell
very
you
respectable
that
beer-wise.
if I don't feel anything tomorrow, Craft Beer Review 2025 is already slated in for
Hell yeah.
next year, and I would like to
Yeah.
continue to keep exploring these. I think the 4th beer gave you a little bit of hope for
Yes,
the gluten-free
definitely.
because you want more body, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm less picky about what I'm looking for because I don't have a base that I really like, but clearly I'm
Right.
more of the fruity guy. But you like
Right.
that body, and I think the 4th beer gave you a little bit of redemption for these types of beers, and
Yeah.
makes you kind of want to look more.
The
which I think
saison
is
had some body though. It was light,
good. Yeah, it's true.
but it had a little bit more like oomph to it.
Yeah. So now that we know what these look like, that means next year we can push
I'm
it
gonna
a
have
bit.
to curate more gluten-free beers for next
More
year.
work for Ben.
I'm okay with it. I'm down for it.
I'm glad you like looking at. I'm glad you like looking at thick booze, man. That's what makes me happy for you.
Yes.
But yeah, I agree. I mean, I have less stakes in the game with craft beer, but I'm super happy that there actually is a market of craft beer that I can look at to be able to
Right.
experiment this with you and sort of take it and give you a little bit of that sort of like I eat cardboard side of diet. So, even though it's not actually, but you know what I mean. But I'm just super happy that you had a good time trying these out. I'm really glad that you
Definitely.
I'm not gonna say you stepped out of your comfort zone, but like I'm
A little bit.
You're-
A little bit.
but you're like a good guy where it wasn't just doing it for face. You actually were legitimately interested to try these, and you weren't
yeah,
disappointed.
absolutely.
And I'm not, and I'm very.
It was on my
happy.
list of things to do, and this was a great occasion to try it out. You know?
Yeah, his toilet list. We're not gonna call it a bucket list. This is his toilet list. If he chugged 10 of these, he'd be in the toilet for it. So like, He made it to the point where he could try 4 of these, and they actually almost all delivered. And of course, you are one of my favorite people to produce charity content for and do this and just sort of have this relaxing, completely different content than what we do on this channel.
For sure, yeah.
So I very much do appreciate
Nice little twist.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thank you for having me. I appreciate you making me part of this this charity thing.
You are always invited. And I was hopeful that Create for SickKids would be okay with like me advertising this, and they said it's perfectly fine, go for it. So like you're not only
nice. I didn't know that you had to ask for that.
I did, just in case. I didn't know if
Right.
representations would be
Yeah,
a
I
problem.
know businesses are weird about stuff like that.
So like, you know, politics aside, but I'm glad that one, this idea is great for that, but two, I mean this, and I'm not just saying this to say it, but like I do mean it. I was really upset last year that we couldn't do this, because to put my full friendship on display, you are one of the creators, similar to many other people, where I feel like we work together really well. And I'm extremely happy that we became friends and that we get to share something that I know nothing about, but you know a ton about. You know, I'm glad you're passionate about it, that you procure an incredible stream every day for people to do that, and you have a loving community who wants to share in this passion with you. And that in itself makes me happy for you, for what you do and how much you love it. So, you know, from me, thank you very much for making this awesome, and thank you for being an awesome creator who puts heart and soul into what you create. Even if you don't think it is, I think you should. And I really do believe that you deserve anything and everything that comes your way that only bolsters you and your community. So, thank you for joining me for charity for this. Thank you for sharing your passion with me.
It's my pleasure, man.
And not being weirded out by me saying I need gluten-free beers. I do.
No, you know what? Like, over the years, you know, like you know my motto, like big balls.
Yep.
I
Big cheers,
think that
big balls.
I have to step out of my comfort zone pretty often to curate to people. So this was right up my alley. So don't feel bad, or don't feel like I was curating to you personally. Like I was also doing it for me, you know.
I am just, happy that you're happy to share it with me. You know.
Absolutely, man.
It's
this was a good time.
It was something I didn't expect from online creation. When I did this, I thought it would just be Pokemon all day, every day, and I didn't feel like I fit in. And honestly, I wish that I met more people like you early on in my career, so that I could really understand what it's like to see wonderful people across the internet. So
variety is the spice of life, right?
Variety is the spice of life, and chaos is the cherry on top, and we love chaos. Chat, if you have my emotes or Ben's emotes, cheers in chat, firm handshakes in chat. Ben Torius, thank you very much. The shout out was already put out there. Thank you, Cy, for doing that. Thank you very much for joining us today for the 4 gluten-free beers. If you want any access to this information, myself or Ben can easily share you any of these gluten-free beers. If you want more information, please follow twitch.tv/Bentorius. He is incredibly knowledgeable. He has a super fun community. He does it the best that I've seen, and he will continue to deliver because he just don't stop. So, thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you for letting me enjoy this with you. And we will definitely do this next year, unless once again I end up in the hospital and I can't do it. But I'm not going to plan to do that this time.
Yeah, health permitting, for sure.
Health permitting. But the best part is, it's not hurting now, which means the man is healing and the beer is flowing. That's what we care about. It's for SickKids, and it's always for a good time. What am I rolling, Sky? How much am I rolling for? What die and for... Oh, man, I can't hold this up straight anymore. What die and what purpose? Ben, is there anything you want to shout out really quickly?
No, man, I'm good. I'm just happy sharing this experience with you. You know, this was not like a business move, like for my channel. This is
Obviously.
purely out of excitement to try gluten-free beer and to get to collaborate with you. But no, man, dude, no shoutouts needed. I'm good.
And I appreciate your patience that I didn't remember the basics of pouring beer.
Hey, man, it's if it's something that you don't practice often, it's fine to forget about it, right?
This is the Canadian experience. This is why Canada is the greatest fucking country in the fucking universe. Like, this right here. This man could be a teacher if his title wasn't lumbersexual. He
I'd be
can't get
terrible
titled
teacher.
off a teacher. You imagine just being on your thing like, yeah, so I'm the lumbersexual for craft beer. Be like, excuse me, you want to teach grade 2?
I get fired really quick.
That's why when I taught, I actually had a high school class where they're like, you do YouTube? And I gave him my channel. Nobody showed up. But I'm like, yeah, I'll give him my YouTube. And they asked me questions like, so like, do you like make videos 7 days? And we go, well, if you looked at my YouTube, you know I didn't. They're just asking like, do you make content every day for 7 hours? I go, no, I'm here at school, dumbasses. I rolled a 7, Sky, so that usually means I'm not very good at D&D, but tonight's going to be a stumbling night, and that's okay. That's all right. I'm in a safe place. I'm not going anywhere. I'll drink it off with water.
That's it.
And
Drink responsibly.
Drink
Name of the game.
responsibly. Drink with among friends who you can trust. And Ben is someone I can trust.
Hell yeah, brother.
That's it for us. Thank you, everybody, for sending Ben to the Atlantic Ocean. Just as a reminder, we have Peglin coming up next week. This is the last stream for the week. We have Peglin coming up next week for week 20 of the Rogan Randomizer Marathon. We have 4 more weeks that... Why did I put third last game when there were 4 more weeks to claim? I can math, I think. Can I math? Oh, because I did 2 in 1 year. Yeah, I did 2 in 1 week. So... we are still trying to make those happen. If you'd like to join the Discord, I know we're not a beer crafting or craft beer. We're not a beer crafting. Christ Almighty, I'm still talking, Ben. Please. I know we're not a craft beer channel, but if you want to share any of your gaming experience or just have a relaxing adult time for us to talk amongst Discord, our Discord is here. Feel free to join. It's not spammy. I talk the most, and you don't have to worry about too much about the pings or anything like that. We have rules and everything for that. We will be back next week with Peglin for SickKids, as well as next week, myself and Broken But Alive will be a part of the Pokemon Speedrunning Marathon, August 3rd. We are running Archipelago Multiworld. If you've never seen a Multiworld randomizer, we're the only randomizer in that marathon on twitch.tv/ I think Pokemon Speedruns Marathon. That's the name of the whole channel. It's going to be a fun time.
Nice.
We're really looking forward to it. We're going to be practicing that next week on top of Peglin. And, yeah, Ben, I wish this didn't have to end, but I think if I drank any more, I wouldn't be awake.
Man, we've been on for 5.5 hours.
That's nothing for me, please. That's my normal stream schedule.
I mean, yeah, that's fair for you.
Technically, that's close to how much you stream, minus an hour or so.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 hours tops for me.
Well, I thank you very much for holding that energy and continuing
Absolutely,
to
man.
No, we're not just old, hero. We're old with spunk. We got some energy to us. We don't
got
just roll over
wisdom.
and say our back hurts. Blame society. Like we have everything going. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Do you have anyone to raid in particular, Ben?
I mean, I've got a few people if you don't.
Sure. Let's go with one of your raid targets, please,
Yeah?
if you don't mind.
Let's raid Dark Auditory. Have you met Dark yet? Darky?
I have not. I think you've mentioned the name. Can you send me the channel for that, please, so I can get that correct?
Yeah. There we go.
Thank you.
He's doing a baking stream right now.
Ooh, what are they baking?
French mini tarts and avocado cookies.
Oh, damn! After all that French reading, that's got to be the
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That sounds like fun. Do you know them personally, or you met it through stream?
So they're a streaming friend. But they're awesome. I actually won one of their bake. So I think that they're doing a July baking stream for at the end of the month, he sends like a care package of bakes to the like people who gifted subs and stuff. And I was the lucky receiver last month, and it was
Nice.
fucking delicious.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Glad to hear there's some quality in that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for all the follows today, by the way. Thank you very much. If you like randomizer context or roguelike content, or you just want someone who talks a lot and can fill your work day, I am live during the day. Ben can cover the night shift. Consider it like an unspoken collaboration between us, because we don't plan that, but it just happens. It's amazing when you're ill, when you can't fully, when you can't work a day job. Anyways, Ben, thank you very much once again. We're gonna go raid in. Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
I appreciate you being here, man. We're gonna go raid into Dark's channel. If you have my emails, there's the raid message. If not, take 30 minutes to put some tentacles around. If you got Ben's emotes, you definitely want some tentacles around his emotes. And we will see you next week. Thank you for joining me. Go follow Ben. Watch future content for charity. And I will see you next week. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Drink beer. Peace.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's all I got.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers indeed. Good job, man.
Hell yeah. That was fun, right?
That was extremely fun.